I'm also British, so I'm pretty cool. Hey man, I can think of some things that the British did that aren't that cool.
My chariot!
Also, a side note, I find it fascinating that it's been established that all of the characters in this film are bipedal versions of animals, but then Jim Lyon includes ancient Egyptian depictions of humans on this building. Like, those are humans. Does that mean humans are canon? That increases the confusion of this entire story, like tenfold. I'd like to appreciate how smooth this man's chariot is. That is riding in luxury.
You know, some people just never learn. God could hit them right over the head with a big, thick hammer, and they still don't get it.
What doesn't he get?
When you fight against God, you always lose. Just like that Pharaoh there is about to find out.
Not slavery is wrong. The only reason why we have a problem with slavery in this context is because God wasn't a fan of it. So the army of the Pharaoh departs to catch the Jewish people, and we'll see this several times over the film, but some of the chariots have a completely different perspective. Like, where is he going? He's on a completely different mission. Thus far, I've been a big fan of when Joshua and Chris the Ghoul are traveling from place to place, especially in this clip that I'm about to show you, because whenever they are traveling around, it's less like it's this magical ride with a Christian ghost, and more like he's just pulling Joshua at the speed of a fighter jet. So there's this big fire that was created by God that prevents the Pharaoh's army from advancing and catching the Jewish people. And Joshua wants to check out the fire, but Chris doesn't let him, and he says,
Sometimes a no means maybe, I'll grant you that. But when it comes from God, a no means no.
sometimes a no means maybe. This ghost is a registered sex offender. Everything he said, besides a lesson about God, has been sus at the very least. So now the prophet Moses is introduced, and you can tell that he's Moses because he's got a staff, and he's also got a beard. The only character with a beard in the whole film.
According to the Bible, Moses is the guy God picked to do all his miracles and lead the slaves to freedom. He's one of the good guys.
Oh, is he? I think that Jim Lyon placed this statement in because of some of the things that Moses does later in this film, and also some of the things that Moses did in the Bible that aren't even included in this movie. We'll talk about that later. Chris basically has Joshua possess an adult lion that was there at the time because I guess Joshua's interested in this biblical story now.
I'll meet you on the other side.
Why, Don? What happens?
Throws him into the body of a random lion, and then he fucking pieces out. What we'll find out later is that Joshua had been placed in the body of the biblical figure of the same name, Joshua. Here's something I haven't had the chance to point out that I think that you guys would find a little concerning. For some reason, the horses are green. Why did he make the horses green? There's camels later, and they look like normal camels, but then there's green horses. Why is there green horses? So the Pharaoh reaches the firewall, and he is not happy about the firewall. Generally, firewalls, negative thing. And you know how I can tell? Because of this face he makes. We all know what happens next. Moses parts the Red Sea and all of the Jewish people walk to the other side and they're safe and sound. And then the Pharaoh tries to go through and they get absolutely dunked on by the ocean and God. Not only were they killed by the force of the water pressure falling upon them, they were eaten alive by sharks. Everyone is cheering that they're safe now, and Joshua is just this stone-faced badass for some reason. I don't know if he's collecting trauma from seeing hundreds of people drown underwater. Right. All of the Jews got out of that land so fast that they didn't bring any food with them. So I guess God sends a huge flock of quails into the desert. And Moses asks Joshua directly if he can get him a quail to eat.
I'm hungry. Would you mind fetching a quail so we can eat?
And we get this ridiculous animation sequence where Joshua is just chasing around the quails and doing a terrible job of doing it. The way that these characters are animated, it's almost like they were just born and they are very recently learning motor skills.
These guys just love to complain. Sure, they had enough food, but they didn't have enough water.
Well, yeah. They're starving and thirsty in a desert and living off of quails.
So they told Moses to solve the problem, or they all go back to Egypt to become slaves again.
To who? You literally just watched with your own eyes as the Pharaoh was swallowed by the Red Sea. I'm sorry, man, but there's no going back now. But Moses, being the homie that he is, manages to get them some water. Uh-oh, bad news is on the horizon, though, because the Amalekites are preparing to attack. Don't believe me? Listen to Moses.
As we speak, the Amalekite army prepares an attack.
That's the exact same thing I said. This time around, though, they're not going to run away. They're going to fight the Amalekites. And Moses thinks it's a wonderful idea to recruit Joshua to lead the entire army.
I will assemble the soldiers. I want you, Joshua, to lead them into battle.
Me?
What are you basing this upon, Moses? Exactly? He caught you a quail. That's the only thing that he's done in this story for you. It's like nobody's ever done Moses a favor before in his entire life. So Moses' army begins to prepare for battle. We get this wonderful perspective issue as they're running to their spot. And also, can we touch on this again? What kind of animal is this? Is that a bear? Doesn't look like a bear. Kind of looks like a methed out version of Arthur from PBS. I just find it funny that this child who was just complaining about having to walk several miles to cross the Red Sea.
I'm tired.
Now you know why I didn't take that long walk with you.
It was miles and miles.
Is now leading an army. And he really just does not seem to have too much of a problem with it at this point. After a little bit of hyping up the soldiers,
Let's beat these guys!
Joshua leads this entire army into war. This war is awesome because if this was the only thing that my Christian parents showed to me when I was a kid, then it's honestly pretty damn brutal. It doesn't have any blood, but it doesn't really need to. I don't know what it is about the tiger characters in this war, but they are
Whole turkey dinner cookie.
I'll take one of each.
Remember how the synopsis said this is like Willy Wonka? This is the only example of that. Once again, the teens start conspiring on a way in which they could possibly escape. But this time they're attempting to steal the magic dust that Skippy uses, as well as a schematic for Santa's sleigh, which they just so happen to find the actual sleigh in the reindeer stalls that they were working in. So Casey sneaks into the elves' sleeping quarters, grabs the diagram of Santa's sleigh, because as we know, all diagrams come in the shape of a little tiny scroll, and steals the fairy elf magic dust as well. And from there, they attempt to act out their escape plan. They try to run out of the compound again, only to get teleported back, as if every time they try to do this, it becomes a different plan. And then Johnny, out of nowhere, makes this remark when one of the girls' plans doesn't work.
Well, clearly your girl power is not superior to us men.
Johnny had to get one in for the boy. Johnny, how are you slinging alpha male mumbo jumbo looking like that? So from there, they settle on performing Grand Theft Auto on Santa's sleigh, which is an accurate description because Santa's sleigh turns out to be just a car with a set piece built around it. Just before they can escape on Santa's sleigh, though, here comes Slippy. And Santa arrives to chew him out.
I have had enough of you brats. You're the reason I'm in this mess in the first place.
I don't know if Santa's being very truthful here. That doesn't seem like a very fair assessment of the situation. Are you sure it's not because of the terrible working conditions that caused your elves to strike? Why is it the fault of these specific people? Also, you could just send them home, literally at any moment with magic. As punishment for trying to escape on Santa's sleigh, the teens are now tasked with the job of determining who is naughty and who is nice. This scene obviously occurs in the McMansion's home theater. They're shown a moment from someone's life, and then the teens vote on whether or not that person is naughty or nice with the buttons on their chair. And they are shown some of the most vile examples of teenagers being just out of pocket towards each other.
I didn't ask you to do my project for me. No, you blackmailed me. Yeah, a guy's gotta do what a guy's gotta do.
I'm so nervous I could puke.
You're going to be fine, I promise.
No, you won't. You suck at everything.
I have to point this out. In one of the examples, they reused an actor that was previously playing an elf. And it wasn't just a background character either. This child had speaking lines as an elf, and then they gave that same child speaking lines as a human child. However, things take a surprising Christmas turn when it's revealed that they have to vote on each other. And my God, these teens are not good people. Here's some of the things they did. Zoe's crime was she took a massive spoonful out of the center of a forbidden pie and then framed her brother for doing it by placing whipped cream on his doorknob. Also, they've got a picture of their dog on their fridge, and I think she's feeding it cocaine. Then they move on to Sarah's crime. What a non-subtle way to take a photo of someone. She was standing like 5 feet away from them.
That should work.
You're a cyberbully?
Yeah, I guess I am.
She said that like Sarah was a terrorist. And Sarah's acting like she's realizing that she's one too. Next, they show Casey's crimes, which occur in her ballet class. Casey is frustrated that she's not being recognized for her talents in ballet, which she makes clear within earshot of everyone in the class.
I am better than every other girl in this room. I don't understand why I didn't get the lead.
Because Brianna's very strong lately, and she deserves it.
Brianna doesn't deserve anything.
So she decides to take a thumbtack and place it on the floor so that one of the girls steps on the thumbtack. What the hell? This is genuinely fucked up, and she's got the most evil gaze after this happens.
Why would I put a tack in the studio?
Casey is going to hell. There is no path to redemption here. That was a premeditated attack. She legitimately set up a trap to hurt someone. She's a sociopath. This is definitely a step up from the shaving cream cyberbully incident, which is insane because Casey is the one who said to Sarah, "You're a cyberbully?" And then is going and setting up traps for people so they stab themselves. Casey's moral compass has been due for a realignment since like yesterday. Up until this point, the teens have been seeing their crimes and feeling remorseful about what they've done, even to the point where they're voting themselves into the category of naughty. But that all changes when we get to our friend Cedric. Cedric's crime is that one of his friends confided in him that they had been cheating in chemistry this whole semester. And Cedric decides to kick them out of his house and then calls their mother on the phone.
But how could you cheat? That's so disgusting. She's been cheating on her chemistry tests. I bet her mother would love to hear about this.
Of which he has their number on speed dial? You could say that Cedric may have been waiting for this moment, plotting for it, waiting many moons so he could find his moment to strike. And after the video finishes, you'd think that he'd be feeling, like, bad, right?
Dude, you ratted out your best friend. Not cool.
She always acts like she's better than me.
No, he's not. He is beaming with pride. He doesn't have a remorseful bone in his body. This kid would sell his mom to the Taliban if it meant he'd get his fill of drama. He is a bastard. Look at his face! Have you not been getting the theme of this exercise, Cedric? This isn't your highlight reel, Cedric. This is an episode of Dr. Phil and you're the patient. And after everyone tries to convince him that he's naughty, Cedric does the unthinkable and pleads not guilty to being a naughty little boy. So most of the teens exit this theater having learned a valuable lesson about their behavior, but Cedric cannot and will not believe it.
Out of my way, you scoundrels!
Moving back to the union negotiations with Santa, somehow the offhand mention of bringing Christmas and elves to other religions has evolved into a full-blown plot point. It is their entire platform now.
I want you to get the other religions to buy into the elf Christmas, not the Santa Christmas.
And not only are they bringing Christmas to those observing Judaism, they're also planning to bring it to Hinduism as well.
My marketing group has estimated about 10,000 additional elves to help with the toy production for the Jewish and the Hindu kids.
This is a massive allocation of resources, and for an organization that is already kind of like on the ropes, why are you trying to do a crusade? How are you going to do a crusade? Are you sending the elves to war? This entire powder keg of problems at Santa's off-the-grid black site hits its breaking point, though. When Cedric decides that the best way to get home is to grab one of the elves while they're sleeping and take them hostage, threatening them with the fairy dust.
Hey, stop squirming. If you don't stop squirming, I'm gonna use this.
He's talking as if this magic dust is a Glock, and also as if he knows how to use it with deadly force. And she's fearing him as if this is possible, which means that it is. So Cedric utilizes this hostage situation to try to force Santa to let him go home. But instead of just doing that, Santa decides to entirely cancel Christmas, claiming that he's done everything that he could to make this work.
I've done everything that I can do, huh?
You've done everything that isn't effective, Santa. Why did he think that putting all his hope in kidnap the worst children and force them into labor while simultaneously denying my other workers fair conditions experiment was even remotely gonna have a chance? And then Santa just starts ignoring the worries of the elves that are gonna lose their jobs and teleports away to go on a vacation.
Santa, what will we do for work?
I'm going on vacation. Maybe, Waikiki. Yeah, Mrs. Claus has always wanted to go. It's about time she got a nice present.
Oh my god, I'm gonna lose my job. How am I gonna feed my family? I'm gonna take Mrs. Claus somewhere nice. So Santa teleports away and Cedric has ruined everything, like he always does. Fuck you, Cedric. Obviously from here, everyone gets their shit into gear because now things are serious, because if Santa's gone, there ain't no free gifts. So after spending the whole movie being terrible and moaning about everything, they decide that they are the ones most suited to fix Christmas.
Come on, guys. If anyone can save Christmas, it's us.
No, it's not. You guys are literally handpicked as being the worst suited for dealing with anything related to Christmas. They call Diva and manage to get her to drop the whole union negotiation situation after letting her know that it was common knowledge that the elves were the ones who made the toys. And apparently the elves did not know that people knew that.
You like being an elf, right? You like making all of these toys? You like making sure that all the little boys and girls all over the world are happy because Santa's little helpers are making toys for them, right?
Wait, boys and girls think we make the toys?
So the striking elves come back to working in Santa's shop, and the teens are able to teleport in like friends of theirs to also help with creating presents in time for Christmas, and they're all working together to get Christmas going on time. And when it's all said and done, they give Santa a call to let him know that they've saved Christmas.
Wow, look who it is. Hey, hon, it's Diva. Hey, hold that thing steady now, huh?
I like to imagine a more realistic scenario is that they call Santa and he's just wasted out of his mind on pina coladas. His belly's out, he's shirtless, and he's just unable to form coherent thoughts out loud. Santa Claus congratulates them for saving Christmas and after some well wishes sends them in a portal home. And they arrive back, seemingly with no time having passed. Which is confusing because that whole time they were racing against the clock to save Christmas. But they're all back in the mall and they've learned their lesson. And then the movie ends. What? This story is supposed to have a moral at the end? The absolute audacity of that. How dare they? You kidnapped kids and forced them to work for days. This story is something that you'd read to a child in the Industrial Revolution, so he'd go back to the factory and get over his whooping cough. Happy holidays.
Don't think that a date could go south as fast and as badly as it does here.
So,
Daddy.
you have a kid?
Yeah, I mentioned I was a single father.
So if you told her she has no right to be upset, why is she acting surprised?
What do you do for work?
I'm a veteran, and I just got a job here as a dishwasher.
A dishwasher? That pays nothing. On top of that, you're a single dad? What on earth made you think you could date me?
What's funny about this moment is that later on in the film, it's revealed that this was a blind date. But he still let her know that he was a single father beforehand. He was transparent about that. But she begins to berate Ethan for his salary as a dishwasher, bragging that her bag costs more than what he makes in a year. And very early on into this interaction, Ethan's like, you can leave.
I need a man that puts me first, not his kid.
You can leave whenever you want.
But she keeps going.
You went to the army because you had no other option.
That's none of your business.
It is when you're wasting my time.
Please don't be angry. Here, this flower's for you.
Nobody wants your stupid flower. And don't touch my bag.
She wasn't even near your bag.
You couldn't even afford to clean my bag. Even if you sold your daughter.
Dude, why does she keep going? What is her problem?
Please leave.
Ethan, you have no idea who you're dealing with, do you?
Ethan, you son of a bitch. I will burn everything that you know and love. How dare you try to go on a date with me as a dishwasher, you dirty, dirty boy. I will eat your daughter. Even the kid's like, this woman's a psychopath.
Dad, why won't you leave?
Don't tell me what to do, brat.
I love how real that reaction is. Ethan is speechless that someone like this could even exist. She's got to be rocking RFK brainworms or something. She's got to have a parasite chewing on her amygdala, at least. Like, this can't just be because he works as a dishwasher and is a single father. Is it? Luckily, Leanne overhears this whole conversation and she confronts Tina, and Tina starts being evil to her too.
You said you work at Osborne Group?
Who the fuck are you? Why do you care?
She doesn't recognize the CEO of the company she works at? She's got bloodlust. She can't even see straight.
Your name's Tina, right?
Why? Scared now?
By your name? Ah, yes, the scariest name in the world. Tina. So Leanne fires Tina for her behavior towards Ethan and Cassie. This woman needs help. After firing Tina, Leanne proposes the idea of getting married to Ethan, saying that she just needs it for the paperwork and she'll give Cassie a very good life. So Ethan just agrees and they get married. Immediately upon moving into Leanne's home, Ethan discovers that her house has been bugged.
Military grade bug.
Who the hell would bug my house?
You're under surveillance.
And then maybe my favorite moment in this movie happens.
Hey, won't you come on out? You've been waiting long enough.
Dragon Jack, what are you doing here?
An immediate response. They had to be at the door, waiting. Also, Dragon Jack? Who is this character? Apparently they're part of a secret assassination organization called Dragon X, but the costume costumes do not line up with that job description. It looks like Dragon Jack came from a Peaky Blinders audition, and the other guys he just picked up from a convenience store. So Dragon Jack and his goons are there to force Leanne to sign a marriage contract with Raymond Stewart, but she once again refuses. So Dragon Jack tries to coerce her by threatening her assistant by creating some sort of like Robin Hood scenario with an apple on her head. This guy's got to be the Craigslist hire. He's got to be. Guy on the right snarling, and then the other guy's like, wait, what are we doing here? What's the plan here? Luckily, Ethan intervenes right before the knife can hit her assistant.
Let me show you how this is done.
And this turns into a lot of back and forth. Ethan gets his gun. Dragon Jack's throwing out a lot of threats.
Drop the gun, or my men outside will come in here and kill everyone.
My men, all wearing progressively more elaborate and confusing outfits, will come in and kill everyone. I've even got a mime with a rocket launcher. Do you understand how terrifying that is?
I've got 30 men outside. And they'll beat your dad to a pulp.
Oh shit, he's got 30 more guys Ethan's got to fight? Some might say this is about to get really intense.
Either they take me out, or I take them out.
Dragon Jack, seems like you're short about 20. That's 2 guys. And I cannot get over the costumes that these members of a secret assassination organization are wearing. They either came from an Imagine Dragons concert or they're gearing up to play airsoft in the woods. So Ethan goes outside with all of the Dragon X-goons, beats him up, and lets Jack go for some reason. And later that night, Leanne offers to pay for him and Cassie to flee the country, but he doesn't want this.
As your legal husband, I'm responsible for your safety. Don't worry, I can protect you.
I'll protect you, especially after how we just got attacked today.
Tomorrow I'm actually going to my dad's house for his birthday. It's been a while since I've seen my family, so I'm gonna get some rest.
Oh, but actually, I also need to go to my dad's birthday tomorrow. So, the day after tomorrow, I'll protect you. The day after tomorrow, that's when I'll start protecting you. Ethan then finds out from his second-in-command, Brooklyn, that Leanne is the sister of Steve Osborne, the guy he's trying to solve the killing of.
No wonder Steven mentioned the Osborne group before he died.
Really, Ethan? No wonder the guy with the same last name of the company my new wife is the CEO of that mentioned the company before he died is involved. Whoa.
Just remember to keep my identity with the Guardian Force a secret.
Yes, sir.
Why does he keep having to tell her this? It's starting to feel like she's known for not being able to keep a secret.
Hey, real quick, you're keeping my identity hidden, right? Yes, I said I would. You better be, because I'm undercover. Yeah, no, I get it. Don't tell people.
But I want to! Don't. I really, really
Do not.
want to tell people. I have to.
Don't do it.
One post,
No,
dude.
no,
One
don't.
post. Come on.
Don't do it.
Just one post? One post? Please?
Don't do it.
What a fucking asshole. So the next day, Ethan and Cassie show up to his dad's birthday. And this brings us to the first of a unique type of scene that I've found in these hidden identity movies, which I have named a gauntlet. A gauntlet is a scene in a hidden identity movie where almost all of the characters there are unbelievably unsympathetic antagonists to the main character. There is nothing that they say or do that can be viewed in a positive light. And they're all really angry and evil, almost to the point where it feels like you're in a dream. It's surreal. On top of that, every antagonist has a set of established beliefs about the main character that is so unbelievably resistant to change that they rapidly escalate their aggression when it's challenged, and anything introduced that they don't know already is assumed to either be a lie or a scam. That's how they work. Now, the 3 rules of a gauntlet are: 1, it can only be resolved by an outside person of authority entering the scene and punishing someone. 2, that punishment is either being fired or being executed. And 3, there is always at least 1 slap. But often, there is more. When the main character enters a gauntlet scene, it's kind of like entering a boss room in Dark Souls, or at the end of Halo Reach where the mission just says to survive. And with how weirdly these scenes operate and the amount of characters involved, I'm gonna summarize them in a different way, and I'm just gonna give you all the facts right now. So get ready. Here we go. Here are the facts. Ethan and Cassie are the only good people here, and they are challenged by Ethan's relatives. His dad, Mr. Woods, who is the chief of police and running for senator. His dad's wife, don't know her name. His half-brother, Bradley, who is also employed at the Osborne Group. Bradley's wife, who is also very evil. And this couple who's not named, but they're also evil too. Everyone in this scene thinks that Ethan deserted the military, and that's why he was gone for so many years. And they detest the fact that he's a dishwasher. They hate it so much They can smell it on him.
Oh my God, who's this? He stinks like dirty dishwater.
Isn't that just soapy water? This is an ongoing theme in this movie. Being a dishwasher in this world is the worst thing that could ever happen to you.
Dishwasher?
Dishwasher.
Scrubbing dishes?
Still just a dishwasher?
Working as a dishwasher like you're on the run.
You got liars, thieves, criminals, the devil himself. Below that, dishwasher. Even his dad hates him.
Dad, I'm back. Happy birthday.
There's the slap. As we know, even if Ethan explains that his time missing is classified information, they just assume it's a lie.
I'm running for office, and you've been gone for years like a deserter, only to show up now?
Deserter? You disappeared for years. You left the military.
Don't tell me where you've been all these years.
It's classified. Can't talk about it.
That's the funniest excuse I've ever heard.
They're always like, there's no fucking way that's true, Ethan. Nice try. It's like, did Ethan do something to his family that we're not aware of? They're not nice to Cassie either. His dad's wife rips up her drawing for her grandpa right in front of her. Then Bradley's wife stomps some cake on the floor and tells Cassie to lick it up.
Lick that up, and then get lost with your dad.
It's comically evil.
You've gone too far.
You think you can come here with a child's drawing and freeload?
I love how much stake they're putting in a child's drawing being offensive to them. You show up here after so many years, and what's worse, your kid's drawing isn't even good, Ethan. That's a bad drawing your daughter made there. That's a shitty drawing.
No.
I'm disgusted by your child's drawing, Ethan. I'm disgusted. And then when Cassie claims that Ethan is married to Leanne Osborne, obviously they think that's a lie too.
You're getting your kid to lie in front of everyone?
All of this escalates to the point where just from Ethan and Cassie showing up, Ethan's dad disowns him.
Don't call me dad. You disappear for years and then show up with a kid out of nowhere, and you ran away from the military? I don't have a son like you.
Please let me explain.
No.
Things devolve very quickly. But just as Ethan's father is actively disowning him, Leanne Osborne walks in the house with a selection of gifts for Ethan's father. And Ethan's entire family does not recognize the connection between the previous conversation they had and the fact that Leanne Osborne just walked in with gifts for the dad.
Brad, that was your chance. Introduce me to Miss Osborne. She could support my campaign.
The synapses are not clicking. I don't even know if this lack of pattern recognition is even possible in a healthy human being. They think that she's here because of Bradley's work at the Osborne Group.
We are honored, all thanks to Bradley's hard work.
Never seen so much gold in my life.
You better get used to it thanks to Bradley's shiny outlook now.
Did they all just forget what the fuck just transpired? But now in the context of the gauntlet, the person of authority is here. So Cassie spills the beans to Leanne. So Leanne gives a slap, fires Bradley, and the whole family can't believe that this is how things worked out.
Why does Ethan always get everything?
How am I supposed to run for office?
So Ethan survived the first gauntlet. What I think is incredible about how these scenes work is that usually when someone has a hidden identity, the challenge is in maintaining your cover. But in these scenes, all of the other characters are doing the work for Ethan because they can't believe he'd be anything but his fake identity, which I guess is like good for Ethan. The next day, Leanne runs into an emergency because Princess Isabel Grimaldi, the Princess of Monaco, is kidnapped from one of the Osborne Group's hotels, and it's apparently her company's fault and their stock is tanked. In reality, the kidnapping was done by Raymond Stewart as a means to once again try to get Leanne to marry him by saying that he has the resources to get the princess back. And to make matters worse, the government of Monaco gives Leanne 30 minutes to solve the situation.
When will we have news about the princess?
I'll press the police for updates.
Don't bother. You have a half hour.
30 minutes? That's barely enough time to drive to and from somewhere close by. That's like the equivalent of saying, if the Princess of Monaco isn't here when I count to 10, I'm gonna be very mad. But of course, Ethan goes to where the princess is being held hostage and starts fighting all of the guys.
Beyond 7 steps, the gun's faster. But under 7 steps, the fist beats gun.
What sort of rule is that? He's talking about this rule like it doesn't just apply to him.
Didn't I tell y'all? You were surrounded?
What now? You really think I believe that these red dots are your snipers?
Nobody believes anything from this guy. He just caught a bullet. Oh, you expect me to believe you? The guy who just took down every person in this room with special ops precision that you have snipers? Yeah, right. So Ethan saves the Princess of Monaco, and they share a hug longer than Ethan seems comfortable with, and he brings her back to the Osborne Group just in time.
Did you find the princess?
3, 2, 1. Look up.
Why? What was the purpose of that exercise? Why did he do that? Also, this is where like a weird side plot develops where the Princess of Monaco is like in love with Ethan, and she's like all over him right now. She's going for maximum surface area on the touch here. The next scene is just the Stewart group scheming to frame Ethan as a deserter by forging documents to get him arrested. Normal stuff, and that's important, but what I think is more important is Hendrik Stewart and his crazy fucking beard. When this man showed up on my screen, I was mouth agape. I've never seen a person with a beard like this before, and frankly, I'm obsessed. He's looking good.
Hey, what's up? I've mentioned about 1,000,000 times that I do a bunch of road trips in my 2002 Toyota Tacoma. And as a result of that, I've got a bunch of bumper stickers on the back of my truck. Now, I like to think that those bumper stickers have aged pretty well on my truck. However, there are a lot of bumper stickers out there that have not aged very well or were just bad to begin with. They were just always shit. So I decided to get in a call with my buddies Schlatt and Charlie Slimesicle, and we took a look at some of the worst bumper stickers that I could find on the internet. And then we made some of our own, which was interesting to say the least. So join me as we take a look at some of the worst bumper stickers in the world, I guess. Hey folks, welcome to the worst bumper stickers ever. I'm here with Mr.
Are you good? Are you okay?
Are you okay, Schlatt? What's going on with you?
Ted, it's been so long since you've uploaded, he seems to have developed allergies.
It's been so long since a Ted Nivison upload.
Very true. What do you guys think of bumper stickers?
Bumper stickers?
You like them? You hate them?
I feel like bumper stickers are just oversharing on the road.
That's a fair point.
Slap on the license plate, move around real fast so no one can read it, and just get to where you need to go.
The moment you put on a bumper sticker, the objective immediately becomes to swerve as fast as you can so people can't read it.
Did you ever, when you were driving with your parents, they try to scare you by like taking the wheel and going like, "Whoa, wake up"?
No.
So you were like sleeping in a car on a family road trip and your dad was like, guess it's time for the classic Slimesicle family wake-up call, and he just starts swerving all over the highway.
Time to scare the shit out of my son.
I went across the internet and I also asked on Twitter people to give me the worst bumper stickers they could find. Some of these are pretty bad, some of these are a little goofy, but let's just go through them, shall we? This is a classic one, Booby Bouncer.
Very good coupled with the truck nuts, I would say.
Oh, yeah, you get the nut, you leave the little nuts, the...
Yeah, I'm sure that Charlie's dad had those on the back of his car, so when he was swerving around, waking up Charlie,
they'd be flying all over the place while he was just giving me lots of trauma back there in the backseat.
Would you guys put this on the back of your truck?
No.
No.
Come on.
This just means my car has poor suspension and it's a bad ride.
Your friends are never going to come to you to carry their lumber anymore. I don't know what people use trucks for.
Lumber, I think?
What else goes in a truck? And my lumber and my metal scrap? I don't know.
Here's a pretty good one, very gun-friendly. Children on board, if you hit me with my babies in the car, I'll whoop your ass till the cops come.
Stop riding my ass.
Hello Kitty is the sponsor of that statement.
That is absolutely after-school program font.
This car is being driven by every worst assistant teacher that exists in elementary school.
Every kid they have in the car, they add another gun to the back. Sticker. Listen, there's something in here for a spectacular gender reveal party. There's something in that.
Are they blue gun or are they pink gun? The surprise is opening a gun case, and it's what gun the child will inherit. Schlatt, I hear you're a very religious man. Is that true?
Hey, you know, I'm smelling my mustache.
Well, riddle me this. Is this the kind of thing that you would have on the back of your car just to rail in that fact?
Oh my God.
Honk. If you save, if you love Jesus, 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 Jesus.
That's like, you know what that reminds me of? The gorilla's first words.
The gorilla's first words? What are you talking about?
We're gonna watch a video right now.
Okay.
Nim's longest recorded sentence was, give orange me, give eat orange me, eat orange, give me eat orange, give me you.
Honk, Jesus, honk, if saves, if Jesus, love,
honk,
Jesus, love, Jesus, Jesus. How do you even see out of the back of that thing? Like, you're just counting on Jesus to fucking be driving at that point.
But dude, Jesus is gonna fucking take the wheel and then back into oncoming traffic.
Charlie, I think that this next bumper sticker, I think would be a really, really good one for you. Powered by bitch dust.
Straight up Disney font. Are we rating them?
Would you like to rate this
I
one?
would genuinely rate this one a 9 or 10 out of 10. Like, I would laugh if I saw this, like, on the highway.
Yeah.
Is that just like what the kids are calling cocaine these days?
You're at a party and some girl comes in and she's like, "Somebody give me some bitch dust." Everyone's like talking to her, what the fuck is she talking about? The next bumper sticker, it's a very, very normal bumper sticker, but we all hate this bumper sticker.
Oh, is it like, it's gonna be the fucking stick figures. Is it the stick figures?
It's
I
the stick
fucking
figures.
knew it!
It's the family
Yeah.
stick figures. I read an article online that apparently
It tells you how many people live in the family, so you can fucking kill them all.
It's also, if you peel off a sticker of the car, the corresponding human does die. So that is
It's
important
like a voodoo
to know.
doll. Each sticker you pull off, they just Thanos snap, turn to dust.
Turn to dust.
Their entire soul is
fuck.
irreversibly connected to these stupid stickers. This is sort of a controversial sticker, and I don't even really understand why someone would even have this opinion. It's such a niche opinion. Honk if Helen Keller is a fraud. Can you imagine someone driving around with this on the back of their car, just be like, someone is just so sure that Helen Keller is not was not the woman that she was.
Jesus Christ.
So this next one I was introduced to yesterday. At first glance, this is just the most terrifying bumper sticker I think could exist on the road. Safely surrender your baby.
What the fuck?
Apparently what this actually means is this is directed towards people that like just drop babies off at like on doorsteps of people's houses.
Oh.
So it's like a PSA where they're like, don't do that. All it takes is just to remove safely from this bumper sticker to just make it 90 times
Surrender
worse.
your baby.
Can you imagine driving on the road? You're a mom, 3 kids. You're driving your mom van. Your automatic doors opening. Go to soccer practice, and you see something that just says "surrender your baby."
What? And your mother is just like extremely open to suggestion. she's just like, all right, see ya.
This one's really good. Are you guys sort of the equestrian type?
No.
Absolutely not. Fucking hate horses.
Heaven is filled with horses.
I know a guy in heaven who was filled by a horse once.
What are you talking
Don't
about?
Google Mr. Hands.
Okay, I'm gonna Google Mr. Hands
I'm
right
actually
now.
not gonna do it because of how he brought it up. I'm actually not gonna do it.
How did you know about this? Unimclaw horse sex case. It was an incident.
Yeah, so basically it was a Boeing engineer who brought himself out to a ranch in Enumclaw, Washington, and got himself fucked to death by a stallion.
Why do you just know this? Your silence speaks volumes right now. Why do you know about this?
Let's go to the next bumper sticker, Ted.
This one's not even really a bumper sticker. It's more just like a warning. Live bees, do not touch.
That's Calibri, too. That's the default Microsoft Word text right there.
They had the bees in the car first, and they needed a quick solution.
A lot of people were touching the bees, and they needed to get the message out quick.
Which is surprising.
Yeah, you wouldn't think people would touch bees and go near dangerous animals, get fucked to death by a horse.
No.
How's my driving? Call 1-800-EAT-SHIT.
I'm calling it. E-A-T.
Are you calling it right now?
Yeah.
Hey there, hot stuff.
What the fuck?
What?
Send you a sexy pic of me.
No. Okay. All right. What? That is not what I expected.
Want me to send you a sexy pic of me?
Yes.
I heard you hit one.
Deeper. He's going deeper than I dare dived.
From MMS Broadcasting and NCS through autodial calls.
Dude, she just switched to business mode.
She did. She really switched. I'm not feeling this anymore.
It's the same voice.
I'm not feeling this anymore.
She just fucking put on the glasses, got out the clipboard, and signed you up for like 30 services, dude.
I hate my ex-wife.
Yes!
God bless America.
I would put this bumper sticker on if I hated my ex-wife.
This one This one's for the boys.
And you know who it's not for? My ex-wife.
You're missing a little Barstool logo in the bottom right.
Oh my god. This does make me want to go fishing.
This one is a little ominous. It's an opinion, and I don't know why it's so specific. Gatorade should be thicker.
You can't even, you're not going to find anyone who's selling that shit. This dude went to customink.com and printed out his own fucking political statement.
He's been waiting years for Gatorade to just make it a little bit thicker, a little bit more viscous.
You would not be able to read that unless you were like right on top of this person too.
Okay, Charlie, you and Schlatt, you guys are at a party right now. Charlie, you have the opinion that Gatorade should be thicker, but you don't know how to introduce it to your friend Schlatt. All right?
Oh, dude, you know what? Gatorade should be thicker.
You want some roofies?
That's not good.
This isn't quite a bumper sticker. This is more like a piece of art. It's sort of like a mural, if you will.
What
Denver.
the fuck is that? Oh my god!
If somebody was at the beach and like out of nowhere, a cartoon anvil came and dropped on her back. And this is the aftermath in the hospital.
That is like if Elastigirl was turning into a boat like in that movie and then she gave up halfway through. I fucking hate it so much.
It does look very similar to Elastigirl in that movie.
That's how I'd shape Mrs. Incredible before I went to town.
Stop, dude. Oh god.
I think you'll like this one a lot, Schlatt.
Sure. That's the Queen of England. She doesn't do that. She's in the Buckingham Palace. She's not in the back of a sedan. That doesn't make any sense.
The back of this Honda Civic, Schlatt.
This is an elite strategy to keep her safe.
Once the Crown finds out that there's an assassination attempt about to happen on the Queen, everyone in Britain has to put one of these on their windows and drive around frantically.
You must drive.
This one's just a lot. This is another religious one. It's just a little aggressive.
Oh.
Repent or burn in hell. The fearful, unbelieving, abominable murderers, whoremongers, sorcerers, idolaters, and all liars shall have their part in the lake of fire.
Hey, baby.
Repent or burn in hell! The fearful, unbelieving, abominable, murderers, whoremongers, sorcerers, idolaters, and all liars shall have their part in the lake of fire!
Oh my god. There was an entirely new voice that came out of you in that moment, Schlatt. It was like you're an entirely different person.
I should go on college campuses and just start talking like that.
No airbags. We die like real men.
Be a man.
I think this is actually one of my favorites. It's just nice subtle disclaimer.
This one's sort of like the religious statement, except it's more just purely patriotic, and it's a warning to people that would just never see it.
Oh my god.
Attention, ISIS. If you think you can bring your cowardly asses to America and fight the patriots here, be warned. We will hand your mutilated corpses to those 72 virgins covered in swine blood and your own.
You find it offensive. I find it funny.
Schlatt, can you give 1-800-EAT-ASS a call one more time and just
Yeah, give them the ISIS line.
Hey there.
Attention, ISIS! If you think you can bring your cowardly asses to America and fight the patriots here, be warned.
Triple X stuff.
We will hand your mutilated corpses to the 72.
I've got a challenge for you guys now. You know, these bumper stickers are okay, but I think that we could create bumper stickers that are better than these. I think that we could improve upon the formula that's been presented with us.
But how?
We're all going to make 3 separate bumper stickers and then present them in a short while. We are going to be making a mom bumper sticker. Then we will be making a sexual bumper sticker. And then finally, we will make a crazy political bumper sticker.
See you on the other side.
And now it's time to do a little bit of presentation right now. How do you guys feel about your bumper stickers?
I feel really good about mine.
I feel really good about 2 of them.
I suppose we should start with the mom bumper stickers. Charlie, do you want to go first on that one?
I'll start us first. So here's my mom bumper sticker. Put a couple twists on ones we know and love.
Oh, it's John!
It's John. He's back.
Wow.
John's been armed.
It's John.
My child has a gun. You will not take him.
He will not surrender.
As you can see, the use of the blue and pink, very common sort of parental,
Yes.
colors,
Yes.
bumper sticker, good stuff, catches the eye, and no one's catching John.
I was trying to go into the vein of like, you know how moms are like, oh, I gave birth 1,000,000 times, I could do anything. You got that kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sure.
I'm a mom. I've given birth 17 times. If you don't think I can break your legs for touching my son's Legos, think again.
Wow.
Very good.
I chose the specific clip art I could find with a mom with just no arms or legs. It's just a torso.
Your motherly power is overwhelming with this one.
I go to book group just to get drunk.
So I'd like to preface by saying that every single one of the bumper stickers I made will upset many people. So Ted, remember when we were looking at that stick figure family?
Oh no!
Jesus Christ!
We live alone. It's a single mother and her child, and they're letting the world know that they live alone.
That is a really bad idea for a bumper sticker.
I know. That's right. So they could be targeted for a crime.
Good stuff, everyone, all around.
Good stuff. Wow. Great stuff in the first category.
Yeah.
Very excited to see what we have next in the category of the sexual bumper stickers. Charlie?
Now, I'll confess, guys, I may have gone a little overboard with this one. I had a couple different ideas, so I made two. Are you a man? Prove it. 1-800-ASK-TIP.
That is 6 numbers. That will not work. That's not a phone number.
This is my second one. I feel a little better about this one. It's sort of a twist on one we all know and love.
Safely surrender your cock. www.bitchdust.gov. Here we go. Boise, Idaho. A great place to have sex. Take it from me.
Would I see this bumper sticker in Boise, Idaho?
No, you'd see it in fucking like California or something.
God damn it.
Just straight to the point. I live alone with just me and my son, and I love gay porn. What a combo.
And finally, we've got the categories I'm the most excited about. We've got the crazy political bumper sticker.
Listen, this is the one I felt a little less confident in, but it's got a simple message, so it's a simple sticker.
Don't vote, baby.
The two sexy woman silhouettes, and of course, because we are in America, that is Jesus Christ. Arms wide, don't vote.
I was going down the route of conspiracy theory. Schlatt, why don't you read this one aloud? I think you'll like it.
Sure. The Democrats drink tiger blood in order to live forever. The elite are lying to us, and Joe Biden is a lizard.
How many fonts is in this?
It's as many as possible.
It's like the coexist bumper sticker, dude.
All right, Schlatt, the final bumper sticker.
Read them and weep, fellas. Fuck you. Trickle down these nuts, bitch. And he's got the car nuts.
Did you search up the most fucked up stuff?
Yeah.
You even went out of your way to like adjust the text so it looks like it's
yeah, he did.
Man.
It's like distorted near the bump.
Yeah, dude.
If you'd like to vote on who won this bumper sticker contest in each of the categories, there will be a poll that is going up on the Chuckle Sandwich channel, which is a podcast that I run here with Charlie and Schlatt, and you can vote there. And also, while you're there, consider subscribing to the podcast. It's a good time. We do it. We release it every week.
Bye.
Thanks for watching us look at and create some terrible bumper stickers, folks. See you around, baby. Sponsor time! I am very proud to say that this video is sponsored by Displate. I have a bunch of posters in my apartment, and I've got frame prints all over the place. So much so that this is what the stairway looks like when I walk upstairs. Pretty freaking nice. So it's very easy to say that I'm a fan of the sponsor of today's video. Displate is a company that sells high quality prints on metal posters, and they have 800,000 designs in pretty much every single category that you could think of. You've got manga, you've got sports, you got comics, nature, movies, bada bing bada boom, they've got it. And check out these posters they send me. Look at this. I've been really into the world of cyberpunk recently, so they sent me these posters that are the concept art from the original game of Cyberpunk 2077. It's pretty neat. They've got fast delivery, it's printed on demand, and each poster is approved by the master of production, so you know you're gonna get a good poster when it comes. And when you're setting it up, it's got an easy to set up magnet mounting system. That took me like 5 seconds. Plus, for every disc plate sold, 1 tree is planted. So at the same time that you're making something nice for your home, you're being eco-friendly. So come on. Make sure to use my link in the description to automatically apply the highest available discount code on Displate, a whole whopping 36% off. Thank you so much to Displate for sponsoring this video, and have a fantastic day, folks. So I found a really funny movie. If you're like me, someone specifically born in 1998, then you spent the extremely formative adolescent period of 10 to 14 years old during the exact period that the Twilight movies were released. There was a very real discussion in middle school on who was Team Edward and who was Team Jacob. I saw firsthand how these movies changed the brain chemistry of my peers. The Twilight Saga was like a water pipe lined with lead, and the whole country was sipping on that garden hose, because now you've got adult men doing red pill podcasts talking about how they have an alpha wolf mindset. And I think from the success of those movies, and more specifically the success of Taylor Lautner's abs, look at the shine on that washboard, alpha wolf romance is and will continue to be made until the end of time. And one of those movies we're talking about today, Call Me Alpha.
I can't let my wolf take control. Not now.
Listen, we gotta do something about this.
And it is a doozy. Sometimes I find these video topics because you guys either tag me in something or fill out my suggestion form. But the way I found out about this show, I will actually reveal at the end of the video because it's really funny and I think you're gonna like it. Now, I've done plenty of videos on ridiculous low-budget movies, but I've never had a proper look into the category that could most accurately be described as fan fiction shows. Shows that kind of feel like they were written by a 14-year-old who's parasocially obsessed with Hiccup from How to Train Your Dragon and has a Wattpad account. You understand what I'm getting at here? And after discovering this movie, I was surprised to see that there is like an obscene amount of these shows. Just from the suggestions on IMDb when looking this movie up, there's plenty of options. The Alpha's Daughter, The Alpha's Rejected Mate, even Fatal Temptation. Between two alphas, clearly. And when I downloaded the app I needed to watch this show, Short TV, I realized that fanfiction shows are the only genre this app has, and they're all filmed vertically for phone screens, and the titles for them increasingly got weirder the longer I looked, such as The Female Janitor Revealed as Hidden Tycoon, or Why is Joe Like That, or Well, I'm actually the most wealthy lady. And of course, who could forget, Mommy, don't refuse Daddy this time, huh? Well, what did he do? Either way, let's dive into the movie we're focusing on today, Call Me Alpha. The movie starts off with a castle in what looks like Europe. Next, we get a shot of an awesome VFX wolf that shows up in a mirror. There's a bottle of blood, I think. And this woman, who I believe is the main character, some dude's kissing her. Wait, before any information about the story happens, it's just immediately a makeout scene. For like almost a full minute. I think this is meant to be a hook for the target audience, you know, those who aren't there for the riveting plot and lore like myself. And this makes sense. If I was paying $50 of real legal tender to watch a fan fiction alpha wolf TV show made up of 77 individual minute-long episodes, I'd want to make sure my fiction was getting fanned. You know what I'm saying? So we formally meet our protagonist, Ashira, for the first time with this enchantress during something called a mapping ceremony. She's a rogue wolf, so she doesn't have a pack, so I think this ceremony is meant to like find her a place to live. She cuts her hand with a knife and smears it all over the map, and she's revealed to be something called a stealer.
A stealer? You're a stealer. What is a stealer? A stealer can have a pup with anyone, mate or not.
So we're getting a lot of wolf lore right off the bat. Apparently, this is a really bad situation for Ashira. But the enchantress seems kind of psyched about this the whole time.
Being a stealer, it sounds like a punishment. Who will choose me as a mate if they know that I can mate with others? And you don't even know the worst part.
And guess what, bitch? It gets worse. Ashira's learning life-ruining information. This is the Enchantress's Super Bowl. So basically, Ashira's goal is to go and find her mate as soon as possible because I guess she's in a bunch of danger from, I guess, rogue, horny wolves who think she's their soulmate. So Ashira goes to the Prime Pack where there's a mating party going on. Crazy name for a party, by the way. You're not making it any more intellectual by just calling it mating. It's like, oh, we're mating. No, you're banging. This is a banging party. This is apparently a perfect time for her to be washing her clothes in a pond. And this is where she meets Aiden, the alpha of the Prime Pack. You can tell he's an alpha because his eyes grow all red and wolfy. Whoa. And also they give him a description when he shows up. Of course, this wouldn't be a wolf show if he didn't immediately take his shirt off and give it to Ashira.
You look cold. Take this.
That's like one of the main tenets of being a wolf guy. Doing hour-long planks every day and being able to easily find excuses to take your shirt off. That's like 95% of being a wolf guy, I think. And then he brings her back to the party because apparently this part of the land is off limits.
No, this part of the land's off limits. Go back to the guest house.
To be honest though, I'd probably say something like that too if I found someone randomly washing their shirt in a pond in my backyard. Please don't do your laundry in my pond. Come back to the party, please. Later on, Nick, who's the beta of the Prime Pack, bomber title to have, dude. That's a bomber title. Gives Ashira's information to Aiden because Aiden believes Ashira is his mate. But when she finds out she's a rogue, which is a wolf without a pack, he gives a very impassioned delivery of surprise.
A wolfless rogue Luna? Gotta be kidding me.
A wolfless rogue Luna? You gotta be kidding me. Next up, we meet one of the female members of the Prime Pack, Mila.
Hi, Ashira. It's nice to meet you. Yeah, look. I'm just here to tell you to keep your hands off my alpha.
Can you tell that she's a mean girl because they play mean girl reality TV music? Now that I think about it, it would be kind of sick if they made a reality TV show around a group of people that think they're a pack of wolves.
Greetings, fellow wolves. My name is Alpha Jared. I've been looking for my Luna, my mate, for most of my wolf life. I haven't found her yet, but I can sense her presence. I'm 32 in human years, but according to an online wolf to human year calculator, I'm considered to be about 172 in wolf years. Some might consider me to be an elder of the wolf community. I would agree with this notion. Am I how, you may ask? Let's just say it's immaculate.
So yeah, we've introduced Mila, already creating a little bit of drama around the pack, and Ashira has just gotten here. Later on at the party, we get a really strange interaction between practically every character that we've introduced at this point in one shot. Because you start off with Ashira and her friend Lucy hanging out, then Mila shows up to cause problems, then Nick shows up from the other side. Mila leaves, Nick asks Ashira to dance, and then Lucy leaves. They're dancing for like 2 seconds until Nick learns her name.
What was your name?
Ashira.
Then in comes Alpha Aiden out of nowhere, but then Mila is coming back to flirt with Aiden, which fails, so she leaves again, and it ends with just Ashira and Aiden. This whole sequence here happens in less than 30 seconds. And immediately after, talking less than 5 seconds, Ashira's getting pushed up a wall by Aiden. He basically complains that she danced with Nick, and her response is, well, first of all, not really, and also, why didn't you come up and dance with me first? And then his response is like it's like a 5-year-old boy.
But maybe if you had stepped forward, I would have been dancing with you.
That's my fault.
Yeah, dude, you gotta communicate these things. Also, how did we get here so quickly? The longest and only interaction that these two had with... Nice. So I'm recording, so...
Hey guys, it's your boy. Wait, do I say hey guys?
I mean, you can say whatever you want. It's probably not gonna be the intro. Remember back in the heyday where you were in the elementary school and you opened up your packed little lunch and you got little various things that you don't really eat today? That's what we're gonna be getting.
Curse!
Foods
from
childhood. So we're gonna go to the grocery store and we're gonna get a bunch of foods that we remember from our childhood. Some of them I've eaten when I was a kid.
I haven't actually eaten any of the cursed foods from youth because I had
What are you talking about?
anti-vax parents.
No, you didn't. You didn't have anti-vax
I wasn't
parents.
vaccinated until I came to college.
What?
I wasn't allowed to have the food of our youth.
Or the
cursed
vaccines of our
snacks.
youth either.
Yeah, neither. I just remember like when I was a kid, the kids that had the Lunchables were like the cool kids. Kids would trade Lunchables. Oh, can I have your cheese for like my cookie?
Whatever the case, there's a lot of foods from childhood that, you know, we haven't had in a while, and we want to take out those foods and we want to see where are they now?
Have they improved?
How will they dance with our taste boys? That's our taste buds.
Will our taste boys love?
Or will they hate? Will they go to war?
War zone in the mouth zone.
Digestion starts in the mouth.
Chewing is called mastication. Did you know that?
We're gonna masticate some childhood foods. So come on. We're driving to Wegmans, which is a grocery store in a non-disclosed location.
We're going to the grocer.
Uh-oh, here's a bump. Oh, fuck.
Nice drive in a truck to Wegmans, our local grocery store.
I hated that.
That was like the Little Einstein.
Do you still watch the Little Einstein?
No, I don't still watch the Little Einsteins. Not because I don't want to, but because I don't have time.
What are we getting from this grocery store? We need certain...
I refuse to eat deli meat.
Well...
In a Lunchable, they have these little squares of ham.
No, you are required to eat said things. You signed a contract, you have to. You will be consuming deli meat. Or you go to jail! We got fruit roll-ups, Lunchaboys, Danimals.
Google up.
Danimals.
The go-kart. Did you ever do this thing in elementary school where you'd like eat chapstick?
What?
Yeah, me.
No! Excuse me?
Like you put it out as far as you could do it, and then you would eat the chapstick.
You are sent from hell.
Me and my friends in elementary school would have like chapstick eating contests, like who could finish.
Contests? So you were eating them in bulk. When was this?
4th grade.
4th grade?
Yeah, it was like who can finish the tube first. I thought that was just like a 4th grade girl thing.
I didn't see that. I didn't witness that. What's the most amount of chapstick that you've had in one sitting?
2 to 3 tubes.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're saying at most you had 3 tubes in one day consumed by you.
I would ask my mom to buy me chapstick. She didn't know where it was going.
We're gonna go inside and we're gonna get ourselves some freaking cursed food
I'm
from the...
starved. Let's eat.
You gotta let me finish the sentence.
Oh my gosh, it is Wagmans.
Wagmans?
Look at that. How cool is that?
I don't really know how to do this whole moving thing. I usually just set the camera down and do it. Yo, Crunch. I have a funny game that I need to show you with these later on.
I don't want to see it.
Something
Where's
I did at
Danimals?
lunch. Danimals? Oh, we hit the jackpot, baby. This is
What
gonna
are
be
the
like,
kids
this is
eating
gonna be,
these days?
this is gonna, who's that? Is his name Gregory? I think his name's
Can you
Craig.
stop saying that?
So we need Lunchables.
And he thinks that they might be.
I think that they're in the
refrigerated section.
Because, like, they're refrigerated, there's meats in there. It's not just
Yeah,
gonna be,
ham.
like, rotting on a shelf. They were hidden from view. These are the Lunchables.
Extra cheesy pizza. I don't know if you cook it or what. This is
Small.
what I remember them looking like.
I don't remember anything.
On the ride home, me and Ted wrote a song. It's called She's Got a G-Spot in Her Knee.
It's about a girl who's got a G-spot in her knee. All right, so we've got all of our shit now, and we're gonna be doing some taste testing.
I kind of want to start with cheese.
Woohoo! Candy Snacks Premium Dip and Go.
It always just sketched me out because you could like see the substance. It doesn't even look appetizing. It looks like the color of like pus.
Pus. Time. Hey, cheers. Oh.
Oh, it's good. It almost tastes like frosting.
This isn't like a taste test, this is a mukbang.
What's a muck bag?
It's when people literally just eat shit on camera. That's like their main form of content.
Is it a fetish?
What are you doing?
Give me that trash.
Wait, I'm not even done. Jesus Christ.
Do you want to be on Zach and Cody's cruise or not?
What?
Down, 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 down. It's the sweet life. Down, down.
We've got the things. First you smell it. You don't like it?
It's very sweet, very viscous. I hate how you just drank that.
This is the Straw Boy Explosion.
It tastes exactly the same. Like, it tastes exactly the same.
Little to no difference.
Oh, more yogurt.
Yo, Crunch!
I feel like I've had enough dairy.
You're wrong. You can never have enough milk.
I just remember like seeing these, like, and the kids had them, and I was just like,
Oh my god, I just want those M&Ms so bad.
I'd like hint, and I'd be like, I really like M&Ms.
Hey, Billy. I really like M&Ms.
Well, yeah, this is actually going in my yogurt. Have a spoon. Okay.
I just don't like yogurt.
Well, too bad.
It's like the mold of milk.
Now we take the M&M guys and we pour them in the yogurt.
Why are we telling them?
When I was younger, I would do this thing where I would like mix it in like this, because then the M&Ms, they like start to bleed
Yeah,
into
I'm seeing that and I don't like it.
But then I would do this game where I would go like, is there anything in this?
Yeah.
Is there an M&M in that?
Yeah.
There's not.
I hate that you thought that was so fun. I feel schemed.
I'm fucking smart and cool.
Okay, what are we eating?
More yogurt.
No, I literally don't want to. I don't want it.
Yeah, baby.
Wait, why did we buy so much yogurt?
I don't know, really.
When it rains on Jupiter, it rains diamonds. So that you're educating the children.
What are you
while
talking
they're
about?
eating it.
Oh, it's a fact. I thought you just were saying that as like an anecdote or something.
Good. Dare I say dashing. I think that if he lived in another era, I think he may have ended up being a prophet of sorts, and I would have been his disciple. He's incredible. Look at him. But unfortunately, in this story, he's evil. Anyways, Ethan ends up being invited to a veterans reunion for his old unit from the army, and he decides to go, but what he doesn't realize is that he's walking right into his second gauntlet. That's right. The Veterans Party Gauntlet. Let me break it down. Hold on tight. You're about to get a lot of information. Hold on. Here we go. Tom, Ethan's old buddy from the army, invites him to the gauntlet because Jeremy West, son of the governor, is the investment advisor for the Princess of Monaco, and he is going to advise her to invest in Tom's new security firm company he started. Jeremy West is also now dating our old friend Tina, so she's there as well.
Are you a dishwasher?
Once again, upon Ethan arriving, things go sour real fast. Mostly because he's a dishwasher.
This is a reunion for former soldiers, not dishwashers.
I'm confused at the mutual exclusivity of that. So in this world, being a dishwasher after you get out of the military erases your veteran status? Got it. Okay, cool. This escalates to Jeremy ordering Tom to smash a bottle of wine over Ethan's head. But luckily, Tom's one of the boys. He rides with his brothers.
Ethan is my brother.
But because Tom isn't like a piece of shit, Jeremy says that he's not gonna have the princess invest in his company.
I'm not gonna fight him.
All you needed to do was put this loser in his place and you hesitated. I gave you a chance and you blew it.
All you needed to do was assault this man with a wine bottle for my entertainment, but you blew it, dude. You blew it. But then Jeremy's like, I actually wasn't gonna invest in the first place.
I never planned on investing in your company anyway.
But then Ethan's like, okay, well, fuck you guys. I'm gonna call the Princess of Monaco. She's got the hots for him, so she shows up and delivers the slap. Gotta have the slap. Law of the gauntlet. Law of the gauntlet. You gotta have the slap. And then when all the bad guys are just like confused, the Princess of Monaco puts it all on the table.
If only you knew the truth.
I would love everyone to think that me and Ethan are together. Because I am actually pursuing him.
Yeah, we know. We know, you've made that abundantly clear. Ethan's got to set some boundaries with the Princess of Monaco because she is way too comfortable being handsy with a married man. And as is law within a gauntlet, the Princess of Monaco fires Jeremy and invests in Tom's company. Hell yeah. You'd think the gauntlet is over at this point, right? Not even close. Gauntlet goes into overtime because Ethan's dad comes in as the chief of police with the fabricated evidence to arrest his own son for deserting the military. There's some back and forth. Ethan threatens Jeremy's entire family, which includes the governor of the state.
Mess with me, and your entire family is going to disappear from this world.
Ethan, have you lost your mind?
And then things escalate even further. What? How did Jeremy get the gun? Mr. Woods was reaching for his gun, and then in the same moment, now Jeremy has the gun. Did Jeremy take the chief of police's gun?
My dad is the governor. In this town, I am the law.
I really hate to be threatened with a gun.
What a unique character trait. Couldn't be me. I love that. I love that shit. Point a gun at me. But then we enter double overtime in the gauntlet because guess what?
General Atkinson is here.
Special Operations Command?
That's right. The General of Special Operations Command in the United States has shown up to the Veterans Party. He's shown up just in time to let everyone know that Ethan was in fact the leader of SEAL Team 6. And everyone is shocked beyond belief.
Ethan was the former captain of SEAL Team 6?
He was captain of Team 6?
You're a former SEAL Team 6 captain?
Does everyone need to say this? But Jeremy, lost in the bloodlust of the gauntlet, is still not convinced.
These people must be actors Ethan hired.
If you try anything, we have orders to execute you on the spot.
Whoa, damn, okay. General Atkinson did not come to play. Then General Atkinson awards Ethan a medal on behalf of the president, and everyone starts saluting him.
From now on, if anyone calls Ethan Woods a deserter, I will personally take them out.
Oh my God. If anyone calls Ethan Woods a deserter, the general will personally kill them? That wouldn't even be a crime. That's a First Amendment violation. What a way to end a gauntlet. Later on, Ethan is walking the Princess of Monaco home, seemingly completely unaware of how inappropriate she's being with him, and they run into his wife.
Why aren't you coming straight home?
Ethan promised to protect me and walk me home.
What about your bodyguards?
None of them are as good as Ethan.
All right. What's going on?
Ethan's so dense that he's like, feeling a little bit of tension here, but I can't quite put my finger on it. So now it's this weird situation where both women want Ethan, and he's kind of just standing there like an emotionless husk. But then the Princess of Monaco is like, hey, I got you a present, which ends up being a fireworks show that causes Ethan to go into a PTSD episode.
I
And then I guess he passes out because he wakes up the next morning. All right, I swear we're getting towards the end of the movie here. Let me just bang through some plot points. The Stewart group attempts to do a hostile takeover of the Osborne group by buying out all of their stockholders, but then Ethan is able to open up a safe that has the will from Leanne's dead brother that contains hidden shares of the company, giving her 51%. Because another hidden identity, Cassie Woods, is actually Cassie Osborne, aka daughter of Leanne's brother. You follow me here? Also, Leanne is tricked into thinking she'll be meeting with the leader of the Guardian Force because Ethan hasn't told her that that's him. And then she's kidnapped by the Stewarts for a bit. Raymond kind of tries to, well, no, he literally tries to roofie her. But it doesn't work because she just spits it out. And then he's like, why don't you like me?
I've liked you for so long. Why won't you just say yes?
I don't know, dude. Maybe every choice you've ever made? Ethan obviously shows up and defeats everyone. Dragon Jack is back to, oh, no, he's dead. And Ethan gets away again. Raymond Stewart is looking for another option to kill him. Jeremy, the bastard, has apparently been appointed as the Adjutant General of the state's National Guard by his father, which is just some classic nepotism, baby.
My dad's the governor.
And as Jeremy's first act, his plan is to use the National Guard to kill Ethan Woods.
As a general, I command thousands. We can take him down easily. Perfect.
Damn, that sounds like a perfect plan. Which leads us to the final scene of the movie and the final gauntlet, the Guardian Force party. Basically, the Guardian Force is holding a party so that Ethan and the Guardian Force can get all of the corrupt parties in one place. This includes the Stewart group because they've somehow been utilizing Guardian Force's resources for evil. And pretty much anyone else that's been evil in this movie. They're all here. Tina's there.
It's a dishwasher doing it at an event like this.
Tina's there, she's there. So now it's time for Ethan to make his reveal and tell everyone at this party that it's actually for him, the commander of the Guardian Force. Do we think people believe him? Choose now on your screen. What do you, no, over there, over there. There you go. Yeah, no, they don't.
Claiming this event is for you is just embarrassing.
Yes, Ethan, even though everything you said up until this point has been true, don't even embarrass us by trying to trick us this time. Even though everything else we said was a lie, it ended up being true. You're just embarrassing us. Obviously, there's a bunch more back and forth until Ethan activates what I think is the greatest trope in these hidden identity movies, which I like to call, you can't sit there. Ethan and Cassie sit down in the Guardian Force commander's throne, and everyone is beyond offended that he would do that.
Away from there. That is not your place.
He's asking for it. Get him.
Ethan, you're so screwed.
What's fantastic about this is this same situation happened in Return of His Majesty, a movie from a totally different time period on a different app.
That is the Imperial throne. How can you sit on it?
You have some nerve. That seat isn't for you. Get off it now.
So that's awesome. Brooke from Guardian Force then shows up and confirms that Ethan is the commander of the Guardian Force, which causes Hendrik to play his trump card, a deadly assassin that could rival even the likes of Ethan.
My trained assassins aren't here to play games.
Wait, who the fuck is this? That's not an assassin. They look like a shoplifter. Oh, that's not an assassin, that's a suicide bomber. This then leads to an interesting negotiation tactic from Ethan. Because the suicide bomber has a grenade, and they're like, I'm gonna blow us up. But then Ethan also grabs a grenade, and he's like, well, now I've also got a grenade, so I guess we're at a standstill?
I've got a grenade too.
Are you insane? Do you not care about dying?
Do you? You're wearing 8 grenades on your chest.
Seen this trick before. All of those grenades are fake.
Why would they be fake?
How did you know?
He was right? I'm not sure what the trick would be. What's the trick? It's an explosive. What about one grenade being real or all of them being real changes the leverage of holding a grenade like this in a crowd. It's an explosive. It's a bomb. Everybody dies. Somehow, Ethan gets out of this situation. But then the governor shows up and Jeremy still thinks everything's fake.
Dad, this dishwasher and some actors are pretending to be Guardian Force. I think they're scamming us.
I don't know what his basis for reality is at this point. He doesn't believe anything. But he's so far gone that he suggests using the National Guard to kill all of the witnesses.
If he really is the commander, we're all doomed. You understand?
Then let's kill them here and now. No loose ends.
Luckily, the final person of authority arrives, which is a very real position. The general of the CIA.
Unless you want to die, keep your guns down.
Ethan Woods, after retiring from SEAL Team 6, was appointed the commander of Guardian Force.
And he gives Ethan his second award of this movie, which is the Ring of Kings.
On behalf of the U.S. government, I thank you and present you with the Ring of Kings.
of which Jeremy puts on his ring finger in front of his wedding ring because he's married to the grind, folks. The last thing that happens in this movie is what happens when the final gauntlet is finished. And this is what we'll call the pathetic bargain, where every antagonist begins to betray and blame each other and beg for forgiveness, but they all get arrested, and Ethan and Leanne make their contractual marriage a real one. The end. This movie was a joy to watch. It does not summarize neatly, I will admit, but I learned a lot about hidden identities, and I hope you did too. Because if you did, you would have realized I'm not actually Ted Nivison. I'm actually a dolphin. What the fuck? Was him giving her his shirt and then telling her that she couldn't be in his backyard. Maybe him giving the shirt was wolf culture for I wanna bang.
What do I do in my free time? Easy question. Baring my teeth, eating raw meat, and giving my shirts to rogue lunas that look cold. I'll be honest, a lot of my monthly budget is currently going to my wardrobe to replace my shirt. In my defense, that's the only way I know how to interact with Luna. It's seriously really frustrating. I keep having to pay for shirts. I haven't heard of a single other way to interact with Lunas in all of wolf history. But if any wolves figure it out, please ping me on my WhatsApp. I'm really freaking lonely.
So basically Ashira's like, why won't you claim me? Little bit of lore, wolf woman, zero rights in this society. And he's like, I'm never gonna claim you. But then in the next scene, he's introducing her to Arya, who's like her assistant now or something, and tells her to make sure that no males go near her.
Don't let any males near her. Take that as a warning.
So what's the deal, Aiden? You got commitment issues, brother? Especially because after Nick comes in the room, Aiden freaks out at him because she danced with Ashira for like 2 seconds.
Hold up. Listen, we gotta do something about
I will say it's a little silly for Nick to try to cover his ass here by saying that he didn't know what Ashira looked like. You know, because he was the one who brought Aiden a full dossier about Ashira. You're telling me that he got all that information without figuring out what Ashira looked like? Come on, dude. Either way, the assistant takes Ashira to her new room, they have a short chat, and then Ashira asks,
Where is Aiden?
what are you talking about, Ashira? You just saw him. He's in the other room that you just came from? The room you just came from. So the next day, Nick and Aiden are talking at Nick's house about how Aiden needs to bang someone or he's gonna go crazy. He's got this whole thing going on about how he doesn't want his wolf to take control.
I can't let my wolf take control. Not now.
And Aiden's explanation is this.
I can control it. I'm the alpha. I'm just in heat.
So that's crazy that he's saying that.
I'm just in heat.
Male wolves do not go into heat. That's a biologically female trait. Aiden basically just said that he's ovulating. Maybe he doesn't understand what the word means. He's just been hearing people say it his whole life, and now he's like, that's what I have when I pee funny. It seems like it's affecting him pretty seriously though, because this whole scene, he's practically paralyzed in this position. It doesn't look like he can move. Later on, Ashira is dress shopping with Arya for her first night with Aiden when she suddenly goes into full heat mode and falls into the arms of this dude Zeke. So she's rushed home and Aiden carries her upstairs and she's pretty much losing it at this point. But Aiden is like, still not gonna claim you. And also, you can't leave anymore. You're gonna stay in this house and you can't go anywhere.
It happened because you haven't claimed me yet. Why can't you just make it stop?
From now on, you're not allowed to leave this house.
I would rather be a rogue than trapped in here with you.
What's this dude's fucking deal? What's his trauma? Well, we actually find out. Both of his parents died in a war. But I'll be honest, I'm assuming that the usage of the word war here is implying a bunch of plainclothes people pretending to be wolves scratching each other in a public park. I don't think this was like Vietnam, although wolf Vietnam would have been crazy. Either way, Aiden's got trauma, he's got trust issues, and he's about as emotionally stable as you'd expect from a guy that pretends to be a wolf and calls himself Alpha, aka he's not. But they talk about his trauma, and now Aiden actually decides to claim Ashira by like biting her on the neck. Obviously that's how it's done. That's what I learned in school. Until they're interrupted by an emergency.
What's wrong?
How did he know specifically what emergency was going on? Is he like a Bene Gesserit wolf? Is he Lisan Alpha Gaib? Apparently Zeke from the store and a bunch of rogue wolves had just attacked the Prime Pack. They killed like 6 people, but all of this happened off screen. Also, for future reference, they don't show a single fight on screen. They only show the aftermath. So the most substance of the action we get is a bunch of wolf dudes threatening each other and changing their eye color, which honestly is kind of fantastic. The only reason Zeke killed all of those people is seemingly because he wanted to talk to Ashira, because I think he wanted to mate with her, only to find out that Aiden had just claimed her. And he has like probably the worst possible reaction to this information.
Oh, wow. Congratulations. It smells recent. It smells familiar.
Ew, what the heck? Ew, why would he say that?
Impressive, Alpha Aiden. You smell like cum.
Either way, this creates a whole drama surrounding the rogue wolves and Zeke that will be expanded upon later. But before we continue on with this riveting tale of wolves and drama, this video is sponsored by SoFi. SoFi is the ultimate finance app and a new kind of bank that doesn't believe in account fees. It's fully mobile, tracks your spending, and you can manage your money right in the app. You might still be using the bank that your parents set you up with in like high school or something, but let's be honest here, folks, you can do so much better. If you're a student, you can sign up for a SoFi checking and savings account with a .edu email address, fund it with $10 or more, and SoFi will give you a $30 cash bonus. Setting up direct deposit, for example, if you get a regular paycheck, also unlocks some great benefits. You can get paid up to 2 days early and earn up to $300. And another great feature of SoFi is their Vault feature, where you can save and track your progress towards different goals. For instance, I don't know, going to a road trip to every Bubba Gump in the United States and Canada, which we are not doing, by the way. Everyone keeps asking us that we're not going to do that. Eddie and I don't want to eat that much shrimp. You could do it. You can do that if you want, and you could save up for it with SoFi. Click the link in the description or scan the QR code on screen to get up to a $30 cash bonus when you sign up with a .edu email and fund your SoFi account with $10 or more. Thank you to SoFi for sponsoring this video, and let's get back to it, baby. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah. Next up, the Gamma of the pack, Seth, returns home for the first time, and he's instated as basically Ashira's bodyguard. So later on, Ashira and Seth head over to this guy Titus's house. He's the head guard of the Prime Pack, and he's getting blamed for letting the 6 members die in the attack because he was, and I quote, too distracted to fight back.
His negligence. He was too distracted to fight back.
They don't explain what he was like. What was he distracted by? Was he just on his phone? We also learned that Titus's wife died in the attack too, which is a problem for Ashira because she knows that he'll be attracted to her because she's a stealer, and she is absolutely right because Titus immediately tries to kiss her.
This is incredible.
Dude, give yourself some time to grief, man. That's like hitting on someone at a funeral, but a funeral for your wife. This is like the day after his wife died. And then Titus gets like mad and totally flips the script and starts blackmailing Ashira because now he knows she's a stealer and tries to get her to go to Aiden so that he can get his job back. So Ashira tries to convince Aiden to forgive Titus, but Aiden is super stubborn, but also keeps asking if she's asking what she's asking, like over and over again.
I think you should give Titus another chance.
Another chance?
Yeah.
Think I should give him another chance?
Yeah, that's why she brought it up.
What, you think I should give him a second chance?
Yes. And then he just says no.
You thought wrong. Because I'm the alpha. I make the rules around here.
I'm the alpha, I'm the leader. And the next day he apologizes to Ashira for going all alpha on her, but also says that she should never question him again.
Ashira, sorry. Don't question my decision next time.
Very soon after, Aiden finds out that Ashira is a stealer and confronts her about it, and then Aiden and Nick beat up Seth for hiding this information from Aiden. While Ashira secretly watches, for someone who has alpha powers and the sense of a wolf, Aiden is incredibly unaware of Ashira's presence. Wouldn't he be able to at least smell her if he wasn't directly sitting in her line of sight? He's getting those old dog cataracts. So Aiden's really pissed about Ashira's lie of omission, but they end up banging anyways. They still bang.
You hungry?
How could I be hungry when I just need you?
Ooh, banned, jail, right to jail.
Right to jail, right away.
Am I allowed to take the writers to criminal court for this? So another thing I start beginning to think about at this point in the movie is like, what do these people do for work? Obviously at one point Ashira is at a clothing store, so there's some level of economy going on, but nobody's going into detail of what their work entails. Even later on in the movie, Nick says this to Ashira.
You see, your alpha here has been delegating his work to me ever since he met you.
And Aiden also says,
you know, Nick was always good with the paperwork.
The paperwork? What are you talking about? What paperwork? Are they keeping records? For what purpose? Why are they doing that? Is there a larger governmental body that audits the packs? Is there a wolf IRS? What a strange piece of lore to drop in here. Anyways, at this point, for some reason, we've got Alpha Jacob from the Shadow Pack visiting the Prime Pack, and he's brought his Luna, who also happens to be Ashira's friend Lucy. Lucy immediately reveals to Ashira that this dude's been cheating on her all the time. And then she drops some kind of unnecessary and strange lore on what happens to female mates when the male wolf cheats on them.
Cramps in my belly, and all of a sudden these bruises started showing up on my chest and stomach. You probably don't know this, but if you're mate body begins having sex with others, those awful things will happen to your body.
Just seems like it sucks more than anything to be a female wolf in this world. You go catatonic when you're horny, men have to claim you in order to get anything done, and Ashira, even though she's the protagonist, doesn't really make a single choice for herself. Pretty much all of the events of this story kind of happen to her, with whether she likes it or not. She's kind of just like a bucket floating down a river. Lucy then enlists the help of Ashira to help her go escape to the north. So they go do that. But then during that ordeal, she runs back into Zeke. And while she's missing, Aiden and Nick are running around Twilight style all over the forest. And it turns out that Zeke needs Aiden to give his mother some of his blood in order to save her life. That's the entire reason Zeke came to the Prime Pack in the first place, I think. Gotta say, doesn't totally explain why they had to kill 6 people to get that point across. I guess they just got carried away. Aiden agrees to this. And we cut to a scene with Zeke's mom, who is for some reason wearing like fucking 9-inch heels while she's essentially on her deathbed.
Oh.
How are you feeling today?
Not good.
So Aiden cuts his hand open and she just kind of nuzzles up to his hand and instantly recovers.
Thank you, Alpha Aiden. I feel fully recovered already.
Okay, so next up, we're introduced to the leader of the Ravenous Pack, Elon. They're supposed to be signing a treaty, but they also just attacked the Prime Pack, like maybe 4 minutes before this scene.
The Ravenous Pack has attacked. They're declaring war.
What?
But Elon is like, I didn't tell those shitheads to do that. And Aiden's like, well, you represent them, so it's kind of still your fault. And Elon's like, okay, still signing that treaty though, right? And Aiden's like, fine, but I'm pissed. Then Ashira and Aiden bang again, and then reflect on that bang in completely different clothing. And we actually see their wolves for the first time in like an hour, where they're just marveling at the beauty of their wolves in the pond.
Oh my god, your wolf is so beautiful. So colorful. That's really amazing.
If they reveal at the end that this is just a community of people acting out a long-term LARP scenario, I would believe it almost immediately. Then all of a sudden, Ashira gets kidnapped by Elon out of nowhere. He's got Ashira in a fucking dungeon like an asshole.
You're mine now, kitten. I can do anything. And you can't do anything but cry.
Was this script written by an 8-year-old? I'm a super duper freaking cool alpha wolf, and all you can do is cry and wee wee in your diaper, which is actually a thing that babies do. And also something I do not do, because I'm the alpha. Also, the stakes are super high because Ashira's pregnant now. And also, Elon gets a potion from his mom that lets him steal a stealer, because he's trying to steal Ashira for some fucking reason. So he gives her this curse that brainwashes her and causes her to lose her memories. The next episode, which is 10 seconds later, we're cutting to Aiden saving Ashira. Apparently, he killed Elon, the largest antagonist of this story, off screen, which is so wild because they spend like a half an hour hyping up how conniving and evil this Elon guy was. And he's kidnapped Ashira and he's poisoning her and then he's gone, never to show up again. So now Ashira thinks that Elon is the father of her child and she doesn't recognize Aiden. So Aiden, the cool-headed leader that he is and being fully aware of Ashira's condition, decides to reason with her.
How dare you come into my room?
It's my pack. I make the rules around here.
You are heartless.
You're the heartless one. You know nothing. I killed that guy because he stole it. Don't you ever forget that.
Stop being brainwashed. Don't you know you're not supposed to do that? I didn't tell you could do that. I'm the alpha. Lucy has to come in and be like, dude, you're escalating things right now. And also, forgot to mention this one. When did Ashira get to a 3rd trimester pregnancy? Is she gonna give birth to the Antichrist? Is that what's going on here? Eventually things cool down a bit and Ashira and Aiden are in the backyard. And out of nowhere, in comes the Alpha King.
Alpha Aiden, the Prime Pack. This is your king. No need to worry. I came to help.
He's the king of all of the packs, and he just kind of shows up unprompted. Looking for me? The king of all the packs? Did somebody say Alpha King? He's like the king of England popping into someone's backyard. Where the fuck did he come from? He's also kind of like a genie because he says he can remove Ashira's curse, but their baby is not going to have like wolf powers. But Aiden ultimately decides to follow through with the ceremony.
Alpha King. Is this
Damn, dude. Alpha King does not give a single shit. But now everything is good. Ashira is cured, and now they have to decide on a name for their baby. Of course, as the Alpha, Aiden gets to decide on this name.
I should name him Quillian.
Quillian? Quillian. Where the fuck did that come from? As far as I know, this is just a random name. I think he just likes the way it sounds, or he just made it up on the spot. That sounds like a name that you would make up on the spot. But she gives birth to Quillian, everything is all in good, and there's a party at the end where Beta Nick is dancing like this.
Yeah, he really went all out for this. Yeah, and how's your hunt going?
And I'm about 95% sure that this is one of the final takes of the film shoot, because that is the behavior of an actor that has totally checked out of their character. Either way, that was Call Me Alpha. Now, I told you guys at the beginning of this video that there was a very specific way that I found this movie. So finally, I get to reveal to you how I did. Ashira, would you come in here? This is my friend Mia, who also happens to be the actress that plays Ashira in Call Me Alpha.
Hello, people of the world.
So this is how I found out about this film, because she was working on this film and the whole time she was saying, you gotta make a video on this. How did you find out about this role for Call Me Alpha in the first place?
Actually, I got asked, I think like 4 days before the production, I got an email that was like, hey, take a little read over the script and let us know what you think. It starts shooting in 4 days. And I was like, I gotta make rent for these. And I've done a few of these short series, but for this one specifically, it was 10 days straight,
oh my
12
God.
hours a day, about anywhere
just
between...
wolfing it up.
Yeah, when I got the pitch, it was like photos of Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey.
Oh, so this is like exactly what I thought, exactly what they were trying to go for.
Oh yeah, you hit the nail on the head.
It seemed like they were trying to go for like Bella and Edward kind of relationship.
Yeah,
with,
yeah, it's like if you took Twilight and 50 Shades of Grey and then fan fiction.
And then told it to a person and then hit them with a bus. And then they were like, write what you remember of that story. What was the script like when you first got it for this movie?
Uncompleted.
What does that mean?
To no fault of the production, because we were all employees. Like the producers and the crew were like amazing. The script when we got it was not the final script, nor was it really in English.
Oh.
I mean, no, it was in English, but it wasn't. Let's just say that there was a lot of improv work. There were several moments that I do remember where we all kind of just looked at each other and were like, yeah, we're gonna change that. Yeah.
Was this the first type of vertically shot project you had done before?
This was my first one.
Really?
It led to many more.
Because there's this one portion at the beginning of the movie, beginning at the mating party, which is, by the way, I think a crazy name.
It's a sex party intrinsically.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's like, it's just a fancy way of calling it a sex party. But there's like this one shot where it's like, you're with Lucy, and then Mila comes in, and then Nick comes in from the left, and then Mila leaves, and then...
I think that was the last shot of the entire production. Like, that was Martine. Safe to say that most of this production, we were one-take wonders, because we were also shooting anywhere between like 15 to 38 pages a day. I think that was like the max.
So that sounds insane. Was it stressful?
Yeah. But
was there any explanation in the script or anything you were told? Ashira and Aiden banging to all of a sudden you are in a third trimester pregnancy. Like you bang at one point and then like maybe I think no more than 2 days happens and then you're fully pregnant.
Well, time has passed, Ted.
It took them 9 months to figure out where you were.
Well, oh, that's a good point.
You did a good job for what you were given, I think, you know?
Thank you. I do appreciate
one of my favorite moments. You're paired up with the Aria girl and she takes you to your room. And then immediately after that, you're like, where's Aiden? You were just with him.
We talked about that the day we were filming it. We were like didn't we just film a scene where we were just
And what was the response? Well,
listen,
was that in the script that you were washing your shirt?
Yeah. I was supposed to swim in this pond and I was not. I did not swim in this pond because there are catfish in this pond. In fact, actually, that's lore. Every time I would put the shirt down, catfish would think it's food and
You hate fish. That is a fun piece of lore about you. Hate fish.
It was a catfish farm.
Oh, this is a catfish farm?
Yes.
Was there any deleted scenes from this? Really? Why were they deleted? What were the scenes about?
There was one sex scene that was, dare I say, a little grapey.
Oh, good that they got rid of that.
Yeah, no, that was pretty good. There was another scene where I think we turned into the wolves.
They were supposed to be VFX, you turned into wolves? Oh, that would have been the best. What's the deal with the name Quillian?
So we have a theory, and we talked about this intensely, but we think that they meant to write William, and then it just kind of got fucked up, and then
because it's right next to Q on the fucking keyboard.
And then we had already filmed the scene saying Quillian.
That's a name I have never, ever heard before.
That's what we saw that name, we were like, so his name is Quillian now.
That is so funny. Well, thank you for offering some insight onto this. And my good friend Mia, Ashira in Call Me Alpha.
Please hire me.
All right, get out of here. Now get out of here, you fucking bastard. Get the fuck out of here. You that fucking asshole.
Let's do it again. Done a million takes of this, but my strength is unlike anything anyone's ever known.
I sumo wrestled the largest Japanese man in recorded history, and I almost threw up and passed out in the process of doing so. Look, if you guys are new to my channel, then you know that I'm not a stranger to a challenge here or there. I've invented Healy tricks, I've eaten Cheerios with dish soap, and I've learned how to fight like an action star. I've done it all. I'm an influencer. I'm not afraid of anything except for accountability. Okay? So when my buddy Jacob hits me up about sumo wrestling the largest Japanese man in recorded history, I'm gonna say yes. If you don't know about the channel Off Canny, it's basically two guys, Jacob and Trevor, attempting to do professions that they have no qualifications to try in the first place, such as having girlfriends. So the day of this sumo wrestling extravaganza arrives, and me and Jacob show up to this martial arts studio ready to sumo. We meet Andrew, who I believe owns the martial arts studio, and he introduces us to the man of the hour, and I'm gonna fuck up this name, Yamamoto Yama Ryuta.
Here's my friend Yama over here. Yama. He's the heaviest Japanese human being in recorded history.
Oh my God. Or just Yama for short, or Yam Yam. I like to call him Yam Yam. People who are really close with him, we like to call him Yam Yam. That's a lie. I don't call him that. I didn't realize this when I first met him, but apparently Yama is a really big deal in the sumo wrestling community, partly because he's just so large. I'm about 200 pounds. Now take 3 of me, because Yama almost weighs 600 pounds. Also, he was in the John Wick franchise, which makes him the second person that I've been in a YouTube video with that was involved in the John Wick franchise. So Keanu Reeves, you luscious man, you know where to find me. We exchanged kind introductions with Yama, along with learning that the guy's a fan of the Whopper.
Do you like the Whopper from Burger King?
Burger King no Whopper, excuse me.
Yeah. Then we got to putting on the sumo belts. Putting on these sumo belts was a very strange process. They were wrapping us up tight in those things, like a Christmas present for an impatient child.
We're done, squad. Oh.
Oh. Hey man, that thing is tight on your nuts. It's hugging them for dear life. It was hugging my nuts like it was a soldier about to get drafted into war. And the belt was my pregnant wife, Angela. And it makes sense, honestly, because I'm pretty sure in normal sumo wrestling, that's the only thing that they're wearing. There's a lot of trust in that relationship. After that, we moved on to the stretches that sumo wrestlers do when they're warming up every day. These were a lot harder than I thought they'd be. And maybe a third of the way into doing them, I was already sore. Things got much worse from there. One of the stretches they were teaching us to do was when you were sitting with your legs out and you lean all the way forward. And you see Yama doing it and you think to yourself, oh, that seems like a piece of cake. That seems like a piece of strawberry shortcake ice cream. No problem, my guy. Wrong. You are wrong. You're sitting there in your chair or on your bed or on your couch and you're wrong and you should feel ashamed. What I did not expect to happen was for Yama to come up behind me and start pushing me further into the stretch. Up until this point, I wasn't lying about my flexibility. It's not like I'm this closeted contortionist that's just hiding his incredible flexibility like some sort of circus-themed Clark Kent. I'm doing the best I can. Nevertheless, I was getting pushed into this stretch and it was getting very painful, very fast. Just take a look at this clip here.
Oh my goodness.
Now I'm gonna be completely clear with you guys, all right? As clear as a freshwater lake in Norway. I'm gonna be crystal. I'm gonna keep it $1.50 with y'all. This was probably the most pain that I had experienced in probably the last 2 to 3 years. The last time I can remember I was in this much pain was when a metal door swung onto my ring finger, right on the nail. And I honestly couldn't tell you which one was worse. I felt like a piece of chewing gum where you take it out of your mouth and you stretch it until it almost snaps. Except that I'm not a piece of chewing gum. I'm a human and I'm pretty sure we have rights. Here's the kicker though. I might be in an immense amount of pain, but I'm not gonna just start screaming stop. I'm an entertainer. And unfortunately, in this situation, the show must go on. I don't wanna ruin this video for Jacob. I gotta keep the funny juices flowing. I'm not turning off the funny juice valve. It's gotta flow. So this is exclusive footage that contains a combination of me being in an intense amount of pain while also trying to play it off as being not that bad. After that, I was told by Andrew that I should be lucky that it was that tame.
Ted, you're a very fortunate guy because in pro sumo, if you joined and you were like this and you couldn't do it, they would have a guy his size actually like get on top of you on your back and rip your tendons so that you could be in that position, and you'd spend weeks or months like healing up your tendons.
Oh, Thank God that Yama, the largest Japanese man in recorded history, didn't get on top of me and snap my ligaments so I was bedridden for 4 months just praying that I could walk again. What a joy! Cheers. Cheers, everyone. No snapped ligaments. A lucky day. So the first stage of the actual sumo wrestling, we did some initial sparring against Andrew. Jacob went first, and I personally think that he did all right. And then I went next, and I was surprised to hear from Andrew and Yama that I actually did pretty well.
Nice, 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 nice.
Oh, nice.
Okay, so you did really well. He said that was amazing. No offense, but wow, you brought a ringer here.
I don't know what allows me to be generally good at physical things because I don't really go to the gym and I haven't played a sport since 2014. I think it's partly because of how my body's built. You know, I got leverage everywhere. But even though I did well, I for sure made my first mistake in these initial sparring sessions because I went way too hard. And after them, I was already exhausted, which was the beginning of the problems that I began to run into. So I began to do some sparring with Jacob, but every so often there would be some sort of technicality right at the end of the match where they can't tell who won, and we'd have to do the match again. And keep in mind, after every new match we do, I was getting increasingly more exhausted. I started feeling dizzy. If any of you guys have done a sport growing up, you may have experienced this type of dizziness, such as if you ever played basketball and somebody on your team was being a fuck ass and then the coach made you guys do suicides. That's the name of the exercise. They're called suicides, which is quite literally sprinting back and forth across the court for like 10 minutes, maybe 15. Depends on how mad the coach is. So I'm dizzy. I'm feeling like a piece of shit, but the show must go on. So after the occasional 5 to 10 minute breaks and slugging down water bottles, I just kept getting up and doing it. And part of the reason for this is because Andrew and Yama just kept hyping me up.
Oh, it's nice. Yama's so impressed. Very few guys have the attack, the balance, the sense that Ted does. Seriously, I'm not even, I had to really, I've been doing it for many years, and I had to really be careful. He almost had me a couple times. Yama said, if you practice with us here for 3 months, we're only practicing on the weekend. 3 months, you're gonna be really strong. You might have a chance of becoming the next champion.
Yes.
Hey.
So now I'm like, fuck, I gotta live up to this prophecy of me being the next great American sumo wrestler. I felt like I was gonna let the sumo community down, and I've only been a part of it for like an hour. So I did my final technical rematch with Jacob, and I won. I won the match. Easy. I can rest for a second. No, because Jacob had won one as well, so we had to do a final match to determine who the true sumo wrestler was. And at that point, I just had to sit down. My vision was getting blurry. The fear of actually throwing up was becoming quite real. I feel like I'm gonna pass out right now. Maybe even throw up. Yummy. And I'm just sitting there thinking, this is the video that I get to do with Off Canny. Schlatt did a video with Off Canny, and he got to quite literally dress up as a king and shoot people with an airsoft gun. And here I am rolling around in a musty martial arts studio looking quite similar to Violet Beauregard from fucking Willy Wonka, except dessert this time was not a blueberry pie, it was a raspberry pie. And I don't think that people who saw this video realized what sort of state I was in, because I'm scrolling through TikTok the other day and I find this. There are these crazily edited fan cams, but what they don't realize is that in these shots, I'm at the end of my fucking rope, man. I'm like about to pass out. And they're making TikToks with a SpongeBob clip where a character is saying, handsome. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I got nothing against fan cams, but of all of the moments that you could choose, truly chose me at my lowest. Finally, ladies and germs, we got to the end of the experience where we had an opportunity to sumo wrestle with Yama himself. Jacob had already gone and he got himself like thrown in the air, and now it was my turn to go up against the final boss. I pulled together all of my strength that I had left for my final match with Yama because I was like, I'm here, I'm already dead, and this is probably the only opportunity I'm gonna have to do something like this. I looked to the bathroom, thinking of the possibility of me throwing up literally everything in my stomach. It was kind of like that one scene in Avengers Endgame when Iron Man was looking at Doctor Strange, wondering if this was the timeline they beat Thanos. This is the one timeline. This is the one timeline that I would not throw up. So I went into it.
Holy crap, you're a unreasonably large human being!
It was like pushing a boulder. I could barely move this man. I felt like a third grader getting the shit kicked out of me by sixth graders for lunch money. There was no chance. So obviously I lost. But at the end of it all, the prophecy did not end because I got the greatest hype up from Andrew and Yama.
He said you're really powerful.
Thank you.
Both of you really practice seriously. You probably could each be US champions.
Wow. If YouTube doesn't work out, guys, I'm going into sumo wrestling. As tired and miserable as I was, I wouldn't change it for the world. It was a very, very fun video to do. It came out excellent, so if you want to see the full video, you should absolutely check out the Off Canny channel. And I thought it'd be cool to tell you guys my firsthand experience of what that was like. All right. That's it. Before I let you guys go, I got to talk about today's sponsor for this video, which is Skillshare. Skillshare is an online learning community that gives you access to thousands of classes for creative or just plain curious people where you can explore new skills or just develop your existing interests. For instance, if you haven't already noticed, I've been trying to post more YouTube videos more frequently. This is in fact my job, and I've been trying to take the opportunity I have here a little bit more seriously. So with that in mind, I chose to check out the class Productivity for Creatives, Build a System That Brings Out Your Best with teacher Thomas Frank. And I've genuinely been enjoying it. I know that this is a sponsor, but this is me off the books saying that this has actually been helpful for me. This class in particular helped me sort of try to reorganize my relationship with being a creative, such as actually having a schedule for the first time in my damn life. The entire platform is curated specifically for the purpose of learning, so there's no freaking ads, and they're always releasing new classes. When you join Skillshare, you can try one of their live classes, and through that, experience real-time inspiration as you watch and work alongside other members. The first 1,000 of you guys to click the link in the description will get a 1-month free trial of Skillshare, so you can start exploring your creativity today. Hey, thanks for watching the sponsored part. Appreciate you. All right, thanks for coming by. Appreciate hanging out with you, parasocially.
Is it just pure pain now? Oh, that's what you hate to hear.
Goodness gravy, I've got a story for you guys today. Listen, in the pursuit of life, sometimes we run into bumps along the road. The bumps vary in size and severity. Sometimes it's a little tiny pebble in the road, and sometimes it's a giant fucking boulder, like, for instance, if you were hiking and you got hit by a giant fucking boulder. We're doing our best, all right? And sometimes things don't work out the way we would prefer. Today is one of those little interesting conundrums that we run into every now and then in our lives, and it happened to me. I ran into a bit of an issue. So sit back, relax, and let's talk about how I once accidentally drugged myself with the largest edible I've ever eaten. Last February, before all the coronavirus garbage happened, I traveled to Los Angeles for spring break. And one of the things that I had to do was I had to sign a shit ton of posters for U2s. There was probably more than 3,000 posters that I had to sign, and the posters were being kept at the house that the Misfits YouTube group were staying at in LA. Carson was there, Schlatt was there, Cooper was there. We were all just trying to like sign all of these posters as fast as we could because there's so many of them, and it was taking us literally hours to do. At this point, there was maybe about 5 or 6 people in the house at this time. And that's because at that point, the whole main Misfits crew had gone out to dinner somewhere. I don't know if you know this about the Misfits in general, but they smoke a lot of weed. Every trip they do, they probably spend a couple $1,000s on weed, okay? They smoke the Mary Jane. They do the weed. In order to make the process of signing these posters go a little bit smoother, I had smoked like half a joint of weed, so I was already decently high because I hadn't smoked in a while either. Signing away, crossing my I's, dotting my T's. However, my personal reaction to weed is that I get the munchies. I get the munchies pretty hard. I smoke a little bit of the Mary
marijuana, and then I say, oh, I'm gonna eat an entire sleeve of club crackers with no cheese because gluttony. I had originally planned to go to dinner with my girlfriend and her father, so I was trying to wean off of the high and just kind of sign the posters and wait until it kind of wore off, and then I would go and do that. One of the things that they had at this house was they had a giant counter in which a bunch of snacks were all laid out. There was chips, there was more chips, there was, I think, pizza, I don't fucking remember. As I look across this horizon of bountiful snacks, I see a Nerds rope, and my munchie brain is like, oh. And I'm thinking to myself, man, I remember Nerds Rope. I haven't had Nerds Rope in fucking forever, dude. I'm thinking back to my childhood where we would go to a campground in Maine and I would waddle on down to the snack shack and grab myself a Nerds Rope, and before eating it, considering its potential applications as nunchucks or trying to tie a knot with it. But then realizing, I'm a kid. I don't know how to tie knots, and my prefrontal lobe won't even be done cooking for another 20 years, so what's even the point? Give me a slush puppy, give me a Game Boy SP, let's fuck it up.
But Lord have mercy, did I learn in this moment I no longer was a child, but a man.
A man who experiences consequence in the worst way possible. So I'm signing more posters, you know, I'm cruising, I'm having a great time, alright? Nerds Rope tastes a bit strange, but that could also be my perception that I have of being already high, and it kind of, if you've ever been high before, it kind of messes with your perception of taste a little bit. It was like drinking a Diet Coke versus a normal Coke, where there's like, you know, there's something there. There's something there. But I don't fully process why it tastes different. So I finish the Nerds Rope. And then I go to have another Nerds Rope because I'm high and have the munchies. As I'm biting into the next Nerds Rope, one of the Misfits guys says, Ted, don't eat those. Those are edibles. Sorry. I must have heard you wrong. Scoozy? Yeah, Ted, that's an edible. So I say, no fucking way. How much was it? And he says, I think it might be like 60 milligrams. What? 60 milligrams? To give you context, the largest edible I'd had up until this point in my life was 20 milligrams. So of course I ask, are you sure? One of the guys walks over to the counter and picks up the package of the Nerds Rope, and with the most you are fucked face I've ever seen in a person, he says, it's actually 400 milligrams. Now remember, I've already freaked out when I heard that it was a 50 milligram edible, and I've just been told that it is actually 8 times that amount. So you may be asking yourself, Ted, how the fuck did you not know that that was an edible? And that's a good question. Let's start with the packaging. That's the packaging. It uses the same packaging as the actual branded Nerds Rope. It's got a thing that says tear and share, as if it's just a normal candy. In hindsight, that's very much so implying, for a good reason, that you really should be sharing it and not eating it entirely on your own. If you're not really paying attention, and it's been like 8 years since you've had a Nerds Rope, this is pretty easy to mistake for a Nerds Rope. In addition to that, there was a very specific and deceptive way that everything was laid out as snacks in the Misfits house. And I'll just let Swagger Souls explain that for me.
There was a very reasonable way, like we set it up, because the Nerds Rope was an edible. It was a 400 milligram edible, and he didn't read the packaging. But we have, on that bench, it's a big-ass bench, it's snacks and food, chips, Pringles, gummy bears, all that shit.
Munchies.
And then there's weed food, which is edibles, in between that and the weed, which makes sense.
Like a spectrum.
Yeah, like a spectrum.
Progressively dangerous as you go
Yes.
on.
That's the thing, is that it would make more sense to kind of put the weed food away so that you don't confuse the food with the weed.
Which is what happened to poor Ted.
happened to Ted. He was tripping balls.
If you've ever been in a car crash, even if it's not your fault, there's a certain feeling after it immediately happens. It's this mind-racing feeling when you have absolutely no idea what to do, but you also know that something has to be done or you're fucked. AKA panic. So at this point, I begin to freak out for 3 reasons. First of all, I didn't know if I was personally prepared mentally to get as high as I was about to get. Second of all, I had made plans for dinner with my girlfriend and her father that night, and I definitely won't be making it. And I'm pretty sure she's gonna be a little bit pissed. And the third reason, I hadn't smoked weed in 2 months, which meant that my tolerance was rock bottom. I like to explain this with what I like to call the skyscraper analogy. Right here we have the tolerance skyscraper, which represents my tolerance to marijuana. Let's just say that whenever I smoke weed, I start at the ground floor in the lobby. If my tolerance were higher, then maybe I'd go a couple stories up to the mid-level apartments. That's where all the stoner kids from high school hang out. And they're all pretty high up there, but it's nothing really to be worried about. You're probably couch locked, but you'll be fine. With my tolerance at 0 though, I knew in my heart and my soul that I was going all the way up to Cheech and Chong's fucking penthouse as an unwilling and unexpected guest for an undetermined amount of time. As things stand right now, I don't even live in the building. I'm from out of town and I sometimes commute into the city. Oh, it's a Friday night. Oh, we should go get drinks in the city. That's what I'm operating on. I know that I'm on a timer. Most edibles take about 45 minutes to an hour before they kick in. But I know that I've taken this edible about 10 to 15 minutes prior, which means, math, I've got about 45 minutes before this edible hits me and I die. Although, other things can affect.
Hello?
Hey, Ross.
Yeah?
I need you to come with me.
What?
I need you to come with me to the Rainforest Cafe.
It's Saturday morning.
You
woke me up.
There's one in Niagara Falls.
That's 3 hours away.
What? It doesn't matter because we're gonna go get ourselves some good old rainforest cuisine. All right.
All right, let me get ready.
That's a yes.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's going on? Jibberdie here, dressed as Charlie Brown. Today we're going to be talking about the Rainforest Cafe. The Rainforest Cafe is one of the best dining experiences that exists on this planet, not only because it is a meme of a restaurant, but because it actually is an amazing dining experience. And I'm going to tell you why. I've been to a lot of restaurants in my time. I've been to some taco shops, I've been to some pizza pie places. I've eaten my food, alright? I've had a munch, a crunch. I understand the ins and outs of the restaurant business. One could say that I eat at restaurants. Since I assume a portion of you guys don't know what the Rainforest Cafe is and what all the hype is about, I'm going to give you a little walkthrough of what to expect from the Rainforest McFreakin' Cafe. For starters, you're basically eating food inside of a rainforest. If that wasn't already clear from the title of the restaurant. The entire place is decked out with animatronic animals. I'm talking you got gorillas, you got tigers, you got pretty close to full-sized elephants and little baby elephant. That shit is just making noises and moving while you're just sitting at like a rainforest themed table. It's pretty chaotic. For a kid, this is like the craziest and coolest thing ever because dinner is usually a time when you just sit down, you order your food, and you just eat. It's not usually a really fun experience. Looking around, there's a gorilla over there. Oh, there's a fucking elephant flapping its big old ears. This shit was freaking awesome. We're gonna go on the Rainforest Cafe website and we're gonna walk through the menu. We're gonna be checking out what the whole hype is behind the Rainforest Cafe. Where the real awesome shit is at is when you actually go and look at the kids menu for this fucking restaurant. The names don't even line up at all with what is being served here. Rainforest Rascals. Do you have any idea what they could possibly be? Oh, it's 2 little burgers. You've got Jurassic Chicken Tidbits. I've never heard the word tidbit ever used in a manner to describe something that you would eat. Tidbit. Apparently in this situation, it's dinosaur-shaped chicken nuggets. It is not very often, friends, that one gets to dine on tidbits. One of the most important points about the Rainforest Cafe, what makes it so great, is its stance in popular culture. The Rainforest Cafe appears in the highest quality cinematic experience that I personally have ever experienced myself before, and that is Paul Blart Mall Cop. Paul Blart Mall Cop is the best movie to exist in the world, not because of its sweetheart Kevin James, but rather because of the appearance of the Rainforest Cafe. Roll the clip.
Hey you, Scuba Doobie Doo.
The Rainforest Cafe in that film was actually filmed in the Burlington Mall, which, by the way, was the Rainforest Cafe that I went to as a kid. So with all these wonderful qualities of the Rainforest Cafe,
what else could I do for this video to represent how awesome it is than just go there?
So you ready? We're going to the Rainforest Cafe.
I mean, I'm as ready as anyone.
Have you been to the Rainforest Cafe before?
No, I don't know what it is.
Wait, like actually, like you're not even joking?
I'm not joking.
Well, I guess I shouldn't even tell you anything about the Rainforest Cafe.
No preface.
Yeah, so we've got like a 3-hour drive, I think. I have to put it in the nav.
That's insane. If this place that we're going to doesn't turn out to be amazing, I'm gonna be miffed. I'm gonna be upset with you.
You're gonna be miffed?
I'm not gonna lie.
Well, we're also... Alright, so we're about 2 hours into the drive right now. So what do you think it's gonna be like?
I don't really know what makes it Rainforest. It's a restaurant, right? It's like we're sitting down, right?
Yeah, it's a sit-down restaurant.
Okay, so are there like I don't know, trees?
Yeah, there's fucking trees.
There's like a lot of trees?
It's a rainforest themed restaurant.
So like, are we gonna feel like we're legitimately just eating inside a rainforest?
Yeah.
Are there birds? Real life birds?
More like animatronic birds.
Really?
And like maybe some bird sounds.
I would have loved a fair warning.
That would have affected whether or not you said yes or no to this trip, though.
So you're saying you tricked me?
I didn't fucking trick you.
It was a lie of omission. You specifically didn't mention the birds because you knew that would.
Well, I mean, I didn't mention a lot of that. I didn't mention anything about the Rainforest Cafe. So I didn't lie.
If there was a person that I could pay money to guarantee that I never see an owl in my entire life, I would pay unreal amounts of money for that.
Would you lead an extinction team for owls?
Yes.
All birds?
100%.
You know, you're a real piece of shit, Ross.
I actually do know that. That used to be what my parents would say to me when they were tucking me in.
Or when you left for school, like, hey Ross, have a good day at school, and remember, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Have you ever had safari fries before?
No, is that a food at is that the worst thing you've ever made? Is that a menu item at the Rainforest Cafe? Then, of course, I haven't had safari fries. We've already established I've never been to the Rainforest Cafe.
Oh, you haven't had safari fries.
How are they different from regular fries?
Well, they're from the safari.
From the safari? What's safari?
Yep. Yeah.
No,
safari
I didn't ask
fries.
you a yes or no question.
Yeah, they're right. They are. But they do have Jurassic chicken tidbits.
Okay, what's that?
What do you think? Tidbits.
I don't know. I've never heard tidbit used to describe food.
See, I was reading the reviews for this specific restaurant. There's like a 50% chance that we're gonna have a wonderful experience, and there's like a 50% chance that we're gonna wait for like an hour, not get food, or our waiter is gonna leave and not tell anyone.
I do not like those odds. Every new thing you tell me about the Rainforest Cafe makes it sound just like it doesn't exist. Everything about it is crazy. We've established there's animatronic birds, there's a volcanic caprese salad, 50% of the time your waiter just up and leaves on you, and now you're asking me what you think there's actually jaguars, as if that's insane.
But there are thunderstorms like every 30 minutes. That's not a lie, that's a true thing, it's a true statement.
Like rain? Like is our food gonna get wet?
No, I'm telling you.
Cover our table?
Listen, Ross, there's gonna be a thunderstorm every like 30-ish minutes.
That's all you'll say. Where are you taking me?
I'm taking you to the Rainforest Cafe, baby.
How does it compare to other themed restaurants? Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde? Jekyll and Hyde?
What?
Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde?
No, I heard you, but like what?
Have you been to Jekyll and Hyde?
No.
It's a spooky themed restaurant in Times Square.
Oh, it's in Times Square?
Yeah. Before we started recording, there were 2 hours of just complete silence. We didn't even look at each other. It was like that.
Yeah. Oh, there's also a crocodile. You throw coins into.
And that's all you'll tell me, I'm guessing? Oh, into his mouth.
Oh yeah.
So
not his ass. Like what do you do?
Oh, you got.
We
can.
We can like check out the waterfall or whatever if you want, but like That's not like the main point of like.
You mean the waterfall? You mean
Yeah.
Niagara Falls? One of the most amazing sights.
Is that his name? Gravity's not new, Ross.
But
would you rather see water adhere to the laws of gravity as it should, and just watch it fall? Oh wow, look at that! Watch it fall.
You don't
or would you rather be able to have a meal in a rainforest?
You don't deserve to see Niagara Falls.
I'm pretty much convinced that nothing buys happiness.
Except the Rainforest Cafe.
It's damn close.
We made it.
Here we are at the border between America and Canada. Drove 3 hours just to go to the Rainforest Cafe.
This better be good. Don't like that. That's not a good first impression of this place, I gotta say. I gotta take it all in first before I give my evaluation, I think.
We are Rainforest Themed Restaurant. We've got all kinds of cool animatronic animals. Look at his face, he's like a little kid. I love it.
This is a lot. Yeah, no, there's like giant parrots everywhere.
Does that make you uncomfortable?
No, because they're so huge. Like, they're not proportional. I think I'm gonna get this Brazilian freeze. It looks like a, you know. Oh no. Why did it just get darker? Why did the elephants are going crazy? They gonna revolt? What's happening? I feel like I'm having a weird dream right now.
I told you it was like a fever dream.
You did say that. This is my beverage that I've chosen. There's a legitimate thunderstorm happening in this restaurant right now. All the animals are going crazy. This is every 20 minutes.
Yeah.
That was a rush.
That was a rush.
That was a lot. Well, goddamn it, Rainforest Cafe. You've done it. There's like a really big butterfly over there. There's a guy.
Oh.
What is going on?
All right, folks, we got our food.
All right.
What's the deal, Ross?
First impressions. I love how it's on this little. It's not a plate. Trying to go for like the stone slab vibe, maybe. Got my safari fries. Although gotta say they look a lot like, you know, regular French fries. They're fucking moving. Whose idea was this?
Oh, amazing. Yeah, Ross.
Just gonna grab that out for you.
Thank you so much.
Amazing.
Yeah, enjoy.
Thank you. Well, that sealed the deal.
Really not that good at all.
16. You gotta be shitting me.
Here's a big elephant. I've named him Carl. Here's a small elephant. He's little Carl. He looks like a blind old man, and he's got a lot of moves. Hey, Carol. This is Carol, our tour guide.
Hi.
And she's great.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
You should wear that one.
Do not disturb. Catnapping.
This is, now do you know what I mean by the crocodile?
Locked and loaded. Baby.
Oh, do it!
Oh no. I missed it. Hey!
Get his crayons in his mouth.
He's got crayons. We gotta come back here, man. At the Rainforest Cafe, you can't just sit down and eat your meal. The Rainforest Cafe happens to you while you eat your food. That was amazing. It was magical. A little pricey.
nivison.com/Ted. Link in the description, baby. Thanks for watching the ad, and let's get back to the video.
It's just so sticky around me fingies. It says to knead it for 8 to 10 minutes.
Okay, well, get started.
Here I go. Okay, so apparently we screwed ourselves by allowing the bowl to break. So that's what our electric version looks like. This is not gonna be edible. You try to knead that. I'm gonna turn mine off and see what we should be at. Okay, so I gotta use my hands. Slowly incorporate it.
No.
How is this even supposed to happen?
I don't know.
No! I did it perfectly.
Did you?
I thought I did.
No. Do we just put this through the grinder and see what happens?
It's not over yet.
Okay. What if we just boiled this?
Boiled it and fed it to a fucking starving child?
Yeah.
I say we force feed it to the president.
Good.
Yeah.
The plan continues.
Continuing your family legacy.
Yeah.
Wait a second, can I just use this fucking stand mixer for this process? I have a dough hook.
You had a dough hook? That whole time, you had a hook made for dough in a mixer, and it did not cross your mind once.
Yeah, I didn't really consider that this was an option.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Fuck. After a lot of trial and error, I think that our dough works now. Perhaps we're able to move on. The dough is finished rising. I hope that it is good. We're both exhausted at this point. We've had electricity running through our body for about 2 hours now.
We could have turned it off while the camera was off.
We became addicted to it. We're gonna open up this dough. What are we supposed to do next? I guess we're gonna cut this in half.
Holding a knife while doing this?
Hey man,
Yeah,
how's it going?
It's doing good. Yeah, you're gonna cut the spaghetti?
Maybe. Maybe I'll cut something else, you fucking bastard.
It seems like... Oh my god.
Welcome to my channel, Rambo! Okay, we have to set this into an oval-shaped flat disc.
All right.
The next step that we have, bust out the KitchenAid. I guess I just put this in here. Here we go. Come on. Go through.
Yeah, there we go.
Wow!
That worked really well.
Don't get your fingers stuck in there.
I'll try.
I guess we have to fold into thirds. Fold into thirds like that. Little flippy dippy do. This is actually kind of working out right now.
This is working really well.
No, something bad's happening.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry.
No.
So remember when you said that things weren't gonna go wrong?
Yeah, I spoke way too soon on that one. It's doing
working.
it. It's
working.
doing it. Yes, we have it.
Yes. Why is this happening to me?
Sorry, we can't all be perfect.
Come through, please. What have I done wrong?
I don't know.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my God, it's actually working.
This makes me so mad how yours is working and mine's not.
Yes.
Please.
Oh, wait.
Please. Why? This is
two-person operation.
Holy shit.
Oh my God. That's gotta be enough for at least one spaghetti.
Who even cares about this? Am I right? I mean, this wasn't, the fluke. It was a fluke. Something was wrong with that thing. That's the only reason why this.
Yeah, it was defective product. Yeah.
Give me your tens unit.
Give it to you?
Yeah, give it me. This is mine, right? I made this.
I made that.
Yeah?
Oh, Jesus.
I made it, right?
It's still mine.
9? How about a 9?
Are you punishing me for being better?
How about a fucking 10, bitch?
No, oh my God.
Admit it, Rambo.
Okay, fine. It's yours. It's yours.
That's what we like to hear. Thank you, Rambo. You're so right. It is this. I did make this one. That's so. I'm so happy to have you here.
I'm happy to be here.
This is the hardest part.
Oh my God. Lift it high. I'll guide it in with my arms that work. Okay. Ow. Oh my God. It's in. Don't let it crumple. Just don't let it crumple. Look at that. Look at that.
Spaghetti.
We got the spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Yes.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we together
but mostly me, made spaghetti today. The next step though, it's time to add the pasta that we made whilst being electrocuted to the water and cook it.
Slowly lower it in. Remember, it cooks a lot faster apparently, so we have to use the wall test.
The what?
The wall test, you know? You throw it at the wall, see if it sticks.
Oh yeah, the wall test. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware of the wall test.
You know the wall test.
Yeah, back at my my culinary shit.
Not multiple, you could just grab one. I mean, okay, well.
Wall test.
Okay.
My kitchen is such a fucking mess at this point.
Oh, that's all right. Just sweep it under the rug.
Like all those dead bodies that you killed. Grandson of John Wilkes Booth, also known as...
You don't have to keep bringing it
Randall Booth.
I've moved on.
The country hasn't. If you're gonna try pasta that you made while you're getting electrocuted, you have to do it while you're still getting electrocuted with the pasta. What we're gonna do now is I'm gonna try this pasta. We only have enough for me to eat some, AKA, he's not gonna fucking face reveal, you dumbasses. I'm very excited for this.
Yeah.
I'm so excited.
Yeah, I can't wait to see your reaction. Was that because of the electricity or?
I'm in pain. That's actually good. I mean,
did it actually turn out good?
Yeah, no, it's like fucking fresh pasta.
Wow.
Fresh, delicious pasta. Wow. My arms feel like they're on fire. Delicious. Oh no, Rambo. What did we learn today?
Well, I think that we learned that electricity makes cooking food a lot better.
I think that we've beaten the challenge a little bit, guys. I think that we beat the electricity. Electricity has nothing on us.
You know, the real lesson that I learned.
What'd you say? What'd you fucking say, asshole?
Nothing. I didn't say anything. I wasn't gonna say a lesson at all.
I'll fucking murder you in cold blood.
Is that because of the electricity, or is that just something that you wanted to do?
See you guys later next time for the next video.
Quick announcement before the video starts. I got a brand new podcast I started with my best friend Tucker. It's called Take It Easy. It's brand new. It's hot off the press. I'm really excited about it. I wanted to do something like this with Tucker for years now. And we got a Patreon where there's a bunch of bonus content and gaming content and an advice show that I run. Check it out if you want. Check it out if you're cool. And now on to the video. So about 2 months ago, I was advertised this show on TikTok, Return of His Majesty. It was about a man that had become the Emperor of China, and he decided to go back to his hometown and marry the woman that he said he would when he became the Emperor. But with one catch. He would pretend to be a normal peasant so that people wouldn't make a big deal. You know, because of the paparazzi. Reasonably, nobody believed that he was the Emperor. But he kept up the act for so long and kept escalating the situation by implying that he was the Emperor that every person in power disrespected him and showed their corruption. And it ended with him revealing the truth and executing everybody. Seems like a simple plot. Hour-and-a-half long movie. I was so engrossed in how long this ordeal would keep up that I actually downloaded the app and paid for premium so I could watch the whole thing. A moment of weakness. I can't say I'm proud of that one. What I didn't realize is that it wasn't $15 a month, it was $15 a week. And I forgot to cancel my subscription. So I've been paying 4 times the amount that I thought I was. It was like taking candy from a baby, except that I'm the baby and the candy was $150. But from this experience, I became interested in this specific category of these TikTok-like movies, and that category is hidden identity. Hiding amongst the trees, being all hidden, hiding around. Who is that guy? Hidden identity. Every movie in this category creates a level of tension or satisfaction for the viewer by utilizing dramatic irony, which is just a fancy way of saying that the viewer knows something that a lot of the characters and people in a story do not. And I get why they make these. It can be satisfying to be in on it in a matter of speaking while the characters on screen are flailing around and don't know what they're doing. And we get to say to the screen, "Oh, you're in for it now, buddy." Everyone says that. There's probably more hidden identity stories on these apps than any of the other popular categories they have, such as favorites like werewolf or a strange fascination with the mafia. But in my peruse of these hidden identity stories, none have even come close to being as convoluted and multi-layered as the movie that we're going to be talking about today, which is My Loser Daddy is a Big Shot. Right off the bat, amazing title. Simultaneously insults Daddy, but also hypes him up. And to be clear, this movie is not to be confused with other very prominent daddy titles on the Real Shorts app, such as Mommy, Don't Cry, Daddy is Sorry, spoiled by the daddy CEO during pregnancy. Or who could forget, Mommy, quick, Daddy's hot on our tail. My Loser Daddy is a Big Shot is an action film. It's a mystery, it's a drama, there's love triangles, there's action, there's intrigue. It involves the military, politicians, royalty, and corporations. But either way, let's dive right into it. The movie opens up with Ethan Woods, the main character, saving his daughter Cassie from some mercenaries that had kidnapped her. He's supposed to be this incredibly skilled skilled special ops guy, but I also think he's a super soldier.
Daddy!
You caught the bullet? Because he can catch bullets. I can't do that. And my mom thinks I'm really special. It didn't even look like the bullet went anywhere near his hand. Like, he for sure got shot in the chest. But he's like, I actually caught it. Pretty sure I shot you in the chest. No, I caught it. What do you mean? I can see it's still in its casing. Why? This is yours. I know it is. I caught it. No, well, okay. I can see you're bleeding. I can see that you're bleeding right now. You're bleeding. I just do that. What? Yeah. Sometimes I bleed. Sorry. You have a bullet wound. I'm disabled. You've been shot. Are you gonna make fun of a disabled man? No. You're gonna make fun of a disabled man? No, I'm not like that. Fuck you, man. I caught it. There's also some pretty funny transitions between each section in this movie, too. Like, at one point, he's 15 feet away from this guy, and then it goes to the next episode, and he's right on him. He got a knife to his neck.
You can threaten me all you want, but no one, absolutely no one threatens my daughter.
Well, he's going a bit further than threatening you. Stop threatening me. He straight up tried to shoot you. He did shoot you. Are you okay, sweetheart? Just fully executes a man in front of his daughter.
I tried to warn them.
Oh, she's used to this. After saving his daughter, the rest of Ethan's team show up, and we find out that they're trying to find the killers of a man named General Osborn, as well as root out any traitors to their organization, the Guardian Force. And this is where Ethan begins his hidden identity journey.
Keep searching. I'm going undercovers.
I'll set you up with a cover job.
What was that?
I'm going undercovers.
Huh? What was that?
I'm going undercovers.
At first I thought this was a typo in the subtitles. He actually said that he was going undercovers. I enjoy that. That's like the military way of saying he's going to have a nap. And then also, despite going undercover, Ethan's also got a date in the city because he wants to provide Cassie with a mom.
Get me home. I got a date.
Daddy, you're finally gonna get me a mommy?
Single father problems, am I right? But before we keep going on with this movie, we need to talk about today's sponsor, which is Saley. To put it simply, Saley is an easy-to-use and affordable eSIM service that provides reliable mobile and internet connection plans in over 190 countries across the world. I was pretty excited about this sponsor because I'm going to be traveling abroad this summer with my family, and I wasn't really looking forward to having to pay as much as I have been for roaming fees. Respectfully, they're bleeding me dry. And let's be honest, nobody wants to be desperately looking around for a Wi-Fi connection in a McDonald's in Bangkok when you could just have an eSIM and save yourself the stress. With Saley, an eSIM only needs to be installed once, so you don't have to keep installing a new eSIM for each country. You save time because you don't have to wait in line at the airport to get a local SIM card, and you won't get tricked by some devious scammer selling fake SIM cards outside train stations and airports. Get out of here! Okay, geez. And they've got 24/7 support, so you can get assistance when something isn't right. The interface is pretty simple and user-friendly, so even if you're a first-time eSIM user, it can work for you. And all Saley eSIM plans are compatible with iOS or Android devices. So what are you waiting for? Permission? You've got it. So go download the app or go to saley.com/Nivison and use code Nivison at checkout to get an exclusive 15% discount on Saley data plans. Thank you guys for supporting the sponsor. And let's get back to the video.
The chopper will take you back to the city.
Remember to keep my identity hidden.
Yes, sir.
Why is that even a question when it comes to going undercover? Does he need to remind them of this every time? All right, I'm heading out on my mission. Oh, by the way, make sure to keep my identity hidden, please. Again? I really wanted to tell my friends this time. Nope, gotta keep it hidden. Ugh. You're no fun. Before we continue, I need to break down Ethan's hidden identity for you because it has several layers. At the first layer, you've got his cover, which is Ethan Woods. Not a cover name, just his real name. And he's working as a dishwasher. He used to be in the army, but he disappeared for several years because of his second layer, which is that he was the leader of SEAL Team 6 during that time, which was classified, so he didn't tell his family and friends. On the third and final layer, Ethan is the commander of the Guardian Force, which is like a peacekeeping/spy organization that's super powerful. This is his true identity. So Ethan was in the army, joined the Navy SEALs, and is now the commander of the Guardian Force. But what people think is that he was in the army, he disappeared for several years, and now he's shown back up as a dishwasher. That's his hidden identity, so let's get back into it. The next day, while Ethan is waiting for his date, we are introduced to Leanne Osborne, who is the CEO of the Osborne Group. She's on the phone refusing to marry a man named Raymond Stewart, who is a member of their rival corporation, the Stewart Group, because she just doesn't like him. And apparently marrying him would somehow merge their companies.
I'm not marrying Raymond Stewart.
A merger would just take my power away.
So I guess corporate life is kind of how like royal families work in this world. I don't think the writers understand how corporations even work because this is like weird lore. Either way, Leanne's plan is to marry someone on paper quick so she can't be forced to marry Raymond. Meanwhile, Ethan's date Tina shows up, who happens to be a project director at the Osborne Group, and
such as being on an empty stomach, which I was. My first thought was that I need to make myself throw up, because if I can get rid of as much of this edible as possible, I could potentially mitigate the level of inebriation that I was about to experience. So I stumble over to the bathroom and I start to gag, and I'm trying to make myself throw up, but I've never made myself throw up before. I don't know how to do it. So the next step is that I got Carson on his phone looking up how-tos on WikiHow on how to make myself throw up, and then Cooper's in the kitchen and he's making cups of salt water for me to chug, because apparently if you chug salt water it helps with the throwing up process. I'm not sure how true that was. It just ended up with me just throwing up a bunch of pinkish salt water. So I can't speak for its effectiveness, but there you go. And I'm pretty sure since the Nerds Rope was sort of a candy, sugar-based food, it was really easy for my stomach to digest it really fast. So I'm pretty sure if I hadn't thrown it up within maybe 5 minutes, there really wasn't that much that I could do from there. So by the time I was done throwing up, some food that we had ordered earlier arrived, and Cooper basically advised me that the best thing that I could really do for myself would be to just fill my now completely empty stomach. From this point on, all I could really do was buckle up, strap in, and get ready for the fucking high of a lifetime. God bless my soul. So I'm going to give you guys a walkthrough of what this high was like. It wasn't fun. I also have some video footage that Cooper took, so link to his channel in the description. Once I kind of came to terms with the fact that I was going to have to ride out this high no matter what, I decided to give myself a home base. Just somewhere where I could ground myself and not really need to worry about moving around or anything. I found myself a nice armchair, and I sat myself down there and prepared for the ride of a lifetime. The first thing that happened was a classic weed symptom, which is cotton mouth, which is when your mouth gets really, really dry. So I was pretty much just constantly drinking water. I remember starting to get colder. And the Misfits, they had a room where they just had a bunch of extra merch laid out where they could just give that to friends and stuff while they were in LA. And I kind of just walked in there and just threw on one of the sweatshirts and then just went back to my home base and sat down. And I was wondering for myself if that cold symptom that I was experiencing was real. I did research on the symptoms that I was experiencing, and this was something that actually happens. Informally, it's referred to as weed chills. The THC literally lowered my internal body temperature, so I actually was getting cold. Another thing that happened, and I think this also might have been a symptom of being cold, but I started getting shaky. And it's really funny the way that I described that when I was high, and I actually have video footage of that right here. Welcome back to the vlog. It's gotten worse, friends. It's been about 45 minutes since last, and this is fucking bad.
Ted, I think you need another stick of butter.
I feel like my entire body feels like rubber bands. Pretty much after that point was when things started to get, they started to get bad. Fuck. The shaking was also the reason why in the video you can see me clasping my hands together, because I was literally like shaking so much that I had to hold my hands together really tightly and keep my body really tight and close so I could be in like a comfortable state. And then I get into what is called the painful zone, or the first level of weed hell. Pretty much any position that I was sitting in felt painful.
Update.
It fucking touching shit and feeling the world around me feels bad.
Damn.
And uncomfortable.
Don't do too much weed.
I hate this. I was in the Pain Hotel, and I was its only guest. Any surface that I touched, whether it be the arms of my chair, putting my hands on my knees, anything like that just felt bad. And what I think I would attribute that to is just being so high,
my sense of touch was just so elevated that my brain was just overloaded or something. Most of the time I was just trying to like breathe deeply and kind of maintain my composure, but whenever Cooper would turn the camera on me and he would start recording, I would sort of like try to elevate my attitude and try to seem as cheery as possible, because I didn't really want to seem like an idiot high stoner on camera, you know? At a certain point I had to move my home base because it was too disorienting to be sitting straight up. I had to go and get fucking horizontal, baby. And I pretty much had to make a mental agreement with myself just to survive.
Sam's wearing the fucking lost boots.
Is it just pure pain now? That's what you hate to hear.
It was during this time of unbearable dizziness that my good friend Schlatt decided to use a fucking handheld massager on me.
You are a criminal for trying to do that shit to me right now. That is, I'm
just getting the lactic acid flowing.
You can't do
I just want to get the juices flowing.
High.
I just want to get the juices flowing.
That's gonna turn me into like another
Ted, if you please.
organism.
If you please.
I will fucking jujitsu you, bitch.
Ted, what's the update? What's the status?
DEFCON 1.
Oh no.
Do you see my attitude there? I wonder why I wouldn't like that. A rapidly moving massager. If you want a lesson on what not to do to someone when they're high, that really takes the cake. Eventually, the fateful moment happens. I had a weed barf. I honestly think it was really just because of how dizzy I was getting from being high. And luckily for me, I had a whole sandwich about an hour ago. I literally had to run across the entire room and just run into the bathroom and throw up. After I threw up though, that's pretty much where the high took the downturn though. It was cleansing. It was a cleansing barf. Yeah, it was detoxifying. I went to go eat some Skittles, but without even knowing I was on camera, I went around to people and not trusting my own ability to determine this, I asked them if the Skittles were edibles or not.
Jack, this, what do you know? These are normal Skittles, right? Yeah. Normal Skittles?
You don't get edibles in that big of a quantity, bro.
I ate the edible at about 6:30 p.m. that day, and I stayed awake all the way until about 4 a.m. that night. I woke up at about 9 a.m. and I was still very high, but I was definitely a manageable amount of high. What struck me though was I was high for the entire next day. I went to bed that night high. So in total, after eating a 400 milligram edible, I was high for about 26 hours. If there's one thing you guys shouldn't take away from this is like any anti-weed sentiment from this video. I think weed is a perfectly healthy drug to use recreationally. But weed, like everything else, follows the rule that too much of anything is definitely a bad thing. Obviously, only consume weed in a state in which it's legal and if you're of age. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. Let me know if you want more stories from my life. I don't really know how many stories I have to tell. This is like the second one I've ever told on this channel. But I hope you learned a thing or two. And if there's one thing you should take away from this, it's this. Weed is for sinners, and I'm going to hell.
Ted accidentally took 400 milligrams of edibles.
Fuck.
Vinny, you stole my daughter's Minecraft account. Now you gotta pay. Here's what family does to pieces of shit like you. Yeah!
Whoa. Let me just start off by saying that this entire video is sponsored by Universal Pictures for the new movie Nobody starring Bob Odenkirk that came out on March 26th. Which is crazy. In this video, I was challenged by Universal to recreate some scenes from this new movie, where I worked with a 30-year veteran stunt coordinator that actually worked on the film, and they gave me pretty much 30 days to figure out how I was gonna pull all of this together. This project was probably one of the most nerve-wracking and daunting projects that I have ever taken on with this channel. I mean, I went to film school. This is my degree, and this is Universal Pictures that's knocking on my door right now. You know, ba-na-na-na-na-na-na. I mean, you get what I'm talking about. You best believe that I'm gonna welcome them in and put on a hot pot of coffee with a side of intense anxiety. God damn. So without further ado, follow me on my journey as I train to be a Hollywood action star in just about 30 days. Here we go. Okay, so the journey of being able to convincingly recreate a scene from this film Nobody began with being introduced to the stunt coordinator that worked on this film, Daniel Bernhardt. Daniel is pretty much as legit as they come when it comes to creating stunt scenes and just action films in general. One movie that he worked on that would be especially convincing to those of you who are not convinced would be goddamn John Wick. Dude, I mean, look at him go. He's right here in a fight scene in this new movie. And he gets to get his teeth knocked out by Bob Odenkirk himself. What a dream, right? These aren't some ho-dunk shenanigans that are going on here. I will actually be learning how to fight in a movie from the pros. And then suddenly they showed me a message that was directed to me from Bob Odenkirk himself.
Hey, Ted. Hey, so you went to film school, huh? Wow, that's great. So you think you can perform some movie magic and then that'll make you look like a badass? You might want to think again, buddy.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys right now. This is when the entire goal of the video changed for me a little bit. Okay, sure, I want to make a quality action scene to fulfill the inner filmmaker demons that are constantly clawing to burst out of my chest like some sort of passion-based xenomorph. But I was told that Bob Odenkirk himself will be seeing this video, the big man. Better Call Saul, Breaking Bad. Apparently he was in How I Met Your Mother, but let me ask you this, Bob, have you met Ted? So my goals have now changed from impressing a transnational multimedia conglomerate to Bob Odenkirk himself. The individual. So Bob, come on, man. I'm doing this for you. You don't believe me? Check this out. Sweet old Bob. This one's for you. About several weeks later, after practicing some moves that Daniel had taught to me over Zoom, I was ready to meet up with Daniel in person. So after getting COVID tested, I headed to 87 North's training facility to train with Daniel and learn the ropes on being an action star. All right, folks, here we are at 87 North with Mr. Daniel Bernhardt, the master stuntman from the stars. Some say that he came from space.
Sometimes I wonder myself if I'm coming from space.
From the mouth of the man himself. I'm here to learn how...
That's really good. That was actually really good because he's actually extremely strong. In our world, everything is about turning your hip. Anytime you throw a punch, it's my hip that turns, right?
One could say the hips don't lie.
Exactly.
He's training me to be an action star. Daniel's training me to be an action star. I'm doing it for the glory of Bob Odenkirk. I'm doing it to impress goddamn Bob Odenkirk.
Good.
Yeah, it's no problem. Yeah, I do this all the time. Me and my buddy Daniel, we get down to the gym and do quick punches and hooks. My favorite thing to do.
Very good. So this is what you're doing right now. You're doing this great. Now you're doing this. You're going up like that, right?
Yeah, I have trouble with that.
Now as he ducks, do this. Nice
okay,
reaction.
Here we go.
Do it one more
I'm
time.
so sorry. Give me back my Bionicle. Fuck you. That's my Nerds rope. I like Cool Ranch Doritos.
Weirdly enough, that was the best.
Really? So what Daniel and the rest of the guys were teaching me were the move sets for 2 action scenes that they wanted me to recreate from the film. The first one was a shortened version of the bus scene. This is a scene where Bob Odenkirk's character Hutch Mansell is fighting a bunch of ruffians in a bus, and it's just brutal. He just beats the crap out of them, and it's crazy.
We're gonna do our bus scene. Now obviously you don't have a bus at home, so you have to create this in your house.
Okay.
You know?
This is Ted right on the scene. For the bus scene, things are getting pretty crazy here. Dude's taking off his jacket. He's looking pretty buff. He is shredded and he's got a gun. That's never a good combination.
Super slow, super slow. Nice. Nice. Now, usually when we do this, like we know exactly what camera's gonna do. So let's say if camera's right there, I know I cannot punch here. I know I'm gonna punch here.
Right. Here's a question for you. What sort of stuff do you put in your hair? I put stuff in my hair and I'm sweating, but your hair, it's like...
It's an absolute secret, which I shared with Jeremy. It's called...
Are you sure it's not like Gorilla Glue? Very interesting to be in a place where I'm surrounded by 100% people that are far more athletic than me in practically every way.
But there's only one milkman.
That is so true. Thank you
go.
for mentioning that.
There's only one
milkman.
Whoa. Stumble back. You come back. Turn the other way. It's easier for you.
Yeah, you think so?
Because look, if you turn this way and then you have to punch that way, it's not
it is
good.
a little goofy,
so
isn't it?
come back this way, then you can punch with your wrist.
Somebody stole my Cheez-Its.
I stole those Cheez-Its.
No!
Slow down, slow down, slow down. Yeah. Slow down,
You
slow down.
son of a...
Slow down. Nice.
Somebody stole my Minecraft account. Where are you from?
From New York.
From New York? Everyone says New York's the city of milk.
I've never heard that before.
Never heard that before? New York, it's the city of milk, but not as of late. The people of New York have forgotten what it means to drink milk, and that's why I'm here. I'm the milkman, and I'm here to spread the gospel of milk to the people of New York. Let's do this thing. The city of milk. Isn't it beautiful? Times Square, the place that nobody wants to be and everyone wants to be at the same time. This is where we're going to be focusing our milk efforts. It's a big city out there and not much milk, and that's a big problem, and that's why I'm here. So I'm going to be giving out milk to Times Square people. Hell yeah. That's a lot of milk. Batman! Hey, Batman! What the hell's going on, man? You haven't been drinking milk.
I don't drink milk.
You don't drink milk? Are you sure?
Oh, yeah, all right. I drink milk now. Thank you so much.
You want some milk?
Yeah, what's good, G? Your boy, what's your name, man?
My name's the Milkman.
The Milkman. He don't mess around, man. Fred Suave on deck, man, all out.
Fred Suave.
Milk is body good. Vitamin D. Pause. No freaky.
Potassium.
All the time. You know that. Thank you. We don't fuck around. What's good, G's? Hey, yo, sell that dick. Love you, man. One.
People of New York, I am the Milkman. I'm not here to ask for any money or any apples. I'm just here to spread the gospel of the milk. You guys want some milk?
No, thank you.
Okay.
You want some Jesus? Oh, thank you. I can't even have milk. But thank you.
You want one?
Jesus.
You want a milk?
It's about Jesus.
There you go. I don't know what you're talking. I'm just giving out milk, man. You guys aren't drinking enough milk. What the hell's going on, guys? Hello? I've been seeing you all drinking water. Aquafina, that expensive water you get at the movies. What's that about? Excuse me. Do you like milk? Damn it. What's your name?
Scientific from the Wu-Tang Clan family.
Holy, that's intense.
Oh, okay. Yes, indeed. I'm intense with the universe.
Do you know where the files are?
What files?
About the birds.
What birds?
The birds that work for the bourgeoisie.
Nah, I don't know nothing about that. School me, enlighten me.
All the birds?
Yeah.
They're all cameras.
Oh, okay.
Created by the government. When they go south.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, man, of course. That's everywhere now. You know, really, that's part of the one world order, but I don't want to go into that.
If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
I might. Not to be fucked up or anything, but babies are annoying.
Just to see what happens, right?
Just like, let's see like how they fall over, if they're just gonna fall straight over because they're so short, I don't know.
Hello, John, I'm the Milkman.
Well, you're dressed for the part.
Would you like some milk?
No, thank you. I've had enough Bloody Marys today instead.
How's it going?
Good, hi.
What's your name?
Rochelle.
Fuck, marry, kill your mom, your sister, or your dad.
You fucking wallet.
What do you think of milk?
Milk? I thought milk for kids, right?
Milk is not for kids. Milk is for men. It's for strong bones.
I know, but
This is the problem. People in New York City, they're not drinking enough milk, man. A lot of potassium in those.
Yeah, I know, but we have other multivitamins.
Well, listen. Check this out.
All right. Great.
Will you promise me you'll drink that?
I would drink it, man.
Would you like to get interviewed, sir? Would you like to get interviewed?
Hi, what's up?
What's your opinion on milk?
Milk in hell is a escalation of fear.
What?
A milk in hell is the escalation of a fear.
What does that mean, though?
It means that milk is in hell, but only certain people could drink it.
Okay, like who?
Like sailors.
Like cells?
Sailors.
Can you elaborate on that?
Well, you spell sailors S-A-I-L.
I was thinking more along the lines of like what that is.
Oh, a sailor is somebody who explored the depths of the earth.
I like that idea.
Yeah, yeah.
What's your name?
Jan from Alabama.
Hello, Jan from Alabama.
Ah, how are you?
I'm doing good. What's your opinion on ghosts?
Ghost. The Holy Ghost, he's out there.
Whole milk's my number 1 milk, but oat milk is my number 2 milk.
Rearrange your milk.
Hey, man. Hey. Oh. Ah. Hey.
Speaking of milk, my U2s is now available for purchase at U2s.com right frickin' now, guys. It's a beautifully crafted vinyl figure that ships worldwide for free. I mean, check it out. It's literally a little mini milkman. That's the coolest thing ever. If you're planning on getting one, then you should purchase one now because I have no idea how fast they'll sell out, and once it's sold out, it's legitimately gone forever. So head on over to U2s.com and get yours right now.
Buy Ted and Vizian's U2s.
Buy the U2s.
Hell yeah.
Now let's get back to the milk mission.
How stealthy is Batman? Batman, you didn't see me. I was sneaking behind you.
Batman, no English.
I thought you were sneaky.
Me sneaky.
Yeah, but I was just sneaking behind you for a good period of time. What the hell's going on, Batman?
I'm alright. I'm perfect today. You? How you feel?
I'm doing good.
Alright, brother.
Have a good day.
You too, bro.
You know how many good vitamins are in milk? This guy knows. A lot of potassium in milk. Have you ever heard of a banana? How you doing?
Guten Tag.
Can you help me hide a body somewhere?
No.
No? Please?
No.
Yes, okay.
Hey guys, how you doing?
You.
My kids always like this.
Oh yeah?
They growing big and bright.
Speaking of children, if there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, we shouldn't do that, never.
You wouldn't get arrested?
No, never.
Just to see what it was like?
No, I don't think it. To kick a baby?
Little toddler.
Yeah, like
Take
this.
it here. Boom! No, it could be anyone's baby, really. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
Sometimes, because them little motherfuckers be getting out of hand in stores.
I don't want
to kick it hard. I would just give it a little tab.
I only want to kick a baby if they're crying and be annoying as fuck overnight. Like, if they're crying at night, I want to just kick them. But, like, I don't want them to get hurt. I just want to, like, kick them, you know?
Would you help me hide a body in the trunk of my car?
Hell no.
Damn it. Do you like milk? Milk. Leche?
Yeah.
¿Te muchas leche?
Yeah. Sí, mucho.
Mucho. Aquí.
Gracias.
De nada. If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No.
If there were no legal repercussions and you got a pack of mint jewel pods, would you kick a baby?
Cucumber, yes.
There's legal and religious things in hell because we all have beliefs.
I believe in milk.
Many people from Earth don't believe in milk, sir.
What's your opinion about the birds being made by the bourgeoisie to spy on the American people?
I believe Poseidon let it happen.
Poseidon did?
Yes. I believe Poseidon let it happen.
Isn't Poseidon the god of the ocean? Why would he be in hell? It's pretty hot there.
Poseidon, I last heard in mythology, was the god of the ocean, but I think that's what he can do. But he's the god of the middle layer. You know, up there's heaven, down there's hell, me. And this is Poseidon, the middle between heaven and hell. The middle.
Yeah.
From the sky to the hell.
Yes. Okay. You want some milk? I see you. Don't think you're hiding from me.
He gave it to me for me. This is the juice. I like it. Where's the cookie?
I'm the milkman. You're the cookie monster. Where's the cookies? I should be asking you.
Oh, I forget it in my house, the cookies.
I'm the milkman. You're the cookie monster. You know, we're supposed to be working together here, and you're not holding your end of the bargain here.
Oh my God.
We got to be drinking milk, guys. Seriously. I don't care if it could be whole, skim, could be oat milk. Oat milk's pretty good. Remember that. Opinions on ghosts.
They're real.
What?
Marilyn Monroe, whole ass could be walking around anywhere like right now.
Bloody Mary?
No,
Marilyn Monroe and Bloody Mary aren't the same thing. If there were no religious or legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
Never.
Come on, Jan.
Never.
Jan, come on.
Never.
Okay, fine.
I'll kick a baby. If it's not my baby, I'll kick somebody else's baby. If they're messing with my baby, getting slapped.
Boom!
I'm the Batman, New York Times Square. I'm ready for protect all you guys. Right? Thank you so much.
That's incredible.
Ghosts aren't real.
Okay, so we've got a little bit of a sort of a disagreement.
You don't think ghosts are real?
Real? No.
Yes, they are real.
Cabin, your cabin.
Okay, we go on. I'm not Ghostbusters. What's that show? Ghost Adventures.
Show me, prove to me that there's real ghosts out here.
Orbs.
Where?
Orbs? Orbs. Like, you never seen like the spirit orbs?
Michael Jackson could be right here, where we are.
Like, where he at?
Michael, where are you? Where are you?
There's some really good vitamins in milk, right?
Yeah.
If there were no legal repercussions, would you kick a baby?
No, no, I don't think I would. Normal baby? Did the baby do
Like, it could be like a significantly bouncy baby, I suppose.
Did it do anything to me? Let's ask that.
Maybe the baby gave you like a weird look.
No, that's still not reason to kick a baby, I don't think.
Milk.
I don't like it.
What the hell?
I don't know.
It's got potassium, it's got vitamin D, vitamin C. Don't quote me on that. Don't Google that. I don't know if that's true. How fast have you ever driven in a car before?
Really fast.
You're incredible. Excuse me, do you like milk? What? Milk?
No milk.
Opinions on ghosts.
Ghosts don't go to hell.
They don't go to hell. Where do they go?
Ghosts go to the next dimension. There's really no dimensions in hell because there's a god of hell called Hades too. Everybody naming hell is Hades.
Okay, yeah. So what the hell are we gonna do, New York? This is a bad situation to be in. There's no milk being drank, and that's a real big issue. Did you know that cashews come from an apple?
No, they
called a cashew apple? You can literally Google that right now. It's true. Big recession coming. We haven't been in a bull market for this long.
Maybe you can ask Zeus.
Excuse me? So you believe in Greek mythology?
I don't know if Zeus was Greek. Was he? Was he Greek? Oh, he was Greek.
Is this rhetorical or?
I'm Jamaican.
So my time in New York City is coming to a close. I think it's been a successful campaign on my part. I gave milk to many people in New York City. And I think the milkman has won the Big Apple.
Skateboarding. The sport of the devil, some call it. Skateboarding as we know it was born around the late 1940s when surfers in California wanted something to do when the waves were flat. Originally called sidewalk surfing, it has become a nuisance in our society. Fortunately for us, with the beginning of the 21st century came the birth of the world's greatest creation known to man, Heelys. Smooth, slick, and stylish, these shoes allowed you to roll around with ease without looking like an idiot riding a piece of Home Depot plywood with wheels attached to it. They were the hippest, trendiest thing to hit the world of things with wheels that people ride for fun. And then they vanished. From 2009 onward, Heelys lost much of their popularity from declining sales, inventory issues, and safety concerns? Have you seen skateboarding? Specifically, the 2007 X Games Jake Brown crash where he fell 45 feet in the air after landing a 720 spinaroo? Clearly, Heelys are not the problem here. Therefore, it is my job, my duty, to bring Heelys back into the limelight. I will be inventing new tricks, innovating, creating, birthing, new ways to heel around. And it's gonna be epic. Join me, let's do this.
Hey, check this out. Cooper, come in here. Harlem Globetrotter Heelys. Yeah, baby, that's what I'm talking about. And then I guess here's your just normal Heelys. Yeah. We bought some Heelys because, I mean, what better thing to do while I'm in California? California's got a very big skate culture. Are you kidding me? I fucking got Harlem Globetrotter fucking Heelys.
Before we get into the rest of the video, I actually have a really special announcement to make. I've mentioned this before on my other social media platforms, but I'm getting a U2's collectible figure, baby. You may have seen these before from other creators such as Carson, Mr. Beast, and John Trown, and now your boy the Milkman is getting one himself. I've been working with U2s for several months now on developing this figure, from every aspect of how the box and figure look down to the smallest details, like specifically the same cheap watch that I've been wearing literally all the time for the past 3 years. If you want to get one of these, then you gotta be quick because these figures only come in a limited supply, and they'll be available at u2s.com starting on January 31st at 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Once they sell out, they'll be gone until the end of time. As in to say that all the stars in our galaxy burn out, and the only beings left are the immortal. Now on top of this, U2s gave me some extras which I'm going to be giving away, and all you have to do is click the link in the description, follow U2s on Instagram and Twitter, and check out their Reddit. And after that, you'll be good to go, baby. Now let's get back to the video.
Jesus.
Yeah.
I guess you don't need this anymore, right?
I guess you're just gonna hurt yourself. It's really just a blank. It's not how you do it standard. They look like dog shit. They look like Fortnite shoes. I don't know how many Healy videos there are, so I feel like we can pass off any trick we make as our own.
Yeah, I feel like that's true.
I don't think the community's that tense.
What up, we're Dude Peculiar. Today we're gonna be doing the best Healy tricks. I'm gonna call these my Harlem Globetrotties.
Good one.
It's time we start inventing some Healy tricks. We're kind of an advanced group here.
Yeah?
Yeah, just try your best to keep up. This is called the slide down the hill trick.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Listen, my trick is called Give Me a Whiskey on the rocks. You ready? Give me a whiskey on the rocks.
All right, that's pretty cool, but it's not that hard. Check it out. Whiskey on the rocks, thank you very much. I like to call this one, can you flip it or can you dig it? Shoot.
I would call mine the hop, the big hop.
Oh, that's a big hop. This is called the NPC that hasn't been coded correctly and can't walk correctly. I see you've been eyeing my horse. Would you like to purchase?
I see you've been looking at my horse. Would you like to purchase? They call this the staircase shot.
Is that right? Call this one grinding for a good timing. That's all part of the trick. This one's called a kick flip. Wait. Oh shit. Wasted, dude. Whoa, he got wasted. He's been wasted. No, no, he got wasted. No. I call this one Around the World. He's good. I mean, he's good.
Now that we had created our own set of Healy tricks, it was time to see how the power of the Heelys stood against the wretched skateboard.
What's up? Check this out. You got nothing on me, dude. This guy's got skateboarding, doesn't have anything on me. Not a thing. Oh. Yeah. Yeah.
Clearly, it can be seen that Heelys have won the battle. However, Cooper and I weren't satisfied. If we were really going to spread the gospel of the heel, we had to go to the major center of skateboarding in Southern California, and that was Santa Monica.
We're in Santa Monica, the city of skateboarding.
And we're trying to make it the city of Heelys.
So join us as we go Heely around everywhere and make it a Heely time.
It had come to my attention eventually that Santa Monica contained tools that allowed the Heelys' power to be unleashed beyond my wildest dreams. I rented an electric scooter, and, well, the rest is history.
Get out of the street!
Finally, we decided to go towards Santa Monica Pier to bust out some new hip tricks.
Cooper, I'm trying to make a video here, okay?
I know,
Listen,
it's yours.
Listen, I need you to your healing is like a little bit, it's a little lackluster.
I was gonna say
your
the same to
healing.
you, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, well.
You're lacking the finesse, you know what I mean?
Okay, listen, you're an asshole. You're being kind of a piece of shit lately.
I mean, I'm just being honest
No.
with you.
Your honesty is your worst quality, I have to say, Cooper. You're a piece of garbage.
Should we go talk to the...
Yeah, let's go. Let's just healy. Let's just healy our worries away. Thank you.
This is the Santa Monica triple set. It's famous within skateboarding. Let's skate it. I mean, healy it. Simple.
This is called the Santa Monica ramp.
Downhill. Slow.
Uh-oh. All right, Cooper. I call this one the downhill fetal position.
All right.
Give me a push. Give me a push. I don't think this trick actually works. Help me. I'm afraid.
We eventually discovered a new way to heel that truly emphasized the power of the Heely, and a Santa Monica pedicab service was willing to let our dreams come true.
Cooper, there's only one left place for us to go to take the Heely world. To take us to Argentina.
It's a good time of year to go. They're in the middle of their summer.
There you go.
Christian movies. You're probably familiar with a certain form of media that is attempting to make it as easy as possible to teach young adults and children about the religion in the most entertaining way possible, but not too entertaining because then you're sinning. No kickflips, no trespassing, no throwing jello at houses, nothing cool. I haven't ever really dove into a piece of religious media on my channel before, but in my terrible movie suggestions form that you can find in the description, somebody suggested the movie Joshua and the Promised Land. By the poster, you can already tell that we're dealing with something special here. I had seen that other creators have made videos on this, such as Critical and this other creator Saberspark years ago, but I specifically avoided watching those because I wanted the raw experience of seeing this movie myself without any context whatsoever. We're bringing it into the modern age. This movie's got magic, okay? It's got demons. It's got war. So join me as we take a look at the animated Christian movie from hell. So we start off with the narrator of this film.
The Bible tells the story of a young man named Joshua.
The nature of this creature, I am unsure of. It appears to be a pink pig rat nymph fairy that wears a bow tie. And this far into the film, that's literally all you know. I will say that if you showed this movie to a child under 5 years old, they would already be crying by this point. Because humans fear the unknown, and I have no idea what that is. He talks about how in the Bible there was a man named Joshua who was incredibly brave and was strong. And the Joshua that we're talking about is none of those things. So then the Joshua in question is revealed, and holy shit, that is an anthropomorphic lion child. Oh my god. Okay, I'm game. Anthropomorphic animals. Zootopia. That's a movie. Our main character, Joshua, is incredibly good at motor skills. He's adept at running around. The quality of the animation in this film is just, We're introduced to Joshua's father, who immediately gives us the vibe of what kind of father he is.
Hi, Dad.
Pick up your stuff, Joshua.
Holy shit. That is a lion father that is about 3 bad arguments away from being an absent one. This is when I began to realize that this film is entirely played by anthropomorphic animals. The main character, of course, being a lion, which honestly would make sense given that the name of the guy who made this film is Jim Lion.
I thought you said you were cleaning out the den today.
Well, honey, I'm sorry. I've got other things I've got to do.
I enjoy how they're anthropomorphic lions, but then the only thing that changes about the fact that they're anthropomorphic lions is that they refer to their house as a den. But then in the next sentence, the mom lion is like...
Right, like tinkering around with that car again.
Hey, come on. This is my day off. This is what I'm gonna do.
So they call their house a den, but then also, yeah, he's got a car. So the parents are arguing about the dad's car, but then the dad doesn't like that. He is baring his teeth at his wife. That's kind of fucked up. I can only assume in lion culture that that's a pretty threatening thing to do. So clearly what we have here is an abusive lion father that loves his car too much and ignores his son. Boom. Good dad.
Ugh. Honestly, Joshua, will you please get out of the way? I'm trying to fix dinner.
There is not a single supportive soul in this family for this child. He is literally just hanging out and his parents just hate his guts. So Joshua's obviously sad. He's going back up to his room to like cry or something because his parents hate his gut. It's probably because he's got a skateboard left in the hallway, because I clearly heard your dad say, Joshua, to pick up your stuff, which is why there's no God in his household. There's no Jesus around here. And he goes and he lays on his bed and he's sad. You know the drill.
As you can see, Joshua feels kind of lost in the shuffle.
Okay, so the fairy nymph is back and he straight up is just not explaining what in God's name he is, because he's clearly not a lion. He's pink and he has a bow tie. Why does he have a bow tie? I don't understand what this adds. It's massive on him too.
And he doesn't know where to turn. That's why I think we should give him a little help.
He doesn't seem to know what the hell's going on. So then all of a sudden, this static ghost shows up. I don't know how else to explain what this is. It's like it's a ghost made of static. And this ghost starts looking through all of Joshua's toys, and you'd think to yourself, oh, maybe he's going to possess one of those toys and then start talking to Joshua through that, right? Wrong. He then turns around and then just goes up to Joshua, and then in the most gentle voice I have ever seen.
Hi.
Hi. So I guess before deciding to wake up Joshua, he was just looking through his collection of toys. Oh, dude, nice. You got Funko Pops? Oh, shit, man. You got U2s? He can't wake Joshua up, so he then winds up and throws a ball of energy at Joshua straight in his face. That is not the strategy that I would have chosen. Maybe tapping him on the shoulder. I'm already getting weird vibes from this ghost. I'm sorry. That's just how it is.
Who are you? Some people call me the best friend.
That is not the first thing that you should be saying to a child after you've broken into his home and woken him up with a ball of energy. He's got some leeway because he's a spiritual being, but not that much. Not in my book.
My real name is Christopher Andrew Eugene Bazioni, at your service. But it's okay if you don't like it. Just call me Chris.
Okay. So this is a ghost named Chris.
Listen, Joshua, I came here to take you on a little kind of trip, you know?
Not the first thing I would be saying.
Where do you want to take me?
Can't tell you that till we get there.
We are less than 5 minutes into the film, and this has all of the signs of a run-of-the-mill abduction right now. I think the usage of the phrase little trip is probably the most problematic for me. 90% of the time, when a character in a movie says, we're gonna go on a little trip, it has proven to never be a good thing.
Come on. You trust me, don't you?
I guess.
Why? Why? Why would you immediately trust this floating ghost? And why does the ghost have to use the phrase, come on? You trust me, don't you? He's peer pressuring this child into going on a little trip with him, and then he won't tell him where. So Joshua, utilizing his terrible decision-making skills, decides to go to an unknown location with a floating ghost. He has to hold Chris's hand in order to travel with him. And there's this moment in the animation where the fairy absolutely dislocates Joshua's arm as he's floating up into the air, and they don't even hide it. They add like a punching sound effect to it. From there, they just rocket out of the house, and then they do a jump into hyperspace. The first thing that Chris shows Joshua is the biblical story about how God had freed the enslaved Jewish people, and they were escaping from Egypt, but the Pharaoh didn't like that. Oh no, he didn't. So we see the Pharaoh in question, who definitely has the walk of a Pharaoh, and he's got the voice of one too.
I'm here with Waluigi today. How you doing? Waluigi.
Usages in the nature of this war. I'm only seeing people in chariots get their asses kicked. Next up, we've got these hammer soldiers that are they are putting in work. They are demolishing people. It was at this point of my screening of the movie, though, that I realized that this is a child experiencing this. He is being put in a situation by Chris where he is killing people. The maximum age that I would place Joshua at is like 7. Granted, they do want to kill Joshua, but he is without hesitation whatsoever slashing and stabbing these guys like he's been doing it for 50 years. Also, who is this tiger character? He's absolutely fucking goated. He's like the John Wick of the Bible. This is insane. So Joshua and his army caused the Amalekites to retreat, and Joshua and his army just running after them with their hands up in the air. That's like power level 70. And that's a lot. And yeah, Joshua and his army win the battle. They fucked them up. God begins talking to Moses about creating the promised land. And the whole time that God is talking to him, Moses is just,
though the whole earth is mine, you will be for me a kingdom of priests and a holy nation.
He's in another world. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know if he took like 2 of his old person pills instead of 1 this morning or something, but I think he's high.
Though the whole earth is mine, you will be for me a kingdom of priests.
Then a little bit later, God just straight up shows up as a lightning cloud and just says all of his rules to everyone.
I am the Lord your God. You shall have no other gods before me. You shall not make for yourself an idol in the form of anything on earth or in heaven.
I didn't realize that the Old Testament was this on the nose. This is an interesting directing choice on the part of Jim Lyon, but at this point in the film, he starts inserting walrus people into the mix of characters. So I think that somewhere along the line, Jim Lyon was like, walrus people would add an extra layer that is missing from this film. And I agree with him. I think that there was an underrepresentation of walruses in this movie up until this point. So I think stylistically and just in terms of walrus representation, this was a really good move. I give that a rating of 5 pogging Moseses and 1 angry Pharaoh. Moses tells Joshua to follow him up the mountain just to figure out what this God guy wants to say. But like halfway up the mountain, Moses just turns around and he's like,
wait here until I return.
And then he leaves Joshua there for 40 days. I guess normally in the context of the Bible, there's this whole thing where Moses and Joshua both like fast for 40 days. Also, I hate to bring our buddy Chris into this, but he's pretty much the source of every problem in this film. I think that we're implying that Chris thought it was a good idea to have Joshua wait there by himself for 40 days. So Joshua's kind of like in a dream, right?
but he experiences that 40 days. So this has more of the energy of like a Black Mirror episode where this malevolent ghost is forcing someone to live out this messed up dream. So Moses receives the 10 Commandments, and I love the way that Jim Lyon shows this. God basically just becomes one of those laser cutters that you see on TikTok. I don't know what else to refer to this to. God is using laser cutting on the rock. So Moses has got the tablets, they head back down the mountain, and they start to hear singing from the freed slaves.
It is not the sound of victory or of defeat that I hear. It is the sound of singing.
That is the worst singing I have ever heard in the background of anything ever. It is just someone singing la 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 over and over again. However, what Moses does see freaks him the freak out.
No! No!
That has got to be the most heart that I have heard in any of the lines of this film. That is gut-wrenching.
No!
Yes. Moses is freaking out because he finds out that the Jews are worshiping this golden calf, which is a big no-no because God clearly said no idols. Have you ever been to Vacation Bible School? You should know this. I gotta say, I find it funny, after being spoken to by a lightning cloud, seeing the entire sea part, walking across the seabed, and then seeing it swallow up your enemies, and then defeating an entire army you were outnumbered by. It only takes them 40 days to start being like, I think that God is a golden calf. Let's worship it. I have to say, if things didn't seem unhinged in this story from the Bible or this movie's depiction of it, they begin to get unhinged just about now. Moses destroys the golden calf. He then mixes it with water and forces everybody to drink it. That's not Jim Lyon taking creative liberties. That is just straight up something they say happens in the Bible. And I'm glad that the only thing after this was Moses just going and getting new tablets and then asking for God to forgive those folks, because that's not what happens in the Bible, because I looked it up. In the actual biblical story, Moses gathers all of the guys that didn't worship the calf, and then he has them slaughter everyone by mass execution. I'm not joking. I don't know if Joshua would necessarily be on board if Chris included that part of the story. So they reach the promised land. Fuck yeah. And Joshua goes in as a spy to check out this city of Jericho that had people in the land that God had promised Moses. Conveniently, I must say, every single one of these people in this city are depicted as red devils. If you can't get more obvious than that, they are not the good guys, I guess. And there's this ceremony where they're sacrificing a baby, I think. I honestly can't tell because there's this insane screeching in the background. So Joshua returns to the camp and he's feeling pretty bad because he obviously doesn't want to kick all of these people out of this city because they live there.
I'm not a genius, you know, but even I can tell something's wrong.
Well, yeah, Chris, you made a child participate in a war, the killings of hundreds of people, and then you had him stand next to Moses as he broke down a statue and forced people to drink it like a deranged psychopath. He's building up a sizable portfolio of trauma, and it is entirely your fault, Chris. So Joshua presents this problem to Chris about them not being able to move into the promised land unless they get rid of these people. And this is where kind of the fucked up part happens, where Chris is like,
Josh, when you were scouting Jericho, did you see anything weird?
Hello, it's Ted, back sooner than expected with a lesson in following your dreams. When we were young, people always asked us what we want to be when we grow up. I'm sure some of you answered with things such as a firefighter or a painter or a massive 7-foot-tall muscle rat. I know I did. But in the case of a man by the name of Jeremy DeWitt, he answered police officer and then never stopped for the rest of his life. You see, Jeremy DeWitt runs a company called Metro State Special Services, which, according to their very own website, provides motorcycle escorts for funerals and VIPs. And holy crap, does he take that role seriously.
Out of my funeral! Get the fuck over before you find out! Stop!
Stop pretending you're a police officer. Sometimes you have to follow your dreams so hard that you end up facing 85 years in prison for impersonating a police officer. That's the nature of passion And that's a commitment to your craft. I didn't originally know about this man Jeremy DeWitt, but luckily I caught my buddy Tucker giggling at his phone when he was visiting me in LA. And like the content creator I am, I turned on a camera and we got to indulge in some of the best moments of the man that just cannot stop impersonating a cop. Enjoy. And let me just nail this point in right now. He is not a cop, has no connection to any police department whatsoever. This man is a civilian.
He loves that little horn.
He's really using that like...
There's no need.
There is an expectation that people will move over for him.
He thinks he's a cop.
Because his job of escorting a dead body is so important.
I've been to a few funerals. We've never had an escort. Look, he's even got hash marks on the side of his whatever uniform he's made for his own company.
Yeah.
If you were a cop or a Marine or whatever, it would symbolize like how many years of service you have. He's probably done like four enlistments on his own company.
Can you imagine, like, your loved one has just died? Maybe a little bit of a rough day.
One of the darker days of your life.
One of the darker days of your life. And then you've got Jeremy DeWitt on his fucking bike.
There's his underling. Look, it's this Metro State Vehicle Protection Unit.
On the black and white vehicle with a fucking insignia next to it. Why do they need a vehicle protection unit? Is somebody going to steal the dead body?
When was the last time a funeral came under fire? These guys are putting the funeral in jeopardy.
You say.
I'd like to think he's just making hand gestures that don't make any sense to all of the surrounding person.
We gotta tell him to slow the fuck down. We're too far extended. Way fucking too far.
Like they're gonna get ambushed.
Yeah, like the fucking Taliban's gonna come over the hill.
Their worst case scenario is someone on their way to work cuts in.
Dude, do you see how fast he's going?
Hey there!
Don't fucking move!
Person's in the other lane.
They're not even involved.
Person going to Target.
Come on! Dude, get the fuck out of the way! Get out of the way! Move your fucking car, dog. Dumb fuck. Dumbass.
He's so rude. When you just wave your hands around, people don't know what you want. He's so in his like own world. It's crazy.
This is a police escort.
There it is. There's the evidence.
Did he actually said that?
He's on trial now, or he was, or whatever, based on his own videos.
Oh my god, he's absolutely fucking whipping it right now.
Stop! You! Get over now! I'm out of gas!
He's out of gas!
The way he yelled at who, like, the level of the gas in their vehicle surprises them. We're like, whoa! Usually it's like, you're like, oh, I'm at a quarter of a tank.
I want to hear that again. That's so funny.
I'm out of gas!
The level of desperation. He's gonna have to pull over and get gas, and the convoy's gonna come under fire. He's GoProing it. Cops don't even GoPro.
Cops specifically don't GoPro. Cops have been legislatively forced to GoPro. And this guy is like, oh yeah, I'll wear a body cam, and I'm putting it on YouTube.
He's got a badge.
He's got a badge! He's got a fucking badge, dude.
So as you notice, he's going for the regular, but then he realizes on GoPro, he goes for the premium.
So he finishes his gas, he gets the thing going, and he is
right
whipping
on the road.
it. He's got to be going like
probably 70, 80 right now.
80 miles an hour or something like that. He was fucking knife handing that dude. Like he was using the force on this guy so he could prevent him from going. No!
like it's Kylo Ren.
Hey! 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 Pull over!
That guy could not be more unfazed.
Pull your fucking car over!
He sounds like he's about to cry.
Pull over!
He saw the convoy and he was like, I drew the short straw on today's commute. Right now he's pulling a person over.
Or he's attempting to.
This guy's like, you see that? What the fuck do you want me to do?
They make it seem like the president is rolling through town.
He's hitting the car! He's hitting the guy's car! It'd be on the news if it was like traffic cop slams on person's car for not moving over within 30 seconds of being notified that he's moving over.
And the whole time that other guy's standing in front of his car. They have him boxed in.
He's literally trapped.
Get your fucking car out of the way now! I don't know what you I don't give a fuck what you don't understand.
Didn't even let him like finish what he was saying. He was like, I don't even know what you want me to do.
Pull forward now! Pull forward now!
What are these cars over here thinking? They must be like, this cop is out of control.
Stop there! What the fuck is your problem?
Look at his face.
Dumbstruck.
I could be asking the same question to you, sir.
I didn't know what's the problem back there. Sit there!
And he just leaves
And then
him.
he just leaves him. And then he just leaves him. And you know for a fact the guy was just like, sees him driving away and the guy was like,
It's probably like a dream for that guy. Like that guy went home and told his wife,
honey, I think I got pulled over today.
but maybe not.
And I think that they were escorting a funeral. Are you sure? No, I'm not.
He always gets as far into the other lane as he can.
He's basically fucking British at this point.
This guy is acting as if he's a cop. Freaking 9/11's going on.
I don't think I've ever been this stressed in my entire life.
No, this guy probably looks 20 years older than he is.
Ooh, that was nice. Nice move.
Who plays Minecraft anymore?
Actually, I do! And then you've got the house invasion scene, which is a scene where a bunch of armed members of the Russian mob are invading Hutch's home, and he has to fight them off with stuff that he finds around his house. We're moving on now from the bus scene to the indoor scene, so I'm gonna learn how to fight the guys with the guns. That should be pretty good. I'm exhausted.
The first hit to the face, boom. Second, you hit the gun down, super slow, slower. He comes back, you knock the gun out of his hand, to the face, double hit to the face.
Wow. Hey, Vinny, you stole my daughter's Minecraft account. Now you gotta pay. Here's what family does to pieces of shit like you. Yeah! So I just finished my training session here at 87 North with all of these wonderful magical boys, Stuntmen Deluxe. We've got Mr. Daniel, Alec, Anthony, Dave, and Jeremy on the camera.
That's me!
So thank you guys so much. This was actually really, really cool. I had a fantastic time. So thank you guys so much. Boom. So now that I had finished my training with Daniel, all of the pressure was on me to actually put this thing together. Luckily for me, Universal provided me with a care package of a bunch of things that would help me recreate the scene. Let's see what we got. A completely rubber AR-15. Like, this is the magazine for it. And it looks pretty damn realistic too. Bam! They also gave me a rubber Uzi and rubber pistol. They gave me 2 of these breakaway bats, a fake knife, and a rubber cast iron pan. Check this out. If you didn't know any better, you would definitely think that this is a pan. However, one of the problems was I had to be fighting the bad guys, so I couldn't also play the bad guys myself. What do I look like, Mr. Million Hands? Yeah, what do I look like? Like I have 1 million hands? I had to assemble a team. And at this point, I pretty much had less than a week to throw this all together. So I contacted my buddy Ryan Leader. He's a fantastic YouTuber. He does a bunch of sketches online. And I asked him if he wanted to be part of this action scene. And he did me a total solid and brought on fellow sketch comedians Sir Spence and their friend Hunter to help me complete the trio for this action scene. I had to teach them the entire choreography of the scene in less than 2 days. It was like action boot camp. And honestly, these guys did a fantastic job learning quickly. While action scenes may not necessarily be these guys' main line of work, they were super down the whole time. And we actually managed to learn the entire bus scene in like a matter of a couple of hours. At the same time that I was working with my 3 beautiful stunt boys, I also had to figure out who was going to shoot it. Who was going to shoot this action scene that I was acting in? If I wanted to impress Bob Odenkirk, then I had to put a whole film crew together. That was the only way. I was able to contact an old film friend of mine, Christina Shing, who has directed a slew of these incredible music videos and films, and she was able to put me in contact with her main man for director of photography, Shane Bagwell. And through him, we were able to get a sound guy, a gaffer, a grip, a first assistant camera, and an assistant director. And if we're getting this whole film crew together, I mean, we might as well shoot on an ARRI
Alexa cinema camera. I mean, why not? One of the things that was really important for the house scene was to make it look like it was very similar to the film, and that it hit all of the beats with Daniel's choreography that he made for me, but also worked within the space that I already had. And obviously, I'm not going to be able to have the same set that Bob Odenkirk worked with for this fucking YouTube video that I'm doing. So I had to be really creative on how I went about blocking the scene so it worked and made sense. Finally, I had to add that extra pizzazz to make this scene truly my own. Some piece of my YouTube channel that was undeniably me. So I decided to bring in a little blast from the past from my YouTube channel lore, the Milkman. The Milkman is one of the most powerful characters in the Ted Nivison universe, as far as we know, and there is no other character that I would want to represent my power as an action star, for the glory of Bob Odenkirk. So after training with Daniel, teaching the moves to my stuntmen, hiring all of the crew, planning out every shot and making sure the blocking was perfect, a 12-hour day of shooting action scenes non-stop, and editing this scene to be as brutal and ridiculous as possible. Without further ado, I present to you my recreation of these scenes from Nobody. Enjoy.
What are you doing here, Milkman?
I'm gonna fuck you up.
I got this. Oh!
Who are you? Me? I'm the Milkman.
Wait, look! It's Bob Odenkirk in a giant TV in the sky!
All right, I gotta admit, you proved yourself to be a worthy student. Very nice.
Oh, thank you, Bob Odenkirk. I appreciate that.
Some might have doubted you.
I mean, that was you, so.
But you were able to find and unleash your inner rage.
Oh, thank you. I'm angry all the time.
Congrats on becoming a nobody.
Thank you, Bob. I did it for you. I did it for you, Bob. I did it for you! And there he goes. Sweet old Bob. Always on another adventure. So there you have it, folks. That was how I recreated these scenes from Nobody. This was probably one of the coolest projects that I have ever worked on this channel, as I've said. And it was really cool to be able to combine my interest as a filmmaker with my YouTube channel and just make something ridiculous. So I really hope that you guys found this video interesting. Make sure to check out Universal's new film, Nobody, starring Bob Odenkirk. It's going to be available on paid video on demand starting April 16th. I really do recommend it. It's a fun ride. So yeah. Thanks for watching this video. Subscribe, like, peace out.
Lunchables. These are the Lunchables. So we're gonna try them out. So first off, we're gonna start with this one.
What's it called?
Turkey and American Cracker Stacker.
Oh.
What's that?
Pretty
Oh.
So good. I don't want to eat this. The meat is wet. It looks very fishy, possibly gray. The meat looks like so bad.
Oh no, Ava. It feels so weird.
It's
Take
like
take a piece
no.
off. Oh no, it smells weird too.
Oh my god.
It smells like a machine.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, this is probably the worst smelling piece of deli meat I've ever smelled. What? Now my face is gonna smell like that. How did they not go out of business? Like, it smells. Can't really taste the turkey. It doesn't taste like
The
anything.
cheese is slimy.
Content. Pizza with pepperoni.
Made with pork and chicken.
We're gonna make ourselves a pizza. They always smell weird.
Oh my god, that one smells like shit.
We need to sauce our pizzas first. Oh.
Ah, this is like a non-cooked pizza is what kids are eating. Kids have to eat this?
I don't think they really have to. I think the parents buy it
This is
without
worse
ever
than-
trying it. So, Sposs, time to cheese it up. Here's our pizzas. Time to taste it in
Let's
action.
dive in. Know what it tastes like? An uncooked pizza.
Tastes like what a pizza would taste like if it was never cooked.
Mhm.
It's not that bad though.
I mean, like, I'm gonna eat it.
I mean, I'll eat it. Oh shit, there's another one.
Oh.
I'm like exhausted already. This is the chicken popper kebabbles.
Oh no. Okay.
What?
This is like. This is chicken.
Okay, we're gonna open this. You got the chicken right here. You got the little pretzel dilly dudes. You got the
All the
fucking cheese.
And you got all the ingredients to make your homemade kebabbles.
When I started this video, I didn't think that this would be as cursed as it actually is. But it's cursed.
I just have never thought of combining pretzels and
Chicken and cheese into one kebab.
Mine looks better.
Well, this isn't a fucking contest. It's still a fucking Lunchable.
Bing bong.
Oh. Definitely the best one. I thought that this food would give me energy, but
I'm feeling bad.
what's next?
String cheese.
Bronze cheese. A lot of dairy.
We've had too much dairy.
Oh, string cheese.
Boom!
Ow. You guys looking for some cheese?
We got the cheese. Give me a cheese.
Sure.
My body just doesn't feel good now.
I feel nervous.
I think this food is giving us stress.
I'm stressed. Oh. Tastes like mozzarella. It's kind of terrifying, honestly. It looks like a tendon or like a root.
Okay, root.
Interesting. Tastes like cheese.
Yeah,
like,
this was a dumb one. Like, we know what cheese
yeah,
tastes like.
yeah, this was pretty dumb. I don't know. And it was $5. Oh, God.
Yeah.
My finances out the window. We're on to the dessert phase.
Gushers. I wasn't allowed to eat these at all because it's literally just candy.
No, it's a gusher.
What is a gusher, Ted? Can you explain it to us?
Little gushy things. Gusher, we're trying it. Tastes like strawberry.
Oh, it's so bad.
Can you feel it gushing in your mouth?
Literally, yeah. I'm like so not into this. Don't you feel
Shame.
disgusting right now?
I feel pretty disgusting right now. It's time for some Twinkies. There's a story arc in how excited you are for this
My
video.
brain hurts. I think it's all the sugar.
This isn't food. This is
this
death.
is not food.
This isn't even an honorable death.
This food is just so processed, and it's making me think about how I want to treat my body from this day forward.
Welcome to Twinkie Land. Population Ava and
I feel
Ted.
like I'm on BuzzFeed.
Hi guys, welcome to BuzzFeed testing some food.
What is this? It's so weird.
What is
Oh,
this?
it's like, it has like blood at the bottom.
What is that?
How do you open it? Oh!
Whoa! I think I almost got cancer. So this is a Twinkie.
I've never eaten one of these.
You've never had a Twinkie before?
No.
Oh. Oh. Oh no. It's good but not. What? I mean, we were both eating a Twinkie. Why are you showing me yours smells good? I have a Twinkie as well.
This was a mistake. Chicken and a biscuit. Basically what it is it's a cracker that tastes like you're sipping a bowl of chicken soup. How could that be? It's a cracker. Well, Ted's about to find out.
Hey, wait. It also says to use
No, don't.
easy cheese. I almost forgot, and you tried to make me forget. Just because on the back of this box is easy cheese.
Also next to a glass of milk. Which is
Oh?
not-
You said this tastes like...
Like you're sipping chicken soup from a bowl when you're sick.
I don't know if that's...
Close your eyes. What does a chicken soup taste like to you? Do you want to try
like
it?
chicken soup. Yeah. Oh man. It's a lot saltier than I thought it would be. It's a cracker with chicken flavor now. Easy cheese! Oh yeah.
Oh my god, that makes me want to die.
Consume!
No.
Yum 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 yum.
I didn't taste the cheese. My taste boys are a little confused about all this.
Yeah, my taste buds are like...
My taste boys are like...
Let me out! So that's gonna do it for today's video. I think that most of these foods kind of sucked. They were cursed. I've never had the process of eating food be so...
despicable.
Yeah.
The Lunchables is what did me in.
I cannot explain in words how bad that deli meat smelled. This is the rating right here. We've got this boy in third place, Chicken Bisco.
Can you just say the right name?
Gene Capri's is coming in second, and then the premium Dip and Go.
This was a diamond in the rough.
Thank you guys so much for coming around. Appreciate you. Leave a like on the video. Comment what you think. Tell me what your favorite child
I've always
is.
wanted to do this. Down below.
Leave a like, comment down below. Consider donating to the Patreon and keep it spicy. See ya, baby. Peace. Yeah.
It's the holiday season.
Getting cozy by the fire, hiding little gifts under a murdered spruce that we kidnapped and brought into our home. And what's more indicative of the holiday season than cozying up to a Christmas movie? A holiday flick.
You've got Christmas cheer and holiday fear, and by that I mean Santa Claus kidnapping you and forcing you to work as an elf in his workshop because you were mean a couple of times. And if you think that's far-fetched, well, allow me to introduce you to the movie Santa's Boot Camp, a movie about Santa Claus kidnapping a group of teenagers and forcing them to work as elves in his little shop. I'm not even joking. You didn't think I'd let us get through the Christmas season without looking at one of these? So let's start by reading the synopsis of the film. Willy Wonka meets the Breakfast Club at Christmas. When kids become so bratty and self-centered that Santa's elves go on strike, Santa, in desperation, must bring 6 unscrupulous youths to his boot camp to help save Christmas. What? So obviously we're working with a lot of factors here, but let me be the first to tell you that this movie is exactly as insane as it sounds. However, the people in the YouTube comments for this love this movie. Like, it is the best Christmas movie they have ever seen. Okay, so that's a lot of high praise. Let's watch this film. The movie opens up with people shopping at a mall during the holidays, and we get a glimpse of a typical mall Santa getting ready for his moment in the spotlight. Who is this mysterious mall Santa? I mean, what actor could possibly have the chops to play such a deeply nuanced role? Did you
catch that? It's Eric fucking Roberts, star of A Halloween Puppy. He's back. The Eric Roberts rabbit hole just keeps getting deeper and deeper now, doesn't it? Let's press forward, though. We're then introduced to two siblings that are window shopping in the mall, and the brother catches his eye on the latest gadget that everyone in school has been talking about.
Man.
He's in awe over a baseball glove.
Welcome to the year 1912. Sticks and hoops are out, and the kids are listening to jazz, which is basically porn.
But seriously, this kid is reacting to this baseball glove like it's a PS5.
Man.
The sister starts a fairly innocent argument for her brother being interested in baseball, but he takes her antagonism way too seriously.
Come on, you know you suck at baseball.
Shut up, Zoe.
You know that I got all the brains and athletic ability in this family. You just got hit with the ugly stick.
Okay, no you don't. And do you want to get hit with this instead?
What the fuck? Why did his voice start echoing when he said that?
Do you want to get hit with this instead?
It's like he's Percy Jackson and he's summoning the power of Poseidon.
You must be adopted.
Adopted? I'm not adopted. I'm not adopted.
Look at those two children fighting.
Adopted? Really?
She's delivering this like normal sibling banter, and he's taking it like he's being handed a DNA test proving that he's adopted.
I'm not adopted!
He's being so defensive that I'm starting to think that he's actually adopted. Her insults also don't really make any sense unless she's also trying to insult herself.
Yes, you are. By circus freaks.
Meaning also that she is the child of circus freaks. Now, before we move on, what would be a holiday season video without, of course, talking about the sponsor of this video, which this time is Epic Games.
This is a sponsor, I'm not even joking.
The fourth chapter of Fortnite's Battle Royale is out now, where you can go forth into its new realm and discover all it has to offer. That's right, we're talking bigger and better biomes and points of interest. And now the map is about 40% smaller, which means you're getting faster paced matches, which means more epic gaming in Fortnite. You've got new ways to get around, like sprint vaulting over things. And they've given Fortnite a graphical overhaul with the power of Unreal Engine 5. Highly detailed architectural geometry. We're talking buildings being rendered in millions of polygons in real time. There's a lot of shapes. Also, they've added dirt bikes, which means you can do wheelies and also jump off a cliff and do tricks in the air. It's not gonna win you the match, but that's pretty cool. New reality augments that add balanced benefits to players to spice up gameplay. And Mr. Beast outfits are in the item shop now. And new medieval-inspired weapons with a futuristic touch are being introduced. Like the Shockwave Hammer, for instance. It lets you launch really far. And they got a whole lot of other weapons that you'll just have to check out for yourself when you try the new Fortnite Chapter 4 Season 1. And be sure to download with my link below. Thanks so much, guys, for supporting the channel by checking out the sponsor, and let's get back to the video.
Ow, wow, wow, circus freak. Shut up!
Circus elephants.
Shut up, is that a fat joke?
Things are getting heated between these two, and the only thing that calms this intense exchange is when the mom comes in and tells them that they won't get to meet Santa if they don't calm down.
Yes!
You guys, oh my God!
Eric, please stop, okay? Otherwise, we're not gonna see Santa. All right? Come on.
So how does this mom have the power to hold meeting a mall Santa over these two, like, 16-year-olds? Well, it makes a lot more sense when it's revealed that there are a lot of kids who are way too old to think that Santa's real, sweating at the chance to sit on his lap. For instance, this possibly 13-year-old that's asking Santa for a monkey for Christmas.
I want a monkey that can speak Spanish.
Problem with monkeys, they don't really speak a language that we know. They speak monkey.
I thought they could do anything.
He's talking about a monkey like it's a mythical beast that he's never seen before. You basically got a whole collection of teenagers that are here to see Santa. Some of them are insanely excited to see Santa.
I am so excited to see Santa.
And then you've got others that think it's the lamest thing in the world.
This is so lame. I don't want to be here. I don't want to sit on that bozo's lap with this fake beard and polyester suit.
Come on, Drake, this is lame, man.
At the end of the day, though, they're all still here. How did they end up in a situation where they allowed themselves to be forced to be here? Some of them even make fun of other kids who think it's lame, like it's a taboo opinion to not believe in Santa when you're a junior in high school.
Come on, Drake, this is lame, man.
What? Afraid you're gonna be on Santa's naughty list?
Even to the point where one character named Drake almost gets aggressive in defense of Santa.
Just because you don't have a life doesn't mean I don't. Then leave. Look, man, I was just trying to... Nah. Leave. No one's stopping you.
Even the parents are so into the concept of Santa that they become blissfully aware that their children have aged beyond 5 years old.
Santa isn't real. Oh, really?
but you're gonna sit on his lap and you're gonna love it.
This entire scenario starts to get more and more tense, and the kids are asking for absurdly ridiculous presents from Santa.
I want a swimming pool for Christmas.
I really want a palace on a cloud.
A gigantic pink limo with a mini mall inside.
A pet dinosaur.
Brahma dinosaurs are extinct.
I would like a time machine.
Private jet.
Private islands
See, I've been
don't
imagining-
fit in sleighs.
Why are they under the impression that these things are possible? Have they gotten stuff like this in the past?
I would like to understand women.
And then Drake begins to openly threaten this mall Santa because he didn't get what he wanted last year.
You let me down last year.
I'm so done.
If I don't get what I want, you're gonna be in big trouble.
Is this kid concealed carrying? It looks like he's got his hand rested on a Glock 19 he stole from his dad's gun safe.
I better get what I want this year, Santa.
Also, does this mall get this intense every year? Eric Roberts needs a security detail. He's going to die. While things are beginning to devolve, one of the elves that is standing next to the mall Santa turns out to be a real elf that's acting as an informant for the big man himself and is relaying intel to the North Pole showing how children are getting worse every year. And then all of a sudden, one of the anti-Santa teenagers reveals Eric Roberts to be a fraud, and they begin to swarm him, seemingly attempting to maybe kill him?
It's a fake Santa! Get it! I'm realizing you don't have
Almost immediately, word of the mob of children that is tearing this mall Santa limb from limb reaches the North Pole, and surprisingly, it becomes the catalyst for the elves to start union negotiations with Santa Claus.
You do realize that this is it, right?
Yeah.
If we pull the trigger on this right here, right now, we could go on strike.
There's already apparently some working rights issues with Santa, and this one elf named Diva is the leader of the elf union, I guess, and they call Santa to issue their demands.
I gave you vision and dental last year. Can't imagine what it's gonna be this time.
Is this movie gonna be anti-union? How did we get to that so fast?
It's bigger this time. It's different. The elves have decided to strike.
What?
The elves have decided to strike because they're not getting enough credit for the work they do during Christmas, and they want better working conditions. Santa's solution is pretty simple, though. You know, he uses his Santa cam to load up a Call of Duty kill streak and starts remote kidnapping a bunch of the teenagers by teleporting them away in the middle of a crowded mall full of people. There's no initial indication, though, that he's teleporting them. So when I first saw this, it looked like Santa was just vaporizing a group of children out of spite. Also, where are all the parents? Are they not horrified that they just saw their children explode into a cloud of fairy dust? This is insane. So the names of these teenagers that were teleported away are Drake, Cedric, Sarah, Casey, Johnny, and Zoe. And Santa greets these teenagers when they arrive and gives them a rundown of what's happening to them.
Welcome, my little friends. Welcome. You have been handpicked by me to save Christmas. You see, my elves went on strike today because of kids like you. So I figure it's only fair to recruit you to do their work.
So Santa has kidnapped these teenagers for being dicks and is now going to force them to do the elves' work because they went on strike. Forced labor is already being established 12 minutes into the film. Another thing that's strange is that the location that the teens have been teleported to is implied not to be the North Pole when there's this interaction.
Where is here?
That, Johnny, is only for me to know.
That phrase is only something a kidnapper could say to a victim. It's the only situation someone could say that. I think the reason they wrote this in, though, is because the establishing shot is very clearly a suburban McMansion in, like, North Carolina, which, to be fair, far more realistic place for Santa to be hiding out. But that's kind of crazy that Santa Claus has an off-the-grid black site where he forces naughty children to do unpaid labor because his other workers are striking. And to add that piece of lore in is especially wild because its only purpose is for it to make sense that they're not in the North Pole because they're shooting this in, like, North Carolina. So Santa puts the teens to work at his boot camp, with the elves giving them their first task, which is to shovel reindeer poop. The whole time that they're forced to do this task, they spend 90% of it either arguing with each other or trying to figure out various ways to escape. One example being when Drake tries to slip away, but they catch him on their security cameras and send their top elf bounty hunter named Skippy, who seems to have some sort of blacked out military record and is also dressed as a French painter.
Who knew Santa was a psycho?
Take that back! Santa is not a psycho!
Skippy did a lot of time helping deliver presents in the 60s in Vietnam, so he's seen his fair share of action.
Boot camps are voluntary. This is a slave labor camp. I didn't sign up for this.
So Drake is supposed to be the mean one that causes friction, but throughout this movie, he is always making the most on-the-mark observations on what situation they're in.
What the? You little twerp.
Santa's not the only one with magic powers around here.
That's impossible.
I think we're past the point of earthly possibility here, Drake. You've been teleported here by Santa Claus, held here against your will, and you've acknowledged this as the truth. But when an elf does magic, that's where you draw the line. After this, the teens make multiple more attempts to escape the compound, only to be teleported back inside, and Santa decides to make it very clear to them that they are not going anywhere.
Oh, my cranium.
You guys just don't seem to get it. So let me try to explain this to you one more time. You were brought here to help with the grounds, to free up more elves to make toys.
Again, regarding me, I implore you to reconsider. This is a big misunderstanding. I'm a good child, not a brat.
That's Cedric, by the way. He's a know-it-all bastard that thinks he's a good person, but in reality, he's just snitching on everyone. So back at the Elf Union home base, we get an insane look into the lore of elves in this universe. The Union leader, Diva, is getting her nails done when an elf named Murray, who is wearing a yarmulke, comes up to speak to her. Murray suggests that the elves should bring the holiday of Christmas to all of the Jewish kids in the world in order to combine Hanukkah more with Christmas and to cut Santa out of the deal.
We should include Jewish kids in the holiday. You know, figure out how to combine Hanukkah more into Christmas and Mr. Claus more out of it.
I don't know if you're getting it yet, but this is a massive lore drop in this movie. More than I could have ever asked for. We are actively rewriting everything that we know about Christianity, Christmas, and all of elf society in one fell swoop. They say that Christmas is a Christian holiday, meaning that elves and Santa have a stake in Christianity, implying that elves are canon in Christian theology. Also, apparently, human religion has also permeated elf culture to the point where there's a Jewish Christmas elf. What is happening? Back with the naughty teens, the elves are allowing them a meal, and they're taken into a break room where they're given only cookies to eat. However, what makes these cookies special is that they each taste like a full meal.
Actually, dear, our cookies are very nutritious and taste delicious. They have as many vitamins as a whole serving of vegetables.
Well, I was supposed to have my mother's lasagna tonight, and I really want it.
Well, dear, this one is flavored like lasagna. We also have a...
Got double XP on that one.
Yeah.
It's just a game to this guy.
I could absolutely guarantee this dude has had his cock under his waistband the entire time because he's got a hard boner right now.
I'm sorry?
You guys law enforcement?
Are you okay?
I'm great. Are you law enforcement?
I'm asking you a question. Are you okay?
If you're not law enforcement, I'm not stopping for you.
Listen, if you keep going, we'll figure it out real fast.
He's like just saying
He will
nothing.
not answer the question.
He's saying nothing to him.
We're with Metro State, and we're a state certified agency. You sit right there, please, sir. Come on, man, get out of the fucking way. I gotta deal with this fucking idiot. Move.
This guy's out of control.
Please don't continue.
Fuck you.
Hey, fuck boy. Hey, piece of shit, fuck boy. Motherfuck, fuck
Reach
boy.
for it.
He's absolutely the kind of guy that if he got punched in the face, he would turn into
He'd
a
be
baby.
on the ground in the middle of the intersection.
Rolling around.
Calling for all units. The incompetency in this kind of business must be insane. It'd be almost like if a bunch of airsofters became cops.
Go to the turning lane, recycle.
Recycle? They're on code names.
They're on code names. You got artillery, you got recycle.
This guy's probably like, when people show up, he's like, you're gonna get a nickname.
You look like you like to recycle like a bitch. I'm gonna call you Recycle from now on. DeWitt does not believe in recycling. He doesn't know what it
He doesn't know,
means.
yeah, he doesn't know what it is.
He just thinks that the word is fun.
This is acting like Joe Biden just landed and they're rolling through the town on a top secret mission.
Yeah. This is the most recent arrest of Jeremy DeWitt.
Bro, leave my camera alone. Go ahead and sit up. Stay right there.
Justice.
This is justice. Look at his fucking boots. Dude, look at his fucking boots. He fucking shines those every night. His mother comes into the room and you gotta go to bed, son. Mother! No! I have to shine my boots. Otherwise, the funeral proceedings will not go as planned. There was a Dr. Phil segment that was talking about this Jeremy DeWitt thing. And he actually goes and he talks to Dr. Phil, which is ridiculous.
Law enforcement is accusing myself and my contractors of impersonating law enforcement. Nothing could be further from the truth. Even though we wear the high-vis yellow shirts and we are using the purple flashing lights, some law enforcement
He's wearing thin blue line.
As he goes to testify on live television for the fact that he is in fact not a cop.
My company has received a total of 86 citations for running red lights or using an air horn. We've gone to court 30 to 40 different times.
You'd think that he'd stop going to court if he went to court 30 to 40 times, but he doesn't.
While on funeral escort, an off-duty officer hit me with his vehicle. While he was cutting in and out of the funeral, I slammed my hands on the hood to push myself away so he wouldn't actually run me over.
Yeah, right.
I was arrested for impersonating a law enforcement officer. If convicted, I could face up to 85 years in prison.
There he is.
Look at that.
He looks so fucking proud of himself.
Jeremy, how are you?
Good, sir. How are you?
I'm all right.
Dr. Phil is sighing.
So this is your motorcycle?
Yes, sir.
And you've got 18 of these?
Yes, sir, we do.
And they're all this way, right?
Yes, sir.
He's so respectful.
That's how he gets you.
Can we hear it?
Sure, yes, sir.
That's so loud.
Look at these double flashlight and baton.
He's got a baton. Implies that, like, he might need to hit someone.
Like someone was resisting arrest.
And you think you've been harassed a lot by the
Yes.
police down there.
Yes,
Why
sir.
are they picking on you?
My past.
My past. He says my past, and then it is this shot of him dressed with the fucking short sleeves tight.
Couldn't look more like a cop.
His nipples
legally.
are absolutely perky as all
He's
hell.
excited.
He's so excited to talk about the fact that he's
Not a cop.
not a cop.
Well, what about your past?
Well, sir, once upon a time when I was a very young man, while in the academy, I impersonated a law enforcement officer.
Really? Really? Well, Jeremy, I wouldn't expect such a thing from you.
Yeah, but this was like years and
1998.
years.
Yeah, this is years and years ago.
I'm
You've
done with
learned
that.
your ways. You're
I
not
learned my
doing that
lesson.
shit anymore. Of course not. At the end of the day, this guy is a ridiculous character. The funerals these days, they're not getting the protection they need, and Jeremy, he's really bringing the strength and valor to the table that he needs.
2020 taught us anything. It's that funerals, more now than ever, need our support.
God damn. Just a quick announcement before I let you guys go. I am going to be launching the third and final drop of the Good Stuff merch line that I've been doing for the last year. We'll have the skeleton tee, which people really like. We'll have this embroidered sweatshirt that says the Good Stuff on it in 2 separate colors. We'll have the original milk tie-dye long sleeve, and it'll also come in another color, and the Serve Cold tie-dye tee. And the actual physical clothing that we're printing on this time around is a much higher quality material. I felt this would be another cool way to celebrate hitting 1 million subscribers by launching the original designs from my first merch launch. It's all going to be dropping in mid-September. I don't have a specific date yet, but if you follow me on Twitter, you will know that date very soon. Thanks for watching this video, folks, and I will see you when the blood moon rises. People are polluting the ocean, and I think I know why. The ocean is not being marketed correctly. You see a fish and you think to yourself, that thing can't even breathe air. It doesn't even have wireless charging. Get it out of here. And as a result, people are throwing trash in the ocean in droves because they don't think that the animals are cool enough. So I've assembled a team of 2 animators, a gamer, a businessman, and an engineer in order to help me with the task of redesigning sea life to fit with the times. Enjoy the video, because this got weird. Today, I've assembled the most crack job team of influencers in order to see if we can do some rebranding on sea life.
I'm happy to do it for the ocean.
I know what animals need. Big fat nuts.
And I wouldn't have expected anything
Big
else from you,
fat
Schlatt.
nuts.
Let me reveal to you right now the god of this video. Behold.
Whoa.
Whoa!
Oh,
shit! Oh, shit! We're gonna be spinning this for each of you. Each of us is gonna get a sea animal to recreate, and then we're gonna present upon it.
Let me rip.
William Osmond.
Please be turtle. A whale.
You get a whale.
I'll take it.
Whoa.
That's probably the second closest to a turtle. So.
Yeah, I'll go next.
Oh, the turtle.
Suck it, William. Damn it. That's mine. Thank you.
I want next. I better get the seagull.
You got a killer whale. Jaden?
I want the swordfish, but the odds do not look stacked in my favor.
Oh, you got the seagull!
Oh,
Oh,
God, exactly the same both times.
You know, that makes a lot of sense. I believe in fate now.
Give me the spin, baby. Give me the spin.
You got a stingray.
Oh, stingray.
Finally, for me. Oh, shit. I'll be getting an octopus.
What are we trying to improve with the animal? Is it to help the sea, or is it to help them with marketing?
People don't give a shit about the sea animals that we see nowadays.
Yeah, maybe if we improved these animals, I'd stop littering.
That's what I'm thinking.
Maybe I'd stop drinking out of plastic straws.
Slat walks along the beach and he just finds some baby sea turtles and he gets them early.
And I
In
club
See,
plastic-
my animal you're talking about there, buddy.
What I'm looking for is some potentially drastic changes to these animals to just make them better.
Okay.
Whatever better means to you is perfect for me.
So I have a stingray. Steve Irwin's death, practically 9/11. The stingray's reputation has been destroyed irreparably. But what if we turn it into something that people can respect?
I got a whale. How do I make a whale more marketable? We're making it so that people don't throw trash into the ocean. What if we made it so the whale could eat trash? Let's make the whale eat trash.
I got the killer whale, and I think the best way to improve this animal is to keep it in a cage, away from all the other animals, like they did with the shamu.
I got a sea turtle. I immediately thought of sea turtle. You know what I thought to myself? I thought of that cute video. There's that straw stuck inside the sea turtle's nose, and it was like really bloody, you know? You remember that? Well, I'm going to repurpose the sea turtle to harvest as much plastic as possible. They thrive on it. We're going to condition them to really clean up this ocean.
So I got the seagull. Seagull problems. They shit on people. They're noisy. They got loud feet, apparently. They'll take roofs apart to make their own house. Nuisances, I guess.
For my animal, I got the octopus, which is sort of the fucking dick of the sea. Octopuses can fit into lots of small, tiny spaces. They're a little bit cowardly. They've got so many tails to them that I don't really know what to do with that. What the fuck am I gonna do with an octopus? So all of the designers have now finished their sea animals. How do you guys feel?
I'm feeling really, really confident about my new little sea creature.
Swagger, I'm feeling equally as confident in my new sea creature.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I sure tried my best, you know.
Before we show any images, can we put this GIF in the video that I found today?
Oh, dude, I love it.
The way you say found makes me think you filmed that.
Where did you find this?
I want to pop its fucking eyeball out and put it in my mouth. Give it a little like moisturize with my tongue.
We need to make a 20-foot tall version of him at any major dumping site of the ocean as just this obelisk that
He just looks. He looks judgingly like God.
My name is William. I'm 10 years old. For my project, I used my engineering skills to create a whale. It's conservation and recycling. Oh my God.
Oh, nice.
So we made the whale better because it solves its own problems. We instead of putting plastic in the ocean, we put the plastic into the whales. We have to make the stomach really big though, because it takes hundreds of years to decompose and digest garbage. And then we give it industrial shredderator for teeth. It can just go around eating garbage and how long do whales live?
Hundreds of years.
Surely very long.
With plastic in their stomachs?
Well, it's food.
Instead of giving it to all the sea animals, we give it to the whales.
Right.
What happens when they die?
Did you see that whale that washed up on the coast of a beach and exploded? Imagine you explode a whale and then all the trash comes out.
I didn't think that far ahead, but I like the idea of exploding the whales when they die.
Yeah, they go to the surface and then fucking explode. Put garbage everywhere.
It's the second D-Day. I give this one 3 harpoons.
I'd like to give it 6 plastic rings.
4 out of 5 plastic rings.
Woo! Let's go!
I had the sea turtle. I think a big reason that people don't care, they look like underwater turkeys. They look like birds. I'd like to humanize the face and make it look like a baby.
Oh my God!
You make it look like a baby.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Take that in.
This is a nightmare.
So you make the face look like a baby because people get very, very salty if you mess with the baby. He has this giant mouth which he eats trash, but then also with plastic bags, he puts it around his neck, and the more plastic bags they have around their neck is the more powerful they are. It's like a warrior status. So then if a little kid's like, Mommy, the turtle has it's a good thing.
It's like an alpha of the pack.
Absolutely. The straws are, you know, they get stuck in the nose as well, but once again, it's more of a warrior. It looks more like tusk this time for intimidation.
You've reconstructed the entire social hierarchy of a sea turtle in like 20 minutes. This is incredible.
That's what the criteria was.
Honestly, the shade of green, I think it's just not quite turtle green, so I'm gonna have to give it a 3.5.
3.5?
Well, I thought that if I made it too flesh tony, it would look like an actual like baby hybrid. So I was trying to make him a bit more turtle-esque with the green.
I will say, I'm not a fan of babies. I think the turtle looked much better as a turtle.
That's sort of a curveball. Jaden just fucking hates babies.
No, it's not a secret. I'm honest about it.
Yeah, you're not afraid to kick a baby across like a street.
Push your thumb into its soft temple.
I got the stingray. We all know that there are issues with stingrays. They're fucking boring. Their reputation has been tarnished because everybody sees them as a murderer. They're really poor and they're disgusting, they're grimy, and they're dirty.
Financially
Nobody
poor?
likes them. I've genetically engineered it and also culturally engineered it. It is now a bling ray. So,
that's beautiful.
While you may have a stingray that is marred with a bad reputation of being a murderous creature, Bling Ray takes that to his advantage. So he goes around, he looks for jewelry or like sunken treasure to wear. Everybody respects him, everyone adores him. He raps about his murder. And this way, everybody looks at his crime and they go, well, this guy is fucking rich, he's filled with talent, and he's a cold-blooded killer. I'm cruising through the reef, all the fish see me swerving. I drop bars harder than I dropped Barbs and Irwin.
That was great.
Thank you.
You have the full package. You have the name. Beautiful brand. I see that on a t-shirt at Macy's. You have great jewelry on him, but is he friendly with people? Is somebody snorkeling by, what does he do?
He only protects his property. If someone tries to take his bling away, of course he's gonna go down swinging. As long as like the snorkeler, the scuba diver comes by, they go, yo bro, nice bling, I fucking respect. He'd be like, aight, I fuck with you. And then he'll swim away.
I'm gonna go 3.5 because I feel like this is a very arrogant fish. I feel like he brings up that he got in on Bitcoin very early, frequently.
My name is Ted, and I had the octopus. One of the things I realized about the octopus is that it is sort of a terrifying beast. We all know that octopus can open up jars, they can fit into small spaces, and I think that that's sort of an overwhelming thing for the public, when in reality, they should just be swimming around in the ocean doing their thing. I don't like octopus. So, introducing Unopus.
Oh, look at him!
Yes, because 8 arms is just a lot.
It's true.
Simplicity, 1 arm rather than 8. If you can't count up to 8, surely you can count to 1.
This is brave, Ted. This is like when Apple removed the headphone jack.
Yeah.
It looks a little bit too sperm-like.
That is a problem.
Okay, I didn't think about it until you brought it up. And that
Jaden would bring that up. You would.
Okay.
Think about it this way. We're trying to impregnate joy into the hearts and minds.
Oh,
Jesus Christ. What is your demographic?
It's a bit aggressive.
Most men would look at this and think, first thing, competition.
Does it wirelessly charge?
Yes.
5.
5.
Kind of feels like you just took an octopus and cut 7 legs off of it, Ted. I mean,
Hey,
like...
William, how about you shut the fuck up? Hey, William, shut the fuck up, William. It takes a lot of courage to remove features, all right? I'm the Apple of the future.
Yeah, it takes a lot of courage.
It's a good idea. I just feel like...
Well, yeah, it takes a lot of courage to take an octopus out of the ocean and cut off 7 of its fucking arms.
We're doing this to every single one.
That's something Fauci would do.
I don't even know what to say to some of the stuff you say.
So, as you guys know, I had the killer whale. I mean, it's in the name, folks. I mean, killer whales, scary. You think this thing's gonna kill me. And so if we're trying to make the water a better place, bring them back to where they belong. The cages.
Oh my God.
Mr. Beast SeaWorld 2. We put them back in the cages, and they're never going to be a problem again. You can see we have a nice display. There's some kids having a great time.
Why is it bleeding? Free me from this
Don't
mortal
worry.
coil?
It's having a good time.
It's a very small tank.
It's not a small. It is just as big as it needs to be. The whale is having a great time.
Why is this new SeaWorld in New Jersey?
There's no splash zone.
Listen, there'll be a splash zone in a couple more hits. There will be a splash, I guarantee you.
Can I cast my vote right now?
Yeah.
This was a haunting experience. I'm gonna give it a 0.5 because I really like the stock children. Everything else though, haunting. You know, we're trying to rebrand the ocean. This is the ocean we have now.
We're trying to fix the ocean, bro.
I gave you the honor of having a half a point from me. And that's what I gave you.
You have no idea what you're talking about.
I mean, the person you're trying to help is bleeding profusely.
That's not my fault.
That's directly your fault. You were the one who made this image.
Also got like the 1950s Broadway, New York Times Square fucking lights around the sign.
It's like King Kong or some shit.
I give it 2 C stars and a 5.
Why am I getting such low reviews?
I'd actually give this a 3.5.
Thank you.
There's a demonstration here that there is an investment in the hearts and minds of the children of the future who will be not.
Yes.
They're going to be cleaning up trash.
Because when you say cleaning up trash, are you also talking about all of the fumes and toxins that are going on in the air?
This is about the ocean.
Okay, so I was just making sure.
This was about the ocean. The birds will have their day.
I've got a little bit of a PowerPoint presentation.
Oh, shit.
Mine was the seagull. I did a little bit of research. They take roofs and like use the shingles or something.
Do they?
From the article I read.
Yeah, she went on fuckseagulls.com.
The wings seem like a big problem. The roof thing and the freedom.
Too much freedom. Big issue.
Remove wings.
So I came up with the blade
Oh my
gull.
God.
Oh, whoa.
Yo.
It can't choke on the plastic anymore. No wings at all. The wings and the feet were the problem. So, what does it make sound? Rollerblades. He just scoots around like a little guy on the beach on the Santa Monica Pier. Whatever they consume goes straight to the battery.
Renewable energy.
It charges itself.
Wait, hold on. This is actually more fucked up than I thought, Jane. You're making it eat trash.
Yeah.
Unless it dies. If it doesn't eat enough trash, it loses all of its power and keels over?
Yes.
What's the time for 0 to 60?
It's similar to a Tesla.
How does it exist with man?
You know,
How many birds are usually on one beach?
You're gonna have a bunch of these piling up like it's a West Coast city and fucking Uber scooters are all over the place.
Yeah.
Which is why I can't give it anything more than like a 3.5.
I'm gonna give it a 4. The big problem that you solved is not getting shit on your shoulders or head.
True. And then ride it around like a scooter.
Well, ladies and germs, this has been a wonderful experience. I think we figured out how to properly market these ocean animals. We're going to start rolling these out as soon as we can. We're trying to remove 30 million pounds of trash out of the ocean by raising $30 million. So if you're interested in that as a goal, consider donating. Great cause.
For every $1 you donate, Mr. Beast will throw 2 pounds of trash into the
That's
ocean.
a lie.
I will kill every sea animal before I use a paper straw.
For every $1 donated, Ted will take a poop into the ocean.
I don't know if that's
I
true.
will grab a seagull with my 2 hands and crack its neck and then twirl it around like a lasso.
Visceral.
I'm gonna dump radioactive mass into the Long Island Sound.
It's worse than 3 Mile Island.
I'm gonna go to Flint, Michigan and fill up a tanker with tap water and drive it to the West Coast.
All right. Thanks for watching, everyone. Peace out.
Pasta. Everybody knows what pasta is. It's the sensual Italian food that John Wilkes Booth famously ate before he killed Abraham Lincoln. I'm here with the great-great-grandson of John Wilkes Booth, Randall Booth. A lot of the times when you're the great-great-grandson of a vicious murderer, you get the electric chair. But I thought that there would be a better option for us today. Today, Rambo and I are going to be making pasta from scratch, but we're going to be making it harder for ourselves because we hate ourselves. That's right. We bought one of these guys here. Dual channel TENS massager. Do you even know what that is?
Essentially what it does is it administers little shocks to your muscles so that they contract and feel massaged without the touch of another person.
A little bit of spice, if you will. Making pasta homemade is a very tactile process. You need your hands and arms to work, otherwise you're not going to be making the pasta that the Italians would have been proud of.
And then you're going to disappoint the Vatican, and you don't want that.
So join us as we make homemade pasta from scratch while electrocuting our muscles and making it almost impossible.
You know, like my heart could stop.
Hey, hey, hey! Welcome to my show. Drugs are okay, kids.
Yep.
attach the pads to here and here, and it's supposed to make our muscles contract, and that's just supposed to make it hard for us to live our lives. Are you nervous at all?
Yeah, no, the thing is, I'm reading this and it's saying that, like, do not use on people incapable of expressing their thoughts or intentions.
What?
Do not use on both of your calves at the same time because that may cause a cardiac disturbance. Do not use the unit when in the bath or the shower.
Damn. That's what they said about my toaster, too. I don't understand why there's so many restrictions on these things. Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
Oh, fuck.
I'm putting it to level. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell?
Okay, so this works.
That works a lot better than I thought it would.
Whoa.
Oh my god.
Whoa!
It's so.
Oh!
That was
oh my god!
Like, this is, like, I'm not doing.
Ah!
Real fast.
That doesn't even seem real. Because this is an electric machine, we're going to avoid having them on whenever we're doing stuff that involves water, but whenever the water is not directly involved, we'll have them back on, just for the sake of safety.
Yep.
So it's time now to go over the ingredients for homemade pasta. First thing you need, all-purpose flour. That's what we need. Olive oil. Boom. Eggs. Salt. We also spent 3 hours going to multiple Targets today to find this specific KitchenAid attachment so we can make the pasta. We literally drove all around LA.
Should have just called.
That is, I will admit, that is my fault. We should have called ahead, but we were driving around for quite a while and it was ridiculous. I'm gonna start off with a 3 on each side.
I'm gonna start off with a nice, like, 4.
First thing that we need to do, get 2 cups of flour into the center of the shit, man.
You all right? Okay, so let me help out with that, man. There we go. There we go. Great work.
There's just a total loss of motor skills going on.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna get 1 cup of flour. Okay, this is 1/3 of a cup. We are 1/6 of the way there.
How many do you need? All right.
What level are you on? What level are you on?
9.
What is happening? You're on 9? Why are you on 9 for that mode?
It's for the pain.
Jesus Christ. Why are you falling?
I don't know. It's just
Why
my
is it
body's
knocking you off
reaction.
balance entirely?
There you go.
Shit.
6, yeah.
We gotta make this into like a nest.
So it's like a nest, like crap. maybe I shouldn't do this one. I'm gonna be real. Make the nest.
It's so ridiculously hard.
Just gotta make the nest.
I know.
Okay.
I agree with you on that, Renbu.
I'm resisting.
Yeah, let me resist.
I'm resisting.
Okay, that's
a bowl.
So now, 3 large eggs.
Let me get in on this one.
Yeah, you want an egg?
Yeah, I got.
Dude, come on, just grab an egg.
I'm trying.
Just
I'm
take
not.
an egg.
I'm not kidding. I am trying my hardest to pick up an egg right now.
Just take a single egg.
I can't. I got one. I did it.
I think you got it.
I got it. And then just
fuck, dude.
Crap. Oh no. I'm gonna need you for this.
It's like pissing out.
Oh.
There's more shell.
There's more shell. Are we just gonna have some crunchy spaghetti? I feel like you put it on a much easier
setting. Any higher, it's like painful.
Oh, I'm tensing my muscles so that I can resist.
How does it feel to lose control of your own body?
I'm actually trying so hard to pick up this egg, and I can't. I got it. I got the egg. Okay.
My precious.
I got the egg. Get it away from me.
I'm just gonna pour in some salt.
That's enough. That's way more than enough. I think.
Half a tablespoon.
There's a reason why there's a 20-minute limit on this.
No, I'm trying to pour
You
it.
don't need me for this.
No!
Come on, man, just pour it.
Dude, I'm trying to not pour too much.
I don't
but
get what the big deal is.
It starts lifting my arm back up as I try to. Son of a bitch. That's
There we go.
enough.
That's enough.
So we need to break the yolks.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Okay.
I think that's mixed enough.
That's mixed enough.
Surely that's
That's
mixed
mixed
enough. Use your hands to gently bring the flour inward to incorporate. Me, dude.
I mean, you're actually not doing too bad. That's like pretty good.
Have you made? No!
Get it, move it. Oh God. I don't know if it's gonna be possible to make this into a ball now.
Why? I don't know.
But before we continue on with this chaos, it's sponsor time! Today's sponsor of this video is Public.com, which is an app that lets you invest in stocks and funds all in one app. What's awesome about Public is that it helps people be better investors, because it has a great feature that lets you follow other investors and share ideas within the app, so you're not just a bumbling fool walking around Wall Street without a shirt or shoes. Trust me, I would know. People like Phil DeFranco, Cody Ko, and thousands more are on the app. I also joined Public, and if you search for me in the app, you can see what sort of trends that I follow. Everybody knows I'm a businessman, and now it's real. On Public, you can buy slices of stocks versus just buying a full share. Plus, alongside thousands of stocks and ETFs, Public also offers over 20 crypto assets if you're into that sort of thing. The app is free on standard stock trade, as free as a man running shirtless through a cornfield in South Dakota. You'll get a free stock worth $300 to $300 if you go to public.com/TED and create an account. Once again, that's public.com/.
All right, guys, here we are at the Colorado River.
What the hell?
Where's the river?
Ted, it's just a freaking canyon.
You mean?
Like evil, bad.
They killed a baby.
Ritual sacrifice. Don't you see? These people are doing things detestable to God.
We gotta get rid of these people because they're breaking laws that they wouldn't have even known about because the laws were written last week.
The point is, they're breaking all 10 commandments and God has decreed they've got to go.
Well, I guess if you put it that way.
Good man.
I don't know if this is clear to you guys at this point, but Chris is literally gaslighting a child into performing genocide now. I knew something was wrong with him at the beginning, so, you know. So the people in charge, including Moses, say that they have to go fight the people that live in Jericho. And the rest of the community, they're not so sure that they can beat him. So their first idea is to get angry and then start saying,
"Stone him! Stone him! Stone him! Stone him!"
So what the film says is that God made them wander the desert for 40 years like an asshole. Because apparently...
Because they were afraid to do the right thing.
Which I could only assume would be kicking all of those people out of their land. And I also assume probably killing them. There's also this one clip where God is punishing some of them by literally opening up a hole in the earth and just letting them fall in. I gotta say, God's decision making, it is getting questionable by the minute. And if you don't believe me, even Moses was condemned to die in the desert when he didn't complete a game of Simon Says with God.
He was angry and he hit this rock with his staff twice. God had told him to call forth water from the rock with his voice, not to hit it with his staff. So even Moses is condemned to die in the desert.
Moses is then like forced to look upon the land that he's never allowed to enter, and then hands the mantle over to Joshua, the child, by the way. The child now has the mantle of being a prophet of God, which is 40 years later, they cross into the promised land. I'm very curious if Joshua has been experiencing this time flow in real time. Like, has Joshua just gone through 40 years of his life within a dream? Because if he has, that is, oh my God, that is terrible. The kid's gonna come out of this dream and he's gonna have the mind of a 47-year-old. That's kind of messed up. At this point, Joshua is just straight up indoctrinated. He has become Joshua from the Bible, speaking in Bible talk.
3 days from now, you will cross the Jordan here to go in and take possession of the land the Lord your God has given you as your own.
Also, the narrator just like kind of enters the movie.
That's my cue. I'll see you in a minute.
As a holy angel from God's army. Don't know what that's about.
What message does my Lord have for his servant?
The place where you are standing is holy.
And then, ladies and gentlemen, we get to the grand finale of this film. So in order to take down this city of Jericho, the plan was for them to go around the city 6 times, and then on the 7th day, they stop. And then all of the people in Jericho just start laughing at them. Which in most stories is usually a bad sign when you're the bad guy. Although they don't know that they're the bad guy, they just live there. And it is at this point, ladies and gentlemen, that the most insane moment happens in any terrible movie that I have ever seen in my entire life. massive fucking angels with smashing hammers, mind you, start destroying the walls of the city. It is absolute brutality. Just goddamn scorched earth. Nothing is left alive. Women and children, gone, killed. Old people, fuck them, they're gone. They're smashed under the hammer of God. The only thing that would make this funnier is if Joshua turned to the camera and just threw up a thumbs up as this city is getting wiped off the face of the planet. And then after the city is just positively obliterated, a rock turns into a devil head that just growls and then flies away. When I originally watched this, I didn't even have enough time to figure out what that was. I think it's the devil. So I guess they're saying everyone in this city was the devil, which is kind of fucked up because there's children in this city. And then after they've just destroyed this entire city, Chris is like, okay, time to go home.
So, are you ready to wake up?
I thought I was dreaming.
So then Chris takes him through a portal, but then the devil head follows them through the portal. And then Joshua, in his room, has to fight the fiery devil head because I guess it followed him outside of the dimension of the dream. He defeats the devil with like a wooden fucking prop sword, and it turns back to a rock, and then Thanos snaps away. So Joshua's out of his dream, right? And it's basically like he's just taking a nap. He goes downstairs to have dinner with his parents, and they are still arguing.
Please stop.
I don't care about Grace right now. I'm hungry.
I'm sick of this. First it's the car, now it's dinner.
Wine.
But then the moment that Joshua sits down, without saying a word, his family apologizes for no reason.
I'm sorry I yelled at you, honey.
I forgive you.
Darling,
Yes, dear.
I'm sorry I yelled at you. I'll try to spend some more time with you. With both of you.
He didn't say anything about God. He didn't say anything about forgiveness and Moses and Jesus and Joseph. They were literally just arguing before Joshua came in. And then they just decided, we're sorry. And then the movie ends, and then that's it. Jim Lyon, you are the Prince of Peace. How dare you make such an atrociously wonderful film, you goddamn genius. But you know, Joshua's terrible father would have had an easier time purchasing parts for his car if he had Current, the future of mobile banking and the sponsor of this video. Listen, a problem that I know as a 24-year-old YouTuber that has little to no life skills is that finances are a confusing and overcomplicated process, and they hurt my little brain. Luckily for me and you, though, there's Current, which helps you save, spend, and manage your money better and securely. If you're unaware of what Current is, it's basically the banking of the future. It's entirely controlled through your phone, your mobile device, your doodad. You get a Current card that's just like this, and you can spend your money buying ridiculous things. For instance, when I went to buy frames to put these ridiculous, obscure cereal art in, such as the unicorn cereal. You guys should remember this. And there's more. Current and I are giving away $5,000. Just use my code TED when you sign up, and we'll be giving away $500 to 10 random people. Just go to the link in the description, use the code TED, and you're ready to rock. Thanks to Current for sponsoring this video, and I will see you guys in the next video, whenever that is. Goodbye.